Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. A few quick announcements. This podcast is viewer supported. We rarely do sponsorships, and when you talk about some of these subjects, you're talking about dating, relationships, and what that entails. You're gonna get hit with some demonetization. So that there it is, a bunch of little yellow monetization icons on YouTube, so that we can continue to not be beholden to megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a tip through streamlabs.com/whatever instead of soup chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. So instead of sending it through YouTube, like I said, they take like 30%. Send it via Streamlabs, streamlabs.com/whatever. Streamlabs messages get priority. To read a message during a break is $100 and up. If you want to jump into the convo nearly instantly, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. There's a moderation delay with the TTS. Also via Streamlabs, you can mute a microphone, pop a bottle of champagne, or if you're a real baller, real G, we have crypto options, full details in the description. Now, if you want to just tip and have 100% of your contribution go towards us, no platform fees, no cut, you can send via Venmo or Cash App. That's Whatever Pod on both, and I will give you guys shout outs on there. We have channel memberships. To become a member, click the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. I'm currently wearing our Whatever 6X premium hoodie. It's actually comfortable stuff. We don't print on a lot of these merch options. They print on really, really poor quality blanks. So, it's super comfortable, super sane. You'll actually want to wear it. That's shop.whatever.com. Follow us on Instagram at whatever. If you want to be on any women who want to be on the show, you can DM us. Scuffed a little bit on Instagram. Not sure what's going on there. Twitter.com/whatever. Follow me on Instagram, Brian Atlas X. Twitter at Brian Atlas. Follow my cat. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, BLM for short. All labia can't matter until Big Labia Matter. Ratioed Kanye West because he had a position on this. Massive L for Kanye. He got ratioed, and there's 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the U.S. Absolute tragedy. If you can't catch the full shows, we have a clips channel, links in the description. We have a Discord, discord.gg/whatever. There it is, discord.gg/whatever. 3 different ways to join. We post our stream schedule, behind the scenes, hate mail, research, studies, a bunch of other stuff. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, occupation, where you're from, and education.
Hi, I'm Bella. I'm 19, and I'm from Orange County, California. I'm at UCSB right now studying pre-law.
Okay. And the major it's pre-law?
Yeah.
Gotcha. And are you employed at all right now, or just focusing on school?
I'm just working at a retail store down in Ivy.
Okay.
Not that much.
Yeah. What about you?
I'm Sabrina. I'm 23. I'm from Westchester, New York, but I live in London now. I do OF, and I completed some university.
Okay. And are you just here visiting, or?
I'm here visiting the States for about a month before I go back to Europe.
Is one of your parents, do they have UK citizenship, or what are you doing in London?
No, I'm really into football, like soccer, and so I moved out there to kind of go to the games and stuff because I'm a nerd.
Okay, got it.
But I love America.
All right, what about you?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Sierra. I'm 36 years old from Seattle, Washington. I've been a dental assistant for 15 years, but for the last 7, I've been pretty much a stay-at-home mom. I went to trade school for dental assisting, and then I completed about half my bachelor's in psychology.
All right, cool. What about you?
Dakota Ray, 38. I'm born and raised in LA. I work in politics, and I went to UCLA, graduated with an anthropology degree with focuses on biological linguistics and cultural.
All right, got it. What about you?
I'm Sativa. I'm 30. I live in Oklahoma, but I'm from California. I'm an artist and a college dropout.
Okay, all right. What about you?
My name is Jacqueline Thomas. I went to college as a college athlete, and I went for my bachelor's and my master's, and I am a stay-at-home mom and a homeschooling mother, and whatever other hat I need to wear, I wear it well.
All right. Sorry, could you just, I missed that, repeat your age?
I didn't say it. 41.
Okay. What about you?
Okay. Hi, I'm Haley. I'm 33. I also live in Oklahoma. Hello. Right now, I kind of work at a college, like as an usher, security at all the different sports games. Football, whether it's softball, all of them. And my highest level of education is high school.
All right.
Hello, my name is Felicity Hughes. I'm 19 from Santa Barbara, and I'm a professional eye crosser.
She works for the podcast. All right, going around the table once more. What's everyone's relationship status? If you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship you've ever been in? Starting with you.
I'm single right now. I've been single for like 2 years, and then my longest relationship was probably about like a year and 6 months.
And that was in high school.
Yeah.
Okay. Who broke up with who?
It was mutual. It was for college.
Oh, you guys split up like right before you went off to
Yeah, like
college.
the day before.
Like 100% mutual, or was there one person leaning more in one direction, or?
I mean, I wanted to try out long distance, but obviously, like, that's really hard, and I can't put blame on the other person for not wanting to do it. So I had to respect him, obviously. So we kind of made the mutual decision, like, yeah, we'll break up and go our separate ways for college. New lifestyle.
Sure. What about you?
I'm in a relationship right now. We've been together since the end of summer, and my longest relationship was 13 months.
You said you've been together since the end of summer?
Yes.
Your current relationship?
Current relationship.
So 3 months?
3 months.
Safe to say? Okay.
Yes.
And your longest was 13 months?
Yes.
Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
Okay. And then I found online you had some like boyfriend application thing or something.
Yes.
Is that how you found your current boyfriend? He did the BF application
No,
or
he
whatever?
didn't.
Okay.
That's funny.
All right. Sorry, the 13 month relationship.
Yes.
Who initiated the breakup?
I did.
What and why was that?
He was a bit of a porn addict, and I had found porn again on his computer. And on this time, it was a PC. It's a gaming PC. Why are you watching porn on a gaming PC? I was just fed up. So, broke up with him.
Don't you produce porn though?
Good question. I produce booby pictures, which is
So porn?
technically, yes, it was technically porn.
Okay. Were you doing the OnlyFans when you were with him?
No, this was 3 years prior to it.
3 years prior. Okay.
Correct.
Gotcha. So that your relationship predates the start of you doing OnlyFans. Would you have an issue now, I guess, like say your current boyfriend who you've been seeing for 3 months, if he was watching porn, would you have an issue with it?
No.
Now you wouldn't.
No, now I wouldn't. I think I've matured and became less insecure since then. But also, yeah.
Well, I don't know if a woman's insecure if she doesn't want her boyfriend watching porn. I don't know if that would make her insecure, but was that the reason why you had an issue with it?
He couldn't get hard. That was the biggest issue, which was a result of...
Well, I don't know if that would make you insecure, but...
Yeah.
If the porn consumption has a negative impact on the relationship, in this case your sex life, I think it's kind of a valid issue to have. But what if he didn't watch porn, your current boyfriend, but he was like subscribed to a girl's OF page, not because to consume her nude content, but to conversate with her? Would that be an issue?
I would prefer he buy her nude content than talk to her.
Because I mean, that's a big portion of OnlyFans is
Correct.
It's not just the posting of the nude photos, it's like the back and forth
Girlfriend experience.
Parasocial conversation thing.
That would be an issue for sure.
Okay. Right. What about you?
I am currently in a relationship. We've been together for 3.5 years, and then my longest relationship was 4 years.
All right. 4 years. Ever married?
No.
Any kids?
Yes, we have a 1-year-old with my current boyfriend, 1.5, and then I have a 6-year-old.
With your 4-year?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. The 4-year relationship, who broke up with who?
Neither. Death ended that one.
Oh, sorry to hear. May I ask what happened?
Heart issues. He was 35.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. So he passed away when our son was 10 days old.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Dang. Were you guys living together at the time, or was
Yes.
the relationship otherwise good? Or
Yeah. Everything was probably, as good as it had been. We just had our son, just bought our house, and
Did he have a history of heart issues, or?
he was a competitive bodybuilder, steroids for a very long
okay,
time. So, yeah, that certainly had something to do with it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Like, was he actively taking like TRT or steroids
Yes.
during that time period?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
When I found out that we were pregnant, he came down a lot, and then it just didn't matter in the end, I don't think.
I'm curious if you get pregnant while the father is like taken, because like if the father smokes, doesn't that have an impact on the sperm quality? So like if you're taking TRT, if you're taking steroids, does that have some sort of impact on
Great question. I thought the same
sperm?
thing.
And could have potential issue? I don't know.
I asked the doctor,
Yeah, what'd
and
the doctor
he
say?
said no, that everything should be perfectly
Like, what if your
fine,
kid
but-
just is like fucking
I know.
shredded, just jacked?
Yeah, but no.
You ever seen those super buff like 7-year-olds? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I assume the kid's healthy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
He's
well, that's
he's
good.
he's more of a musician than a bodybuilder. but-
Were you guys like? Was it an unintended pregnancy, or were you guys trying to get pregnant?
like we know what we're doing, but we weren't being careful. I think
Well, you got-
honestly, he thought he was like sterile because of all of the steroids. That's what he was told.
Yeah.
But obviously, like we know what we're doing.
Right.
Yeah, so he wasn't.
Well, yeah, because I think my understanding, when you're taking TRT, testosterone replacement,
Yeah.
I think doesn't that like temporarily, at least while you're taking it, make you essentially sterile?
It's supposed to. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So
Oh, shit, okay.
yeah. I mean,
So you guys were not aiming to have a kid, but
not at the time.
Okay.
We knew we were going to get married. We knew we were going to have
Right.
kids. That was
Dang.
all in the plans. But yeah.
was there like was he in the sauna or something when it
Nope.
happened, or
Nope,
just
been asleep actually.
like were you next to him?
I wasn't. I was in the nursery with the baby,
Oh, damn.
but I'm the one that found him. And yeah.
At home?
Yep, it was at home.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That's
it was-
heavy. Sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
Okay, and so but you have 2 kids, one from your
Yep.
I guess, does that make you a widow? Or no, if you were
We
married.
weren't married, so
If you were married, I
Yeah.
guess, but
Yep.
okay. What about you?
Currently single, and I've never had a boyfriend.
Hold on. Whoa.
I've had like a situationship, and I've dated, but I've never had like an official boyfriend.
Okay. I guess you said you had a situationship.
Mm-hmm.
What's the longest period of time that you've like seen a guy?
That was 2 years.
2 years? But
Yeah.
I mean, no
Yeah.
title?
No,
No. Did you
was-
say I love you?
no.
And you were
I
saying,
mean, but we did. I mean, we loved each other, but we didn't say it out loud until like way later.
after you guys broke up?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on.
It's complicated. I mean, he was an athlete, so yeah.
Okay, wait. So, and was it on again, off again, or was it like a 2-year straight period?
Well, I don't want to give TMI, but I was 26 and I lost my virginity to him. So it was on again, off again, but he didn't live here. So every time he'd come into town, we'd hang out, and he wasn't seeing anyone else at the time. It's a lot, but yeah.
Was he a U.S. athlete?
Yeah, an Olympian.
Oh, okay. What? Okay, so when you said you came to town, I was like,
Oh yeah, he lived where it snows, because he was a winter
a winter
athlete.
luge,
snowboarding.
Snowboarding. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
You have red
But
hair?
yeah, say what?
Does he have red hair?
No. Oh my gosh, no. But he competes with
What's that guy's name with the
Shaun White.
Shaun White.
Shaun White. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Kaibaka, thank you for the gifted. Why won't it let me? Oh, here we go. Kaibaka, thank you for the gifted 22 subs. Thank you, Kaibaka. Appreciate it. Oh, Jake, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Okay, so wait. sorry, and just I got distracted from all the other details there. Like, lost her virginity to him at 26.
Yeah.
Was it on and off or not really?
Yeah, I mean, it was like, I mean, it was.
Just a little closer to the mic.
Oh yeah, it was definitely on and off for 2 years. He'd come to visit. I'd go up there to visit him. We never made it official, but we both knew.
Were you dating other men
No.
during this time period?
No.
Was he dating other women?
No. On God, yeah. That I know for sure.
You know for sure he wasn't?
Yeah.
But I mean, he was like in a different city,
Yeah.
different state.
True. So anything could be possible, but from
How-
my gut
yeah.
instinct and what he's told me, I highly doubt it.
How often would you guys see each other?
A couple times a month, I guess we'd try to make it work.
So you would go there, he would go come here?
Yeah, same, yeah.
Okay,
both.
so like every week basically, or maybe less than
A couple times a month, maybe.
2 to 3 times a month?
Yeah, 2 times.
Every
a
other
month,
week
yeah,
you'd
something
see
like
each
that.
other. Okay, and
This
you
was a very long time ago.
like
Hard to recall.
the Obama administration?
Yes, unfortunately.
During
yeah.
Obama?
Yeah, unfortunately.
And okay.
That was a scary time.
Was he a virgin too? Because
No, absolutely not.
absolutely
Yeah,
not.
no way.
Okay. Do you snowboard also, or
I tried.
you tried?
Yeah, it didn't work
Okay.
out so well.
Didn't
I'm a
work out.
skateboarder, but you
Skateboarder.
know,
Have you dated anybody else?
yeah. No.
Just him?
Dated?
Well, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I've dated. Yeah, I've
You've
dated
had other
since. Yes, of
situationships.
course. Yeah.
Besides
yeah.
the 2-year snowboard Olympian guy, by the way, like, did he place? Medalist?
No,
No?
not in the Olympics, but he's a decorated snowboard half pipe rider.
Somebody's going to figure out who that is, probably.
I was going to say, it's coming.
But besides him, I guess what's the next longest period of time that you've not had a boyfriend, but
Yeah, I had
been with
another
somebody?
situationship that was like maybe 7 months. This was also a long time ago.
Was that was after?
I don't care, you know.
What do you mean?
About, I mean, everyone.
Dating?
Yeah.
You don't
yeah,
care?
No.
Like
no,
children,
I'm so
family?
no. I mean,
Legacy?
I advocate for people to have families, and
Sure.
I totally believe in the nuclear family.
Yeah.
I just love being alone.
Okay.
I do. I love
sure.
my peace. I love my dogs. You know.
The dogs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Dog, but yeah.
do you, let's say you were to meet the right guy though, do you think you would want kids, or are you kind of not wanting kids?
No, no. I mean, who knows? Because you can meet someone and then your entire perspective on life could change, and you could want things you never wanted before. So who knows? But as of right now, there's not a single person that I could imagine having to be connected with for the rest of my life.
If you were, let's say you found a great guy tomorrow, and you, actually, I'll save that
Okay.
question for later. But okay, so you were 26. You lost your virginity at 26 to a snowboarding Olympian. That's cool. But
Yeah.
like in college, you didn't date at
No.
all? A lot of people date in college.
Yeah.
They,
Definitely did
nothing?
not. I'm
Were you in
not-
a sorority?
I was in a sorority. Yeah, I went
which
to
one?
UCLA. I was a Delta Gamma.
DG, what's up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
DG, do you know? Is there a chant?
I know, like, we did this a lot.
What's
It's like the wave, ahoy, like
ahoy?
anchors.
Is
Yeah,
that
it was
a
a
DG
long time
thing?
ago. Yeah, yeah.
That's a DG thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you still kick it with any of your sorority sisters?
No,
or-
I mean, we're friends on the internet, and that's about it.
Okay.
But I was in music at the time, so I
Yeah.
was out on tour a lot, and then I'd come back to
on
school.
tour? Like,
yeah,
were you stagehand or what were
No, I was really close with the band Paramore. I got my
Oh, sick.
start in music when I was 18. They were my first interview, and we hit it off and were friends for like a decade. So I'd go out on the road with them, and
Oh,
I
that's
just was
awesome.
kind of like, you know, a little detached from
their-
the sorority, but
Yeah.
you know, still
And
lived in the house.
So you would like, were you doing like media or press for Paramore, or what
well,
were you doing?
for them, I was mostly just on the road hanging out. Like we were buddies.
Oh, you
so.
were- was there, what's her name, the lead
Haley.
singer? Haley. Were
Yeah.
you friends with Haley?
Yeah,
or-
we have matching tattoos. Yeah.
No
we
way,
were
that's
tight.
sick.
Yeah.
That's dope.
we were pretty tight.
Yeah, she's cool. I like
Yeah.
her. She's a really good singer too.
I mean, yeah. I can
What's that?
Imagine,
What's their?
you know.
I have their hit on one of my playlists. Their
Misery Business?
Misery Business. Yep.
Yeah.
And can you sing it?
I can, but I won't.
Come on, blast it. But, and,
No, you'll have to pay, right?
I liked their they had a hit, I think like 2 years
Ain't
ago.
It Fun?
Ain't It?
I think they won a Grammy for that one.
Yeah, I like that one too.
Yeah.
Normally,
Yeah.
like bands that were, big 10, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Don't really put out good
I've
music,
I've
but
worked
that was a
in
good
music for 20 years. They are incredibly talented. Like, they are truly talented
Yeah.
people who are deserving of all the success that
I
they
saw
have.
them do online. I saw that, like an acoustic cover of "Misery" Business,
Sure.
and she's a good
Yeah.
singer.
Yeah.
She's a really good singer.
Incredible.
Shit, you should bring her on.
Yeah, I mean, if we were still talking, we've kind of drifted apart.
Oh yeah, you guys had like a little.
We didn't have a falling out, but like,
been a minute.
oh God, I'm not gonna air like dirty laundry, but let's just say we like kind of went separate ways. I was in college and she was, obviously
Okay.
like a musician, and
Yeah.
we just kind of like drifted apart. I
Does
love
she-
her to
does
death.
she have
you know.
kids? I don't
No,
think she has
no,
kids, right?
no.
So you guys are kind of like a little bit in the same boat. Because,
Totally. Yeah.
Because, just
Yeah.
focusing on.
Yeah, we were
other
tight.
things.
Yeah, Haley and I were
shit.
tight for a while.
Hey, let's get Haley on. That'd be
yeah,
sick.
I would love that. I mean, I have
run
her
it by her.
email. I cannot. Yeah.
Yeah, shoot her an email.
She's very mysterious. She keeps very
Yeah.
quiet and to herself in private.
I'm not sure if she would want to be on the show. I
Right.
think she just said that if you're a Republican,
Yeah.
don't come to her concerts.
No, she said if you're racist or
So,
misogynist,
well, you know what
Something
she
like
meant.
that.
what
something
she was
along those
saying,
lines.
though.
She's Christian though, right?
Well, she grew up. The whole band grew up Christian.
Right.
They were I got my first Bible from Josh. After like a really deep and intense like conversation we were all
Right.
having about Christianity. But
Yeah.
I think she's kind of like I don't know. I can't speak for her,
Sure.
but it seems as though she's kind of like
Gotcha.
stepped away from that.
Cool. Well, all right.
Sorry, I don't mean to monopolize.
No, it's all good. So, okay, besides the 2-year guy, there was a guy you were seeing for 7 months, but
Yeah.
this was all a long time ago.
Yeah.
I mean, when's the last time you've ever, I guess, been involved with somebody?
I've been celibate for like 3 years. Well,
Celibate for 3 years.
Yeah,
Okay.
Involuntarily.
Hold on. Involuntarily
Yeah.
celibate for 3.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Not it. Well.
Wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
Well, no, I don't know if you're involuntarily celibate. I think you're voluntarily celibate.
No, I'd obviously love to go on dates and like meet someone, but
But when you say celibacy, we're talking about sex, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you're voluntarily
No,
not having
I
sex.
really don't want to.
Watch here, I can fix this immediately. After
No.
the show, do you want to have sex?
No.
You're now voluntarily celibate.
mean, all right,
Welcome.
okay, fair enough,
I've just
fair
turned you
enough.
from an incel to a volcel. Congratulations.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
All
that
right,
lasts.
then
It lasts for
voluntarily.
6 weeks, by the way.
Okay.
So I'll proposition you again in 6 weeks, and you'll continue
it.
to be a voluntary
Okay.
celibate.
We'll circle back.
We'll circle back. Yeah. Okay. You've been celibate for 3 years, though.
Yeah.
Have you been on any dates in that time period, though?
Yes.
Yeah. How often would you say you go on dates?
Well, I'm on Raya and Hinge, and I talk to a lot of people, but I never like follow through with going out with them.
Do you think, in terms of what you're looking for, would you say you have high standards?
No, not at all. No,
They're
no.
on the floor, the standards.
Not on the floor, but like
they're-
I don't care how much money you make. I don't care
Don't
what
care
you
about
do.
money.
No, I don't care.
Like,
about
so you'll date a guy at McDonald's, or?
Yeah, if he's got an energy that like
Get this girl a cashier, a burger flipper,
No,
Chick-fil-A.
I mean they have to have like a je ne sais quoi, like a quality about them that's like undeniable, and you can
okay,
work
well.
it. You know what I'm saying? Like as long as you've got like an energy,
Some charisma.
yeah, some charisma. You have this,
There's a lot of
There's not. There's a lot
Fast
of
food
really.
workers
Yeah,
with
there's a lot of
some
really insecure.
charisma.
Yeah. Well, send them my way.
I will get you. Are there any carve-outs when it comes to the fast food? Like if they
No,
work
I mean,
at
I
Chick-fil-A,
obviously-
you don't fuck with them? or-
No, I mean I don't eat fast food, but it doesn't really matter to me.
So any fast food establishment, I can link you
You're
up
really
with
honing
somebody.
in on that part, but yeah, sure.
Okay, but
sure.
so don't care. What about other things? Like, do you care about height, anything like that?
Yeah, I mean I like athletic people.
Okay,
you
so
know?
can't be obese.
No, definitely not. I mean I don't mind.
What about like a dad bod?
Yeah, I don't mind a dad bod at
Okay.
all. In fact, I don't like
The
these dudes.
per X.
No. Oh, no. Oh, I'm
It's
sorry.
not
I
for
forgot.
everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's not my
don't forget
vibe.
that.
Not my vibe. Like all yoked, no neck.
But like, what about like Brad Pitt, Troy, or Fight Club?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
But you don't want like bodybuilder.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
I like a dad
Okay.
bod.
Height though? No.
Yeah, 6 foot probably.
6 foot.
I like to feel small, you know.
How tall are you?
5'5".
5'5". Okay. So wait.
I don't want a short cane.
I kind of. You said
Appreciate that, but
Sorry. What was the thing you said though that you don't?
about money, I don't care how much.
You said your standards are not that high.
No.
I don't know. 6 foot.
That's really the only thing is like just be taller than me. I don't care how much money you make, like, you know, and have like a good energy that like,
Good
you know,
energy.
You know,
When you say good energy, what do you mean?
oh God, I don't want to, just like a guy who, I don't want to say like is obsessed with me because I think that sounds weird, but a guy who's like really, really attracted to me.
He's really attracted to you.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Someone who's like really attracted to me, you know.
Doesn't that give you the ick?
No. It depends.
Ladies, does that give you the ick a little bit when he's like, what do you think?
A little bit.
A
I mean,
little
if
bit?
it's like too much.
Like,
No, I'm the same way.
you
towards
want
them.
that?
Yeah, I'm a simp, so it's
You're
nice
a
to
simp.
have it.
You want the guy to be a simp? I don't know.
Well,
do girls really like that?
what's
the guys
that?
Yes.
If it's your man, yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
simp.
Man. But I don't mind being the bigger simp. Simp is like a lover girl, lover boy energy.
Yeah.
Oh, no, not that. Like, you know.
But I think there has to be a baseline. Like, I think you have to already have pretty strong feelings for the guy. Like, that behavior isn't going to be the thing that I don't know what the right word is, that brings upon your attraction to them. Like, so just a guy being insanely attracted to you, that in and of itself isn't going to be the trigger for your attraction to him.
No.
Right, so there's got to be other
Yeah.
criteria.
I have
there
to find him
first.
attractive, obviously.
Right,
You know,
but
that's
then-
not like the only thing.
But then I think at that point, once you're already attracted to him, then like whether or not he's like being a simp, I think you're going to still be into him.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
Because
Who
I
knows?
feel
You only
like
know
a lot
once
of,
you're in it,
I
you
think a
know?
lot of women are like, obviously it would be great, the guy you're attracted to, the guy you want, if he was all over you. But I think, and this applies to both men and women, but I think there is a component of the guy you want doesn't want you.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy that wants you don't want him. And that's like basically, like if there's one way I could describe what's going on in the dating landscape, I think that's a lot of what's going on.
Totally. That's
Yeah.
why I didn't lose my virginity until I was 26, because I'd always be interested in someone, they weren't interested in me, or vice versa.
There's an evolution in the relationship, though. The girl starts. Is my mic on? I'm sorry.
What? Wait,
Okay.
what?
Well, the girl starts off liking the guy a lot, and the guy is really not into you. But what happens is he ends up being into you more. That's the simp that you want, not the one that starts off. And I hate saying that terminology, but that's the terminology we're all talking about.
Sure.
They start off, like Brian was saying, and then they end up being the ones that are all over you, or being the simp personality. And that's the relationships that last, not the ones that start off where he's like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's the one that you say is cringe, the one
Yeah.
that you don't like, and you end up ditching him.
Right.
It has to be a role reversal over time.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess we can get into more of that, but but were you like going on, like hanging out with guys or in college at all, or not really?
No.
Okay.
No. I mean, there was one guy, like, you know, I wasn't really crushing on him, but he was like really pursuing me a lot, so that was fun. But nothing ever happened. I teased him a lot.
What do you mean you teased him?
Well, just like, you know,
I know you
just
want me, but you can't have
right. Just flirting and, you know.
Okay. And then you said you've been celibate for 3 years.
Yeah.
So the guy from 3 years ago, I guess, how long were you seeing him?
Like a year.
Wait, a year?
Yeah.
But you said 2 years, and then there
Yeah,
was
but
a 7-month.
that was not.
Just sex?
Yeah.
For a year? Just sex for a year?
Yeah.
Question though, for all these guys, there was, at least what you've told us so far, there was a 2-year, a 7-month, and a 1 year.
Yeah.
Has there been, like, do you want more, or have you been satisfied with the situations as they've been?
They're fun. And that's, like, I don't have any expectations on like getting married. So I'm just looking for like a companion. And, I'm a woman who has needs. So, but I'm not asking for, to lock it down or anything,
But so at any point in any of these situationships, I guess we can call them, were you like seeking for a commitment, a title?
That was when I got my heart broken when I was 26 with the snowboarder, and since then I have like never allowed myself to like get that close with a guy before.
But so you would initiate the what is this? What are we?
Never.
Do you want to be my?
No.
You would never. So you'd date people for 2 years and not be like.
Because I don't want to. No.
You don't want to what?
No. Only with him, the first guy, did I ever want anything more than just like a situationship, and that was the only one.
Did you say, "Do you want to be my boyfriend?"
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I said, look, you're going into season. Like, I want to definitely make sure that we're together and you're not like hooking up with snow bunnies in different, different parts of the, of the world.
Literal snow bunnies.
Yeah, actual snow there you go. So, and he was like, but I like things the way that they're going. And I was like, peace.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, but this conversation you had, because you said you were with him for 2 years.
Yeah,
and you said
off and on for 2 years, yeah.
But so that happened at 6 months, 1 year?
That happened at like 2 years of
You waited 2 years to have the...
Well, because
what is this?
because we only saw each other a few times, like a month, so it wasn't like... And
Well,
we actually went, I think it was like a year after the first time that we were together. We were talking a lot within a year, but we didn't see each other until like...
Oh, well, that's new details.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying you guys hooked up, had sex, and then you didn't see him again for a year.
For about a year, yeah.
Okay,
but
well,
we were talking like every day.
What do you mean talking?
Like we were...
Every day?
Yeah, for the most part.
When you say talking, texting or calling?
Texting, calling, FaceTime, yeah.
How often would you call?
I don't know. You're talking like over 10 years ago?
Just an approximation.
Probably like, we talked every single day. So FaceTime, calling or text, I can't remember like how often, but we did,
I don't know, man. That sounds like a lot of work.
I don't know.
Does it?
That sounds like a lot of work.
It's weird though, because on one hand, wait, hold on. Why though? So you guys hooked up, you had sex, and then...
God, my dad's watching this.
Shout out, Dad. What's up? W Dad. You guys were talking every day.
Yeah.
And then later on in your situationship, you started seeing each other more frequently.
Yes, correct.
Why? What was the delay in...
You'd have to ask him.
So were you trying to be like, hey, what's up?
Yeah, come down. Yeah, totally. Yeah, and it just took
you were trying to get him to come to you?
Either or, yeah.
And you're like, hey, let me come see you, and he was fucking another girl.
Yeah, probably.
But you just said you.
I don't know. I believe him when he says no. So, but
he was
who
fucking.
knows?
I mean, just to put it very bluntly.
Sure.
But it's my confusion here is how much time per day, I'm not looking for, on average, would you guys say you spent talking? Like when you had a call, when you had a FaceTime, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour?
Maybe an hour, condensed.
Were you, and you weren't seeing other guys at this time?
No.
And you were making yourself available to him?
Yes. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
He might be gay.
He's young. No, he's definitely not.
You might have been the beard. I give that like a 3% probability chance, but it's in the back of my head.
Sure.
There
anything is possible.
I'm trying to diagnose this situation.
Yeah, anything is possible.
I think that it is a bit peculiar on one hand. Like if a guy's not trying to meet up with you, I would be, my suspicion here is, why is he spending all this time even communicating with you to begin with? And then I would also, I guess, ask you, it makes a bit more sense in terms of your interest, but why is he spending all this time communicating with a woman who he's not trying to have sex with? That's weird to me.
Yeah.
but not even that. He doesn't like moving sex out of the picture.
Sure.
He's not even trying to like spend time with you in person and hang out with you when you're making yourself available to meet up with him.
Sure.
I have to. I mean, I'm maybe jumping to conclusions. There's another woman in the picture. Or are you cool? Like, are you just? I don't know. I don't think guys just like
I'm very
talk to women.
But the thing is,
no
I'm
offense,
such a casual person, and like I'm not.
You go with the flow.
I'm very go with the flow. Yeah. So if I'm not putting any like restraints or any guidelines on him, like I don't want to continue talking unless X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not doing that. I'm just like.
Yeah.
We enjoy talking to each other every single day. That's.
These back and forths that you would have, whether text or call, were you initiating that, or was
No, it was always him.
It was
him?
him?
Because I never.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
Well, I never wanted to come across thirsty or desperate, especially because I lost my virginity to him. I didn't want him to think I was clingy or anything. It actually got to a point where he was like, I feel like you don't even care because you never hit me
you
up.
fumbled there, but.
Yeah. Well, I don't care. You know, I truly don't. And I'm not a thirsty person, and I'm not, clingy or desperate. So I didn't want to come across like that.
Wait. Hold on. I think I'm painting a picture here.
Okay.
So question. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you meet this guy. Mm-hmm. What was the context of how you met him?
When I was in Hawaii with Paramore, I met some professional surfers and
Kelly?
No, Kelly Slater. No,
Wait, hold on.
no.
Who,
So they're
John?
No, I think I've met John at like a opening
what's
or
his
something. No, it was
What Makua? Makua Rothman?
girl
Who's
surfers.
Who's the other?
Girl surfers. Yeah.
Lacey Peterson?
No, she's older, a little bit older.
Coco Ho?
Yeah, Coco was a homie.
Coco?
Yeah, Coco was a homie
Wait,
for a
isn't
while.
she married to the MMA fighter?
I don't follow like gossip or tabloids or like anything like that. But the last time I remember, she was married or not married to, but dating another snowboarder.
Okay.
Yeah. The snowboarder boys and the surfer girls would hang out a lot.
Isn't Coco Ho? Isn't she?
She might be married
to UFC guy. I'm trying to Max Holloway.
Good for her.
Wait. Oh, I'm thinking. Who am I thinking of? I'm thinking of somebody else. Okay. Whatever.
Okay. But yeah, it's through the surfer girls I met him.
So he was in Hawaii too.
No. Okay.
Oh.
So when I was, I knew the surfer girls because when I was out there with Paramore, they took us to have like a lesson. So I met Kalia, who's a professional surfer.
Yeah.
And weirdly enough, she showed up at one of my friends' houses, and then I was like, I know you from Hawaii, and then that's how it all like came about. And then she and I became pretty good friends, and then through her, I met the snowboarder boys.
So you met him in person?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
In California?
Yeah. They all came down like for Coco's birthday, I think it was.
How soon after you meet him do you guys have sex?
It was a few months of like talking and like, FaceTiming and texting.
But were you guys seeing each other in person?
We met in person.
You met in person.
Yeah, I told.
And then the next time you meet in person, is that when you have sex?
Yeah, it was like the X Games. It was that summer.
The Warped Tour?
Yeah. I actually used to work on Warped Tour. How funny.
Wait, can I have you scoot the mic that way?
This way?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I used to work on Warped Tour. But yeah, they came out for X Games and so, and we'd been talking like steady a couple weeks prior to that.
And when you first met him, how long had you been talking? Or how long were you guys talking?
2 weeks. 2 solid weeks of like back and forth texting.
Okay.
He, planning he was coming out here. We were going to link up and then,
Okay, so you're a virgin. Mm-hmm. You meet this guy. Mm-hmm. And then, I mean, basically your first date. Did you tell him you were a virgin?
Yeah.
Okay. And what was his reaction when you told him that? Or
I don't think he cared. Cool? Yeah.
Okay. So wait, like, did you guys get dinner first, or
no?
Oh, so you went over and you smashed right away?
Well, geez, my dad is watching, and I.
W dad.
Oh gosh. It was the Warped Tour. It was the X Games kickoff party.
Kickoff party.
Yeah. So there was like a kickoff party with the athletes and the musicians and stuff, and it was that night. And I initiated it. I said, "Where are you staying?" And then we left.
Wait. Oh, so he was competing.
Yeah, he wasn't competing because he's a winter athlete, and this was summer X Games.
But
he
was like
gets
skateboarding.
Yeah,
and
he gets
shit.
invited to all that. It's
Okay,
like
so Were you? Did he invite you there as a date?
No,
or were
I
you
was already. I worked in music for 20 years. Yeah.
Okay.
So I was already.
He was there.
in this.
You were there.
Yeah.
And then.
I asked him to leave.
So you meet up with him, and you're at the X Games for 15 minutes.
No, we were at the party for a few hours before I was like, "Let's get out of here."
And so you go back to the hotel.
Yeah.
And when you say you ask him to leave, or are you like, "Excuse me, sir, do you want to engage in?"
Well, he
sexual
knew. We had
intercourse,
2
or-
weeks of talking
Okay, you guys were flirting.
consistently.
I get it, I get
we
it.
knew, like,
you guys were flirting.
We were about the business,
Okay.
We already
All right.
knew what was going to go down.
So wait, were you guys like planning to hook up?
Not planning, but like
To meet.
it was unspoken
Okay.
that we both knew we liked each other. Like he liked
Okay.
me, I liked him, and for the first time ever, it was mutual. And I've
Okay.
never.
And then, so you guys have sex one time.
Yes.
And then you don't see him for a year.
Yes. Something like that.
And you,
God,
you
this
only
was
had
so long ago.
You only had
yeah.
sex one time, or was
I
there like a
think-
little morning delight or something? Or-
Yeah.
Yeah. Afternoon delight.
No, I mean it was Oh my God.
But
This is,
okay,
like,
okay. Walk me
so-
through it. Walk me through it.
I don't want to expose. I'm like,
No, you're good.
I don't
You're
want to
doing fine.
expose
You're
too much.
You're doing totally fine. So okay, there's like a little party at the X Games, after party,
Yeah.
whatever. You guys go back to the hotel. Do you spend the night?
Yeah.
Or he spends the night at
I
your?
spent the night at his hotel,
At his
yeah.
hotel, and then do you guys like kick it the next day, or?
I mean, I had my group of friends. He had his group of friends, and
Because some of these
we
events
just
are
kind of-
multi-day.
Yeah,
events.
it was like a 3-day. I think X Games
So
was
you
like
saw
3
him.
days.
You saw him every day.
I
or-
didn't see him every day, but like
Was
our
it the first day?
paths crossed.
First day.
Yeah, it was the first day.
So it was a 3-day event.
Yes,
And then
kickoff party.
You saw him the first day.
Yeah, and then
And you lose your virginity to him on the first day.
Yeah,
And then you don't see him for day 2 or day 3.
yeah. I kind of avoided him.
Hold on. Whoa. What the
Again,
fuck?
again,
Hold on.
I didn't want to come across as clingy. So when I do, and this is
boy.
this is a problem that I've had in a lot of relationships. I just will run the opposite direction. I
You
want to
lose your virginity at
Yes.
26, and
Yes.
your instinct is to be like,
bounce. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
okay, have
I'm
you
out
been
of
to
there.
therapy?
Yes.
Okay.
But not for this.
What's your, not for this? Okay. Was he trying to meet up with you?
I don't think so. I can't remember. I don't think so. I mean, I was rolling with my girls. He was with his
Rolling with
boys.
the
I wasn't,
girls.
you know,
Okay,
it wasn't anything crazy.
Wait, didn't you say you were sure he wasn't hooking up with other
Yeah,
girls
I
that
mean,
whole
from-
time, though?
yeah.
So you don't think, wherever he was for whichever event that he was, just finding a girl who's willing to,
True.
go back to his hotel room?
Yeah, true. Maybe. Anything is possible. But I
is he
genuinely
married?
believe him.
Is he married now?
Yes.
Rip. Rest in
But,
peace.
okay.
Dang. Okay.
Was it like kind of freaky?
Are you
No.
talking about the sex?
Yeah, because why is this dude like that?
Like what?
Like, because you said he might be gay, 3% chance. I don't know. It's just like, what's his reason?
No, I don't know. I give that like a 3% chance.
Yeah, all right.
Probability. 3.33.
Is he older than you?
Younger.
By how much?
Oh, gosh. I think he was 22. I was 26.
Chick's a MILF.
Wow. Okay.
Don't I have to be a mom?
Cougar over here. A little cougar.
Yeah.
Wow. This is an interesting.
It gets better.
But
It gets better.
wait, it gets better? Okay, here's what we're going to do. I want to introduce
Yes,
the other people,
please.
but we'll come back to it.
That's juicy. Keep going.
But, wait, hold on.
I know.
Wait,
I'm
wait,
a very confusing
You're saying
person.
it gets better?
Yeah, like good.
Yeah.
But wait, question. Are you religious?
I believe in something. I just don't know exactly what.
But
I'm not, like-
when you were 26, when you were younger, were you like anticipating waiting until marriage?
No,
Or
not
you
at all.
wanted to?
I wanted to. Yeah.
You
But I
wanted
never-
hold
I-
on.
yes.
You're an attractive lady living
Thank
in
you.
Southern California,
Yeah.
where there's no shortage of men who will definitely have sex with you at UCLA.
Right.
There's no shortage of frat boys at UCLA.
Correct.
You were in a sorority at
Yeah.
UCLA.
Yeah.
You wanted to have sex.
Yeah.
What is the missing piece here? I feel like there's a missing piece.
I like guys who don't like me, or they like me and I don't like them, and that's always the way that it's been.
Why
And
is
for
it-
the
oh,
first
yeah,
time, I finally found someone who liked me as much as I liked them, and that's literally all it took.
The Olympian, super awesome. Was he famous? Kind of.
No.
No,
I mean,
but he was attractive, and
I thought he was attractive, but like,
your
you know,
friends didn't. They're like, ew.
not everyone likes, chocolate chip ice cream, like everyone's
Sure, yeah.
likes different things.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like this whole panel might find him disgusting, but I found him.
But you said
know
you
what I
were
mean?
like really into him.
Yeah.
So you have up until that point the most intimate moment of your life. You lose your virginity to
Mm-hmm.
him. Well, I guess we already went over this, but your instinct was to not try to see him again.
Yeah. Well, not actively not try to see him again, but definitely not be like, well, when are we going to hang out?
Well,
when
no,
are you
but
coming
like,
back?
were you
I'm
like,
not anxious like
hey, what are you doing tonight?
Well, he lived 6
No,
hours
but
away.
for that event.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I think but you're talking, this is like, God, over 10 years ago, but I'm sure I texted with him, like, what are your plans tonight? Are you going to this event? Are
Yeah.
you going to that? I'm sure we had that kind of communication, but no, it's hard
I
to
don't know.
recall.
I think a rule, a guy rule,
Okay.
is if you take a woman's virginity at 26 at the X Games, you have to fuck her at least 2 or 3 more times. I
You
think that's the
think
rule.
so?
I think that's that's the rule. It's a
Yeah.
law probably.
Yeah. Well, I think
you got to at least have sex with her 2 or 3 more
He
times.
was the priority was fun for him. It was always like, I have to have fun, and maybe I was like not, I was second on that list. So it was like party.
Okay. Well,
and then
yeah, I guess
he was
young
all
guy,
about
young guy.
yeah, hanging out with his friends,
pro
partying, blowing
athlete.
down, yeah.
So, okay, but then it gets worse or better, or I don't know. You said
A little
there's
bit
more.
both. I meant just about like life in general, but yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
but you said there was more with him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna tread lightly on that one just to protect.
Oh, what do you mean?
Just to protect people.
Punch him or something?
No, nothing violent.
No violence or anything?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna.
But how about you?
I'm gonna let this chat come through. Adzils, thank you, man. And then we'll get to the next interview. Why is it so loud?
Adzils donated $200.
That's weird.
Yo, Brian, your favorite Brit is back. Had to miss the last steam but saw Felicity questioning the stupidity of the Muppets on the last panel. Chair 4, impressive stuff. Hashtag free Felicity, hashtag Michael is king.
Yo, Adzils, thank you for the message, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, what about you?
I'm currently in a relationship, and then my longest one was like 4 or 5 years, kind of on and off.
Currently in a relationship for the longest 4 to 5 years. How long have you been current?
Like 1.5 years almost.
All right. What about you?
Oh, that was short. I have been with my husband since 2008.
All right, so that's.
And he's my longest relationship.
And how long have you been together?
Since 2008.
Oh, I thought you meant you were married in 2008.
No, we were married in 2012.
Okay.
Together since 2008.
Gotcha. So, like married for about 13 years, I'd say.
Right.
Kids?
Yes, 4.
4 kids. All right. Any kids from any other men or just?
No, he's
All
the
right.
one.
Gotcha. All right. What about you?
Well, I've been seeing a guy for 15 months now, but he doesn't want to call me his girlfriend or anything. So I'd say I've never had a boyfriend, where someone wanted to be committed to me. Maybe I just don't complain enough. I'm just like, okay. And also, I don't care if I seem way too into somebody at all, because I'm pretty desperate, man. You know, at this point, I'm 33.
Wait, you're
Dang
desperate.
it.
You're a desperate man?
No,
trans?
I'm desperate, man.
Did anybody
I don't care
else?
if they know.
Yeah, I heard it that way.
I heard. Okay.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm a female.
That's fine. It would be fine if you were trans too. You caught me off guard there with the man thing. Okay, so 15 months, and what's the longest period of time you've not had a boyfriend, I guess?
Well,
So what I mean is...
never,
'cause-
but
Well, you've seen guys, but none of them have been your boyfriend.
yes. I'd say, the longest dry spell I had.
No. Longest period of time seeing a guy.
This one.
Oh, this one is the longest,
Yes.
15 months.
Yeah.
Okay,
like
but
by
besides
far.
Besides him?
Besides that, maybe there was a guy who was 3 months-ish, less than that.
3 months is the next longest.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then after that, it goes into 1 month less territory.
One night, that sort of thing?
Yeah, too many of those. For sure.
Too many of those, okay.
Yeah.
And then, this current guy, though, you've been seeing him for 15 months, because when you responded to us on Instagram, you said you're actually single when you responded.
I mean, I would, basically I am, because he openly, is seeking out other girls. I mean, not even for a girlfriend. He just, likes to, I don't know, just whoever is willing.
Okay, so you're, let me ask some clarifying questions here. When you say you've been with him for 15 months, do you mean consecutively?
Yes.
Not
yeah.
on again, off again. Okay, I count 3 months here,
No,
4 months there.
No, anytime we do everything together, like really close friends would, going out to eat, going out doing activities, movies, things like that. And it's just commitment is hard for him for some reason, which I don't get, and I don't push the issue.
So you've been seeing him for 15 months, but do you push the attempt for exclusivity?
Nah, I suppose I don't. I let him know I'm not loving it. If I find some evidence, he can be pretty sloppy about it. One time I found a bra underwire. I don't wear bras with underwires, just little things like that. Or else he's been watching some DVDs, which is what he did the night that we met. He breaks out the DVDs.
Do you guys live together?
No. We live in the same city.
Same city, though.
Like a 15-minute drive.
Okay. And so did he tell you from the get-go? Okay, so here's my understanding. You're not seeing any other guys, correct?
Oh, no, not at all. No,
So
not
during
even
the 15
looking.
months, have you been with any other men?
No, I haven't.
Dated any other men?
No, before him, I hadn't been with a guy in 3 years almost.
So you've
like
been
physically or
celibate
anything.
for 3 years before
Yeah.
this guy? Okay. And then, okay, celibate for 3 years, then you meet this guy. But did he tell you from the get-go that he wasn't going to be loyal to you, basically?
He did. Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
How soon? Like on the first date?
The first or second, one of those.
So he told you, hey, I'm not looking for anything serious.
Yeah, he did, and I was kind of disappointed because, right off the bat, he clicked with me with what I kind of like in a guy. It's just that's really the only caveat with him. Even now, it's just he's great in every freaking way, but
How often
this
do you see
one
him?
big thing.
Yeah. How often do you see him?
I'd say, it can depend on the week, especially with my schedule gets crazy. But it could be 2 or 3 times a week, but other times it can be we'll go a week or 2 without seeing each other. But we try to, anytime we're free
Right.
and
Yeah,
not
people have
exhausted from work.
People have busy lives.
Yeah.
You have stuff going on. He has stuff going on.
Yeah.
But on average, you would say you see him 2 to 3 times a week.
Yeah,
Maybe some weeks
I would
less.
say so, yeah.
And then some weeks more, maybe. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I think it's
Okay.
as often as we would both like to see
And
each
then
other.
when you
so.
guys do hang out, are you guys going out on dates, or is it just come over to my house, you go to his, he goes to yours, and you guys hook up?
Oh, we definitely go out. You know, if we just went and saw Wicked too. I'm
Wow.
gonna give him major
He might
props
as well be your
for putting up
boyfriend.
with
That's
that.
really
I know
sad.
that's boyfriend material right there.
That's
Who's
really
willing to do
depressing.
that?
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna see the second version of a musical,
I think he
maybe
kind of
we have
liked
another
it
beard
too.
situation here. I don't know. Okay, that's interesting. Did you guys go to the ballet too? Did you guys see the Nutcracker recently?
No,
or
that's
what?
as fruity as it gets for him.
Okay.
I don't ask him to do
Great.
anything much more than that.
Actually, I give a pass on like Tchaikovsky. I'll allow it.
Right.
But okay, so and over time though, it seems like you've continued to tell me if I'm wrong here, but you've continued to push for a relationship. Is that correct?
Not pushing. I would say I'm not pushy in the least bit.
Well, I don't mean
like it's for me.
pushy.
I still have that desire with him. You know, if he ever.
Okay, but
wanted
you
to
say
do that, but
you find like, do you find condoms or anything like that?
haven't found a straight.
Okay, but you found another woman's
definitely
underwear.
haven't found condoms.
But you found another woman's underwear. Is that correct?
It was a bra underwire, and I don't even own a bra that has an underwire.
But in any case,
It was so
he's
funny.
not-
You know, he finds it on the side of his bed, and he shows it to me because he didn't know what the hell it was. And he's like, what is this? This is so weird, like this round U-shaped metal thing. What could that even be for?
Sure.
And I look at it, I'm like, huh. And I'm like, huh.
So like are you gonna just like keep talking to him even though he does that? Like I guess I'm trying to understand if you're
well,
waiting.
yeah, it's just because, I mean, we're not official. And so he told me, you know, right off the bat. So how much can I dock him for that?
You're not scared of STDs or like stuff like
Oh,
or
yeah.
him getting
Oh, yeah, of
someone
course.
pregnant?
Of course. But that would be my own dumb fault, wouldn't it? You know what I'm getting into.
Yeah.
So
Are you on birth control?
I am not on birth control.
Okay.
Should be, I know.
So okay, 15 months.
No, it's bad for
You're basically in a one-directional, unidirectional, open relationship.
Yeah.
Open on his end, closed on yours. Is that fair to say?
Just,
Or
yeah,
wait,
as far
question.
as.
Hold on, question. So, has he closed it on your end, or is it open but you don't fuck other men?
And I asked him, you know, just jokingly, I'd be like, what would you think if I, you know, got with the guy? Not like I'm not talking about an actual person that I know in real life, but if we're watching a video, I'm like, hey, he's pretty hot. What would you think if I, you know, slid into his DMs? He's like, no, And I'm like, wait, so you wouldn't be okay with me even just like having a nothing hookup that would lead to nothing? He's like, oh, heck no. All right. So, yeah, one directional ish.
It's okay. It's open on his end, closed on your end. Basically, is my understanding. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, and I would say, you know, in the beginning, for the first, maybe even the first half, so, you know, 7 months or so, I just, like, wasn't looking at dudes whatsoever. You know, they might as well not exist. You know, just looking at my phone if I'm walking down the street, even though I live in a big college town. Not that I would get with college dudes, but I'm just saying there's, like, a lot of young guys who
Chick's a MILF.
a little bit. But so there's guys, there's plenty of options out there, but I wasn't looking till maybe like now on the second half of this. I'm like, yeah, I'm looking a little bit. Still haven't done anything. You know, I haven't gone on a date with another guy, let alone more than that.
So
But-
are you?
I was just going to ask, where would you rank your self-esteem?
You know, it's higher than you think. I think my self-respect, how I treat myself, is lower than that. So I know, but
Okay, so you've never had a boyfriend.
yeah.
Okay. And can you describe the guy you're currently dating?
Like what? Physically?
Looks and
Oh,
looks,
he's
personality.
very, very attractive to me. I think he's a real cutie pie.
wait, he's attractive to. Sorry, did you say to you?
Yeah.
He's attracted or attractive?
Attractive.
Okay,
You know,
he's
he's
attractive.
easy on the eyes, in my opinion. And you know, I usually don't
What's
care.
he do for work?
Oh, he is. Oh, I don't want to get too specific. I guess He's just okay. He's an
You don't need
engineer.
Engineer, that's
Yeah.
fine. Does he make good money?
He does. 6 figures, low 6 figures.
Okay. And then how tall is he?
He's over 6. Tallest guy I've ever, been with at all. I love my short kings. So as long as they're, for me, it's 5'4" is my minimum. Other than that, I don't care at all. I prefer someone who's like closer to me, so I don't got to sit on my tippy toes. But I don't mind stepping on my tippy toes for him.
So he's 6'1", 6'2".
I think it's
6'1".
1. I think it's 6'1". Yeah.
White, black, Latino, Asian?
Oh, he's white and a little bit Lebanese, but he looks like a white dude, dark haired.
I'm Lebanese. Yeah,
oh, cool. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Gosh, you guys are a good looking race, huh? Jeez.
I appreciate that.
Why do you think it is you've never, you find yourself in this current situation, but also you've never been able to have a boyfriend? Have there been men who you believed would have wanted a relationship with you, but you didn't want a relationship with them?
There was a couple I know definitely asked me, but it's just when I was younger, I cared, like I would date kind of ish guys who I wasn't necessarily like super physically attracted to, but I liked them. I'm like, it would be wrong to, get in a relationship like that if I'm just not that sexually into them, even though I would do it with them. But I'm just thinking, after a while, that's going to be like, might get to, I don't know. I think, honestly, it's because I was such a late bloomer. I didn't lose my V card until I was 20. And so things were just really slow moving after that. I feel like I was just really behind, from other people.
Okay. There's something we have 2 women on the panel here who have somewhat similar of a predicament to some degree.
Yeah, I know, it's a predicament. And, I'd say for me, like my standards for dudes, as evidenced by what I just told you about the guy that I'm dating, my bar is in hell. Practically, I don't ask for much at all. I'm not gonna, nag you about anything whatsoever. It's just like, yeah, whatever you want. I'll just take it day by day.
When's the last time you saw this guy? Like you?
No, it was the
couple days
night.
ago?
Yeah, night right before I flew out over here.
Okay. All right. I want to ask a question related to this. Going around the table, starting with you, would you rather be the king's mistress or the peasant's wife?
Probably the peasant's wife.
Peasant's wife.
Peasant's wife.
Damn.
Into the mic, scoot it. Wait, has the mic been shifted, Nick? It looks shifted. Scoot it that way 2 inches.
Am I moving it?
Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. I don't want. Okay, fine. King's mistress.
King's mistress.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have commitment issues.
Peasant's wife.
Peasant's wife.
Oh my God.
Hell, I'll be the peasant side piece.
Yeah. There you go.
No shade.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah.
The peasant side. Oh, whoops.
I like that.
Yikes.
There you go.
Okay, good one.
That's funny.
Okay, interesting. Question for you though: have you ever had? Almost. How do I want to frame this? Everybody's rejected people, right? But have you ever had any guys who did want a relationship with you, but you didn't want anything with them?
Like when we're already casually seeing each other and then they want to step it up?
No, not necessarily.
Or just someone who has a crush on me?
No, not somebody you've... sure, I guess.
If they did, I've been completely clueless. I've probably missed out on so many guys. I tend to be on the shy side or just clueless as far as that's concerned. I don't know. I'm not good at reading signals in that way.
Do you want kids?
I like them, I wouldn't say I'm closed off from it. It's never been something like where I thought, oh, I want to be a mother. I need to be a mother. I could be a stepmom. I'd be so down to, be a stepmom, even of a couple kids.
We have a lot in common.
Yo, Oatmeal. Thank you for making the order. Appreciate it. Send a DM to send a DM. We'll get you some swag. Thank you. Okay, so that's crazy. That's crazy. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. Shit. I mean, look, the reality is when you where's the incentive for a guy to commit? Because I think, look, I'm just be honest. Not all men are going to move like this, but I think if you ask most men, and I think a lot of men, you could ask your boyfriend, you could ask a guy you're seeing, they might lie to you. But just being honest, I think the case is, you ask most men, look, if you're dating a great girl, but she's fine with you sleeping with other women and she'll stay with you, I think most men take that deal. Mm-hmm. And some of y'all enable this kind of behavior, though, when you agree to that kind of dynamic. It's like you can't sit. I mean, the guy's not cheating on you because he was upfront with you, right? I think it's one thing, obviously, cheating is wrong. But in this case, you might object to the unequalness of your arrangement, but you agreed to the arrangement. In this case, I think you're not. This guy just is essentially, and look, you're in a consensual dynamic. He's been upfront, but he's just using you for sex.
I wouldn't say that. I don't feel that way at all. Because I mean, dang, I don't want to say this when a bunch of people are watching, like my coworkers and watch this. But okay, I like doing it too. I think I enjoy it as much as he does, just not with random people that I don't flippin' know.
Yeah. Look, there's no dispute that I don't think my argument here is that women dislike having sex or don't enjoy having sex. I think sex is a mutually beneficial, enjoyable thing. In fact, I frequently argue that when it comes to sex, actually women, well, I guess it depends on the woman. Y'all be having multiple orgasms and shit. Like, y'all, sex is better for you guys. We're doing all the work too. What the fuck? So I don't know, whatever. So
I kind of feel like you're a placeholder for
That's not what he said. Recently he's just saying how I'm such a unicorn, I'm perfect and stuff. The only thing for him is like he just mentioned kids. He wants kids for sure.
With you?
He would. He says he would. I'm like, I think we're a couple, we got a couple more steps maybe.
Are you religious?
I don't follow a religion.
Is he
but,
religious?
Yeah, he goes to church and even Bible study and stuff.
Hold on.
Oh, no, wait.
Hold on.
When I said I'm not religious, I believe in God. It's just I haven't picked a book.
It's not that. We're talking about the other thing.
Not you, him.
So he's Christian? Does he go to a non-denominational church?
I don't even know which one it is.
Wait, you've been dating a guy for 15 months and he goes to church all the time and you don't know?
I don't even read the Bible, man. That's all I know.
Is he Protestant, Catholic?
Not one of those.
Oh, Jehovah's Witness.
Oh gosh, no.
Mormon?
No. I could tell. Maybe just
Orthodox?
I don't know, some kind of Christian.
I don't think an Orthodox guy's fucking
I also
multiple
don't
women.
think
But,
so.
okay, that's interesting. Shit.
I know. I'm trying to process everything. I'm really trying to wrap my head around.
You said
it.
is he conservative too?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he is. Very much so.
Okay.
And I am too, but not as much as he is.
Yeah.
I mean, goodness.
Nice. Yeah.
Does he make you public whenever he's with you? Are you a secret or are you somebody that he...
I mean, they went to see Wicked,
in the dark, in a theater.
That's something you would do as like a date.
He's kind of claiming her a little bit.
Well, I mean, no, we go out to restaurants and stuff. Like I said, his mom knows about me. His best. I spent Thanksgiving with him and his best friend, and their wife and their kid. So I mean, no, it's not a secret or anything.
Why won't he commit to you?
Huh?
Because of the kids?
Because she doesn't care.
No. He didn't even ask that till maybe 2 months ago. I think he was kind of afraid to even know the answer. So I mean, I don't think he could use that as an excuse even because he didn't know.
What was the reason he gave you for not wanting a relationship?
He told me, and this is the only time I really asked for an answer for that reason, is because he said the next girl that he calls his girlfriend officially, that's going to be the chick he's going to marry.
Well, there you go.
Wait, he told you that?
Placeholder.
Wait, sorry, repeat that one more time.
He told her without telling her she's not the one.
Yeah.
That's not how I took it at all. I took it as
Repeat it again.
So he's not ready to call someone his girlfriend yet because when he finally does that, well, first of all, when he calls this girl his girlfriend, he's gonna be like not sleeping with other chicks, but he's not ready to not be sleeping with other chicks. You know what I'm saying?
But tell him what you said.
Okay. The next chick, the next woman that I call my girlfriend, is going to be the woman that I'm going to marry.
Keyword next.
Right.
Yes.
Meaning not you.
That's not how I took it. I feel like I feel like he was saying that when he starts calling me his girlfriend, that that's it.
Hold on. Here, I'll break it down super simple. Okay, so if I was let's say I'm married or whatever, and I tell my wife the next woman I have sex with, would that mean her?
Yes.
No.
No. I mean just English language or whatever. Next would imply like secondary, somebody else.
After you.
So he's not talking. I don't think he's talking about you.
He was. I don't care that much. Jeez, I don't care if we're forever or like
After a year and a half, men usually know what they want.
It doesn't even take a year and a half.
Like after a couple months, they know.
Yes.
And that's why I was saying, like, me saying that you're kind of a placeholder, it's not even like to be an insult or anything. It's just like the reality, I think, of your situation that I don't think you're fully grasping. Like, I don't want to use the word delusional, but it's like a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And it's okay. It's okay. Delusion is way nicer than reality.
But I'm not even trying to get him to be my boyfriend. So it's not like I'm trying to hold on to some hope that doesn't exist. I don't care.
And that's actually sad. I think that's worse.
I mean, for one, I don't know. I'm not. I don't feel like I'm emotionally invested in him in that way because.
Well, then why are you meeting his family?
And why are you being faithful?
I haven't met his mom, and
you just said that
he went to Thanksgiving with his
told
family
her
friends.
No, his best friend
And the wife.
Yeah.
And the mother.
They met at work, like his best friend.
So what is your goal with him then? What is the end goal?
There is no end goal. There's not.
So you're not a placeholder?
I don't know.
Is he?
I haven't decided. I don't think that far ahead. I mean, to me, nothing is that serious.
Well, you're dating this man who is seeing other women and has told you, when I find my next girlfriend, that's going to be my wife.
No, more like
I would die if someone said that to me.
I would cry.
Once he's saying once he commits to whatever chick, whether it's me or someone else, then that's it. It's gonna be for real, girlfriend to
So you're
wife,
just hoping that it's you in this lineup?
No, I don't care. I'm not saying
like
it could
being
be.
single.
It couldn't be.
I get you. I understand where you're coming from.
Okay,
I know
someone does.
Yeah.
No, I guess what I'm trying to understand is how, like, you're being monogamous to him, like you're being faithful to him, but yet you're not. But hold on. But yet you're not like invested emotionally. I guess it's just like not necessarily aligning logically.
Right.
So
I have been monogamous to him, but it's not like something it's just kind of happened that I haven't seen anybody or met anybody that I want to sleep with or been interested in that way. If I did, then that'd be a different story. It just hasn't happened, you know.
So if you're not the next girlfriend, then what are you going to do after that?
Be looking a little harder, more closely.
Looking for what?
I don't know, just at other dudes.
For what?
What's
the end game?
Start dating.
You can do
For
that
what?
now.
Because I want to find a husband.
Well, no, I don't think you want to find a husband.
Okay.
Because then you would have an end game. You're saying if I'm not the next girl.
No, that is the end game, but I don't know who it's going to be with or when it's going to be
Well,
or
who's gonna pick
how that's
you?
going to start out. Sometime. I'm not that worried about it. I'm not. I mean, it'll happen when it's meant to be. It'll be the right person.
So it sounds like you really don't want to get married.
That's literally not what I said. I just said I want to get married.
You don't think that's
whenever
what you're
it happens.
saying.
I feel like there's like some
right.
backtracking going on here, because you said that you were monogamous to him and he was like your dream guy, but that it was open on his
No,
end.
I didn't say he is my dream guy. He's just like the perfect guy in general, like of what I like.
But you don't want to marry him?
Yeah, and you like men who sleep
know.
with other women and make you be faithful.
Yeah.
And I said that was that one issue, that one big caveat that really
but that's
sucks.
like really
That's huge.
That's huge, especially like.
Well,
if
that's why I'm not that messed up about him not calling me, his girlfriend. I'm just taking it day by day. I mean, it's not that serious. I hope it is,
But you wanna
not too
find a
long.
husband,
She
right?
doesn't want to find a husband.
You said you want to get married eventually?
She doesn't want to get
Jesus.
married.
No, I don't. Whatever she says. She knows me best.
I know what you've said, and you don't want to get married. And I think, I'm not trying to be rude, but the word she used, delusional, whatever she said, and she wasn't trying to label you. I think perhaps
Because
we have
because
driven into those waters.
Because I'm not sure if I want to get married to this first guy that I'm kind of like actually dating in my life.
How old are you again?
I'm 33.
You said you've been with him for 15 months?
Yeah.
You said that if he doesn't pick you as the next girl that he said he would want to marry, you would just move on and do this again?
I don't care.
But no, that's what you said, right?
Well, like, okay, if someone has a goal,
You don't wanna
they're
get married.
usually working their way to achieve it. So there's no point in like dicking around with some guy for a year and a half, 2 years, whatever, if you don't plan on marrying him, if that's your goal, Like, I feel like to us it sounds like you're wasting
so I've
time.
got to be on it all the time.
No, you
I'm
don't-
just
you
not
don't have
feeling-
to
I
do
don't know.
anything.
I'm like
You
I said,
don't
I'm
have to do
open.
anything with
I'm
your
open
life.
to it. I mean, of course, I want to get married. And I'm open to some guy, walking into my life. It just hasn't happened in the past 15 months. It's just this one guy that I'm seeing. That's what I'm doing.
No, we're
La-di-da.
not saying you have to do that. We're saying your logic. You're saying you want to get married eventually, but you're just like fucking around with this guy. You're not taking him seriously. But you want to get a husband eventually?
Yeah, I think that you guys are kind of each other's placeholder because y'all are bored.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm not trying to be like hopeful, but it could eventually turn into you guys falling in love. I mean, when people are
Right.
like back in the day when you used to like match make, like your parents would set you up with like a husband or whatever, you might not love them, you might despise them, but then after years and years of marriage and children, you end up loving that person. So you might technically be a placeholder, and in fact both of you guys are placeholders in each other's lives right now, but that doesn't mean that it can't grow into something deeper and more serious.
That's not what we're really saying. I think it's just like, I don't care what she does with her life. She could be single forever, or she could get married right now. I don't care. It's just like her goal, like what she's saying she wants to achieve. Her actions currently are not aligning.
Yeah, that's essentially what I've been trying to say too. It's like your actions and then the things that you kind of say, they crisscross a lot.
Because she didn't even say what you said. I'm hoping that I will win him over time. He will fall in love with me later on. She didn't say that. She has no goals. She has no plan. She's just, if he dumps me, he dumps me.
With him, I don't have.
And then when you're
plans like
37, and then
that.
when you're 40, and then you're 41, and then when you're 52, and then what? I mean, what is your goal? That's what I'm saying.
Maybe I'll get married late in life. I don't know, but
How do you think marriage happens? You think you just get married, you find a guy, then you pick him? Don't men decide marriage?
Yes.
Yeah, so again, I don't want to harp on you, but
I don't know. I'm just, I'm just doing it with basically my best friend right now. And I wish that he would have been my boyfriend early on, but then I don't know if that's going to happen.
Yeah, but see, that's where I'm saying, like, with the things you say versus it's just very interesting because on one side you're like, I don't really care if me and him become super serious, but then you say stuff like, but I wish we would have became, like, I wish he was my boyfriend, and you actually said,
early on,
yeah,
right.
but you actually said that if he was down to be your boyfriend and committed now, you would accept it. You said that.
Did I say that?
Yeah.
I think the main point everyone's trying to get across is that we think that you deserve better, Because I personally wouldn't want to be in that situation. I don't think anyone else would be.
Yeah.
So we're trying to just make it in a situation where we think you deserve better and we think you can find better.
Yes, that's literally the point.
When it comes to dating, you're acting like an NPC.
Okay, maybe I am.
I
I accept it. I don't know.
You want more for yourself, maybe.
I know, I do. I want to be married someday. I'm going to feel like I've completely wasted my life if I'm not married someday. I don't have a timeline on that
That's good that you don't
whatsoever.
have a timeline. That's fine.
All right.
I don't know.
Are you happy?
We're gonna understand each other.
In life, yes.
Okay, then.
Just in general in life, I feel like I could be happier, though.
Do you think like if you like put yourself out there more, like go to like different events and stuff,
Yeah,
you would
that's the
find
thing
better?
that I don't do, and
She said she's closed off.
just I'm busy. I keep myself busy with work. I like to sleep a lot. I definitely should be going out and doing stuff. I just haven't pulled the trigger on that yet,
I definitely think he's taking advantage of you for sure.
Like I said, I like doing it. So
Yeah, but it
this
has
is a
nothing- it's
mutually
not-
beneficial thing.
It's not even about like the sex. It's just like the fact that you are so complacent with his behavior and he doesn't feel any sort of guilt is a huge representation of his like sense of character and even how faithful.
agree.
Hold on,
I
and
agree.
even how faithful he is to Christ because.
Oh, he's Christian.
Like a man who believes in God is very different than a man who fears God, and he does not fear God.
I completely agree with you on that. Like he contradicts himself even more than I do. Contradicts myself. I mean, like he goes to freaking Bible study and he can't keep it in his pants. Even isn't that pretty freaking basic?
Has he taken you to Bible study with him?
I haven't asked to go. I mean, if I did, he would. It's just
He's waiting for you to lead him on that.
I don't know. I haven't talked to him about his religion and things.
Well, it sounds like he's not really taking it seriously.
I mean, does
I
it sound
feel
like I am? Not really.
No,
So
but it's like
we're kind of on the
it
same.
sounds
I feel
like
like
you're getting
we're
used.
so nearly on the same page.
So wait, one thing. Let's try not to talk over each other because it's bad for the audio. But it sounds like you're being used a bit, and I think that's the point that we're trying to get across. Even if you don't care and he doesn't care, that's just, I guess, what we're all trying to say. And we think you deserve better.
Yeah, like we're trying to get you to see, like he's what he's doing is just so not okay, and you accepting it is so not okay.
That's the part that's not okay.
Yeah.
I'll think about it, ladies. I'll think about it some. That's a start, right?
Well, I have a question for you guys. Name a continent. Starting with you.
Africa.
Okay.
Europe.
Antarctica.
America.
Which one?
North, South.
Oh, well, you're not supposed to say one.
Huh?
Next. Yeah. Speaking to into the mic, please.
Antarctica.
Well, Antarctica was already said.
Who said that?
Me. Sorry. There's a couple more.
The Americas.
Okay, but you have to pick one.
North America.
Okay.
Oh gosh, South America.
Okay. Next.
Australia.
Okay, next. There's one
Did
more.
anyone say Asia yet?
No, Asia.
Okay, there
Okay.
we go.
Name 3 countries, starting with you.
Oh gosh. Italy, Ireland, France.
Okay, no repeating, by the way.
Montenegro, North Macedonia, and Moldova.
Okay.
Chad, Chile, and Haiti.
U.S. Oh my God, it's so crazy. Like I know them, but being put on the spot is so crazy. 3 countries: Brazil, the U.S., New Zealand.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Next.
Oh man.
It's so crazy. Like you know it.
Yeah, and I just don't think about it on a consistent basis. But okay, Colombia. Portugal. Turkey. I
Okay.
think. Questionable. Questionable.
No, those are countries. Okay, next.
Nigeria, Algeria, Morocco.
Okay.
Japan. Let's see. Someone say Paraguay. I think very, very random ones. I think it would have to be last.
There's so many.
Okay. Canada.
Okay. What's 34 plus 66?
Oh come on.
Everybody or one?
We're going in order.
100.
One at a time.
It's 100.
I'm not good at math at all. Like 100.
Really? Oh. She said it. Yeah. You're supposed to
I don't
go
think she heard it.
in order. Well, she did hear it because she repeated it.
Oh.
Yeah.
You gotta make it clear one.
Well, I said that.
No, but you gotta be like you.
I think it was understood. I think she just said it.
Yeah, but start it.
I'll try better, harder. Okay.
You got her in trouble.
Yeah, you got me in trouble.
Trouble.
Wait, let
Can
me
you pick
switch-
different numbers? Two different
No.
numbers. Okay, no.
Hold on, I'm gonna find. Brian, where's
she's got
my
her script.
questions?
Bro, just
Do you want me to just do these ones? What is the minimum yearly income? What is the yearly minimum income for your husband, or you'd want to be for your husband?
Would want to be for my husband.
Yeah.
Like 100K.
Okay.
45,000.
Okay.
100K.
I don't care at all.
10K.
Yeah.
5.
I mean, employed would be, bare
1K.
minimum employed. Yeah.
So you can make 1K.
Sure.
Okay.
Probably like 80 to 100 average.
Okay.
You said minimum, right?
Minimum, yes.
About 100.
Okay. Next.
Employed, but I'm just thinking, even if it's minimum wage for whatever state we live in, that's fine.
So it's like 60K here, I think. Are you from California?
I live in Oklahoma.
Oh, I don't know.
It's lower.
Oh,
I
wait,
think-
not their minimum wage actually. 'cause
Yeah, it's
now
like seven
Yeah, not the
25 or
actual
something
minimum
like
wage.
that.
Pretty much everybody gets paid 15 now, though. Even at McDonald's. So that 15 an hour, whatever that equates to.
Okay. How tall are you, and what is the minimum height of a man you would date?
5'4", and probably minimum height. I mean, I've dated shorter, but probably 5'8" now.
Okay.
I'm 5'3", and 5'9" would be my minimum.
Okay.
I'm 5'5", 5'8" would be my minimum.
5'5" and 6 foot is my minimum.
Okay.
5'3". I'm okay with like 5'10" and up at least.
Okay. Next.
I'm 6 foot and I'm married and have a husband, so I don't even know how to answer this question.
How tall is
Yeah,
he?
how tall,
How tall
is
is
he?
your husband?
Like 6'1".
Okay. So you guys are like the same in height almost.
Yeah.
Okay. Next.
I'm 5'2", and I mean the shortest guy I've been with was 5'4", and I mean that's a fine height for me.
So
Doesn't
5'4".
matter.
Okay. This is like looks different. Would you rather cross paths with a random man or a random bear on a hike?
A bear.
Okay. I'll come back to you.
A man.
A man.
A bear.
A man.
I struggle with this hypothetical, and it's not for the reasons that you think. I could do any hypothetical. This one's just really hard for me to get an answer. So can I pass or
Nah,
no?
just say it.
I don't know.
Close your eyes and say it.
And I'm not scared of men. And
How are you gonna fight a bear?
I would love the bear. I would just watch it. I would
Okay,
just.
wait.
I would,
Let's get her answer and we'll
Yes,
come back.
yes.
Okay.
A man. What?
Okay. So you said bear.
I didn't really say bear.
You didn't say
bear.
man.
though.
You didn't say man. So
I
to me-
just need more information when it
So
comes to
it's
this.
like
Oh my
totally random. You're on a hike. Think
Yes.
of like a random hike trail.
Okay.
It's
I'm thinking.
daytime when you typically go hiking.
Okay.
And you see. Would you rather see a man crossing your path or a bear?
Oh man, absolutely.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So, but you guys understood the hypothetical, right?
I closed my eyes
And
I
you
saw
still pick
even
bear.
better.
So why do you pick bear?
I mean, I've seen a lot of stuff like online, like attacks on like women and stuff, and it honestly like
Bear attacks?
not bear attacks, like attacks from like man and woman, like you know
Oh.
that stuff, and it's like it's scary, it's disturbing and stuff, and it's like I don't know the hypothetical of like a man or a bear. I feel like I don't know, just I personally would rather do the bear. You never know what a man can do, you know.
Well, you know what a bear can do for sure.
I know what a bear can do. I don't know what a man can do. I think that's the scary part. You never know what a man can do, but you know what a bear can do.
Well, I mean, we pass men on the street every day, and it's like, imagine one of those is who you're passing by. It's like he's not going to do anything because they don't do anything when you pass by them typically.
Yeah, but if you're alone, like on a hike.
Have you been on a hike before?
I've been on a hike.
Okay. Did you pass anyone?
Yeah.
like men?
Yeah, but if I were like alone on a hike in like the dark, then
No,
that's
not the dark.
Yeah,
She
and,
said
why-
no.
and
See,
it's like if
she
it-
painted the picture.
Yeah, and then the last time I was on here, the girls were like, "Well, what if I was hiking at 3 a.m.?" And in my head, I'm like,
gonna do that.
It's like if you're hiking at 3 a.m., you're kind of part of the problem at that point. Like, I don't want to hike when it's dark. I want to hike when like the sun is out and I can see the sun shining through the trees and it's beautiful. Like dark, you know what I'm saying? So-
Yeah, I mean, in my hometown, there was an incident where like a girl was on a hike and she did get attacked by a guy. So I think that's why I personally picked the bear, because it's like, that's like something that really close happened to me. So, you know, I feel like those.
Did we
personal
have an
experiences-
explanation for why do you pick bear?
Because I love animals. Oh my God. I love men too, but I like really love animals.
Do you think that a bear would love
Right.
you?
Okay. How about that? What if we change it like saber-toothed tiger or man?
Oh, that would be so cool.
So die or
Die or
are,
man.
Are we getting attacked by the animal, or is it just passing by? Can we watch it? and
there are
observe
certain
in silence?
animals that are more aggressive than others. I think bears can leave you alone, but also they would attack you. I mean, what if we just change it to polar bear, which are insanely aggressive?
I would be very still, and then I'd watch it. And I
And
think that
get
would probably be the
murked
coolest
by-
experience of my life.
And get.
I obviously
to
wouldn't
get
want to be
murked
attacked by
a
it, so I
bear.
would choose a man if the attack was imminent. But
Well, no. So in this scenario, it's in the same way that you don't know what the man will do, you don't know what the bear will do. So it's possible the bear does nothing. It's possible the man does nothing. It's possible the man does something. It's possible the bear does
dude,
something.
I would take my chances with a bear, because if
So
not, it's
die,
the coolest
basically.
experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So die.
If not, it's the coolest experience of my life watching the bear. And if not,
You've been to the X Games and the Warped Tour. What the fuck? Seeing a bear is going to be
Well,
the
I love
best
animals.
experience.
I don't know. I love animals, so I'd love to
What
watch.
about if it was in an elevator?
Then a man.
Okay, so what
course.
changes?
My ability to escape. I can't outrun a bear. I know that.
But why do you think you need to escape? Do you think the man's gonna hurt you?
No, not at all. No.
So then why are you picking the bear?
Well, because I can outrun a man, I can't outrun a bear.
Okay, but why do you think you need to outrun him to begin with?
If I needed to, I could.
Which is why.
If I were being attacked by a bear, I could not outrun it, so I would die. But if I were being attacked by a man, I more than likely would.
So you think there's a chance the man will attack you?
No.
I think you and Brian should race.
Nice.
Yeah.
Like a foot race?
Yeah, you said you could outrun a man. I want to see.
Well,
We have a message here from Metro Matt, Chair 4. Tell your ex Danny I love his snowboarding stuff.
Danny. That's not his name, but
okay,
I
you
do
tried
know.
to
They're
do
a
trying. They're
Danny.
trying.
They're trying to find, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. That's funny.
Awkward.
Oh, it's not.
Okay. Okay, I'm not going to linger too long on this bear thing, but just really quick. I guess, at least for you, is there a component of, well, yes, both the man and the bear could kill me, and even if it is the case that the bear, there's a higher probability that I guess on a per capita basis, that the bear is more likely to kill me than a man. The man, if he was malevolent, would like torture me, rape me, etc. Is that kind of part of the calculus?
Yeah.
And I don't know if you're just trolling with that. I like bears or whatever.
No. If anyone who knows me knows I'm a huge animal lover. Like, I really love animals a lot more than I do people.
To the mic.
Well, I also enjoy animals, but I don't do so at my own peril. So in this case, I'm a bit confused. There are environments in which you can encounter animals not in the wild. In this case, you opt to, in the wild, encounter a wild bear over like some dude who's also on a hike.
I didn't know it was going to be this deep, but
It's very
okay,
deep.
then I would definitely choose a man than I would a bear. But I think that would be such a cool experience.
Same.
Okay.
You know.
Well, I guess on the bear thing, really quick. To be clear, though, your answer is definitively bear.
Yeah.
Okay. If I reframe the question a little bit, and can I ask you, you've heard anecdotes. I think you mentioned there was a story in your hometown where a woman was assaulted or something, right?
Yeah.
Terrible thing, right? Absolutely terrible thing. And there's no dispute or doubt that these things absolutely happen to women. They happen all the time. and it's a terrible thing. And then you might also say, well, men, we don't know much about well, we know some about bears, but you would say that, well, there's crime statistics as it relates to, men perpetrate this crime at this frequency. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think, or would you have issue then, like if somebody were to change it, and again, this isn't, just to be clear, throwing out, this is a hypothetical to test the logic. This isn't my position. I feel like it's fair I give that, what's the term for it? Whatever, it doesn't matter. If we were to change the scenario, and we were to change it to, we were to ask a white person, would you rather come across a bear or a black person? And the person picks bear instead of black person. Would you think that that sort of response would be indicative of some racist sentiment?
I mean, I feel like there's always like those like rooted things and stuff. It's like they're gonna pick something because they don't want to like come off as like offensive or anything, even though that's not their like
no, but
actual thing.
they pick the bear over the black person. They'd say, oh, whoa.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, they're like, no. Oh, I don't want to be. I don't want to come across somebody on a hike. I pick the bear. If you heard that answer given, would you jump to, well, that sounds kind of racist?
I feel like there's like a little like tweak in like everyone's brain, or at least majority of people's brain, that would like be like, like why'd they pick the bear?
Why would they pick the bear over a black person?
Exactly, but like they didn't have. It probably didn't. I personally wouldn't want it to come across that way, obviously, but I feel like those systemic racisms and stuff like that were like decades ago and like still exist to this day, and
Well, yeah, there's no dispute that racism still exists, but would you think? Not saying you would pick that. I'm saying, say there's another person at this table, and I asked that question, and they answered. Like you may very well be like, no, of course, I'd rather come across a black person.
Yeah.
But if somebody else answered bear over coming across a black person, would you think, that's a bit problematic?
Sorry, I'm thinking.
Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's problematic. I don't think so. I mean, like, I'm looking at it at the same rate, a man versus like a white man versus like a black man. I feel like it's.
He didn't say man. He said black person.
Black person.
Okay, then.
Yeah, so
I would think of it a little bit differently.
Right. The reason that it's not that it's a man. Like in the scenario, it could be just a black person.
Yeah.
A black woman or a black man. And it's not the fact that it could. There's a 50% chance it could be a black man. The determination is not on gender. The determination is on race. So under this circumstance, would you be like a little bit racist,
I mean, like, I'm not in the person's like head, so like I'm not like I don't want to jump to conclusions, but like,
okay,
you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't want to.
Sure.
Yeah.
What if we were to change this scenario? Let's say it's you're talking to one of your girlfriends, and do you have roommates or housemates?
I have housemates.
Yeah, and like your girlfriend, she just gets home and she's like, "Oh yeah, I was out and it's dark. It's dark out."
Yeah.
She's like, I was walking home and there were like these three guys, not race, just three men, and I just felt a bit uncomfortable, so I crossed the street.
Yeah.
And nothing happened, but I crossed the street and I'm here now, everything's fine. And you'd be like, oh, okay, fine, right? Now, if she relayed that back to you a bit differently and she said, well, I saw three black people and then I crossed the street, would you be like, whoa?
I'd be a little iffy. I'd be like,
a little interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, it's interesting. So with this bear thing, I think, by the way, I think the answer at least my take, the answer in any scenario should be, you should pick the man, you should pick the black person instead of the bear. But because, like, for example, for the bear one, if you were like, if they pick the bear over a black person, I feel like that might be a bit racist. And the same reasons you gave for why you picked the bear over the black person, what is stopping, like a white racist person from saying, well, I had 1 or 2 bad experiences with a black person, and here's some crime statistics that show that there are certain crimes that are committed more by certain races, right? Mm-hmm. And then they now use that as justification for for their racism.
I feel like it's a hard topic to go by, like.
Sure. Food for thought, though.
Yeah.
Food for thought. I guess the point we're trying to get at is, and this goes beyond just the bear scenario, there does seem to be certain statements that are deemed acceptable if they're directed in, well, it goes 2 ways, in the direction of men, and if they're in the direction of white people. But I'll keep it strictly relating to men. So women will say things like men are trash. But then if the same thing, if you were to say it about, well, women, for example, if you were to say women are trash, this would come across as like a really misogynistic, very sexist thing to say. But then I think the real enlightening part, if we change, if there's ever a situation where we say men are X or something about men, or even something about, well, let's just keep it with men. And then you take men out of the statement and then you put in black person or Latino or woman, and it becomes racist or it becomes sexist, then you start to have to wonder, well, was the original statement then sexist towards men? But I think there's a lot of hand-waving and social acceptance of misandry. So misandry, it's kind of the counterpart of misogyny. Misogyny, prejudice or hatred of women. Misandry, prejudice or hatred of men. So the bear thing kind of brings this to light in the sense that we can make these determinations, we can say these things about men, creating a sort of social stigma or an acceptance of anti-male rhetoric that really doesn't exist in the opposite direction. So.
Yeah. And that's kind of everything he said is what I was thinking when you use that example. And like, there's actually someone I know who does the similar thing. Well, she'll use one example to create a whole umbrella. And I think if you start diving into the core, you start realizing that like, just because one person has one experience, that doesn't mean it's like the grand idea.
No, yeah, I think that's fair to say for sure.
Okay. And like, cause I think there's no doubt that women do have bad experiences with men. I'm not trying to downplay that at all. It should absolutely be acknowledged. However, I think something that I see happening a lot online, but also in person, is, again, there's no doubt women do have these bad experiences with men, but women will say things, men are terrible, men are trash, men are... We've had women come on the show, men are apex predators, men are XYZ, or they're arguing to justify their anti-male rhetoric, their misandry, their sexism, whatever. And they'll say, well, hold on, it's justified because I had a bad experience, or well, not I, but the woman in question will say, I had a bad experience with a man, maybe a really bad experience with a man, or even multiple men. And then, well, men commit these crimes more often than women do. And they may not even be wrong, right? There is a disproportionality as it relates to certain crimes. Men do commit certain crimes more than women, although I would say it's a very small proportion of men. But the trouble you get yourself in with this kind of rhetoric, not you specifically, you seem quite... You don't seem like super toxic or anything, but there is a lot of talk. There is a lot of like anti-male toxicity out there. The trouble you then get yourself in is if your justification for this viewpoint towards men is I've had bad experience and here's crime statistics. There's nothing preventing like white nationalists or like white people who are racist to say, well, I had a bad experience with a black person, now my racism is justified, which I think is wrong. Or here's this crime statistic, black people do this crime more often than white people or whatever. Or, what you could also do in other ways. Like if you're an Asian person, white people commit this crime more than Asian people. I'm now going to be, and I had a bad experience with a white person, I'm going to be anti-white. So that's just the thing I think people should look out for. because I think it is a bit of a blind spot, because I think there's not really much pushback when we're talking about men or white people.
Yeah, and I've even heard women say, like, especially on social media, that the world would be a better place without men, when men are really one of the biggest foundations of just the existence, like, of society, essentially. So, but you don't hear people saying, like, if there was no bears, you know what I'm saying? It's always, if there was no men, the world would be a better place. But, you know, it just...
Woke mind virus.
Yeah. It's such a ridiculous thing to say.
What do you think, though?
About like...
Well, I mean, she brought up an interesting one. Do you think, for example, do you think the world would be a better place without men?
No, I don't really think so. I feel like...
if you could snap your finger and, like, all men had to go on some island or something, and women could just, I don't know...
Free for all.
Had their own society, would you do it?
No, like...
Okay.
Not all men are bad, obviously. Like, there's definitely, majority of men are good. Just...
So you would still take the bear? You said majority of men are good.
I know, but after, like, what he explained and stuff, obviously, like, I didn't think of it that way first, you know? So...
That's awesome.
Yeah, different, open mind.
Yeah, growth. I love that.
Yeah, I mean...
You changed her mind. Look
Maybe.
at that.
Maybe, I don't know.
Not entirely, but, like, I definitely, like, see his point of view. Yeah.
So would you still do the bear, or are you a little bit more open to having a man go by you at this point?
That's a good question. Not...
Close your eyes and say it.
Right? Go ahead. Just think and visualize, and you'll get it.
Well, like, realistically speaking, probably a man.
But I understand exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
You're not crazy. But like when he broke it down, most men are good men. And if you randomly came upon a man in the forest, you're not going to think he's going to harm you.
Yeah, and honestly, I'd like to think that most men would probably come to aid if necessary, especially like you have to think, again, when it comes to even a biological aspect, like men are built stronger to protect. There's a reason for that. So just take that into consideration as well. So, and I don't know if you have brothers or anything like that, but imagine if like women thought that way about your brother, you know, so.
Well said.
Thank you.
Although, to Brian's question, if I was walking down the street and I saw a gang of men, white, black, Asian, I would go the other way.
Yes.
Regardless of race. I'm just
And that's just because they might catcall, or even like there's certain things that as a woman I understand, like especially if you're built a certain way. I don't really want to walk by a group of men anyway, because they might look. If I can have any sense of like control in that way, but do I think that they're gonna gang up on me and like put me in an alley? No.
Yeah. Sometimes you just like never know what they might do. So it like, I guess you are like risking that chance, and you know.
I'm gonna move it on, but question going around the table. What you said you're pre-law or wait? Pre-law. So you want to be a lawyer?
Yeah. Well, I would preferably not like a defense attorney or anything. I kind of want to be a prosecutor.
You want to be a prosecutor?
Yeah,
you
figuring
want to do
it out still.
criminal law, but on the prosecution side.
Yes.
Question for you. Would you give up your career college for the perfect man?
No.
Perfect man?
No.
So he could make, he could be a billionaire. And like all the traits that you would look for, you get him. You give it up?
Nope.
A billionaire?
No, I mean, I've been raised like very independent. Like my mom always like constantly reminded me like be independent, like have your own like savings account, have your own 401k, stuff like that. And I mean, like I'm in college right now. I worked hard to get here, you know. I did my college apps and stuff. I did like all this academics and stuff.
Are you a junior?
I'm a sophomore.
Sophomore. Okay.
Yeah.
And
You've already declared your major?
Are your parents still together?
Yeah, they're still together.
Still together. Okay. Does your mom work? Does she have a job?
Yeah, she works.
Okay. Your dad too?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Not even for the perfect man. But question, you said you've been single for 2 years. Have you been dating at all?
In the past 2 years?
Yeah. Like any situationships or anything like that?
Like a few here and there, but
What do you think about the men at UCSB?
They're okay.
Are you in a sorority?
I'm in a sorority, yeah.
Okay. The frat guys, well,
You know,
they're
you know,
fun.
you know
They're
them.
fun. They're fun.
They're
right?
fun.
Yeah.
Not for long-term things,
Right.
but that's okay. Like,
Would it be fair to say that there's not a lot of perfect men out there?
I mean, I always have the mindset that like no one's perfect.
Right. No.
So,
right. Exactly.
No one's perfect. So.
But so imagine to actually get perfect. It doesn't even exist, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, I can't even define, like, what a perfect man would be. I can't even define what a perfect woman would be.
I could help you out a little bit on that. So, like, when I think of perfect, at least, I guess this would be from more of a female perspective. Well, I mean, it would really be anybody's perspective. But you could think, okay, what are the things that you care about and find attractive in a person? So, obviously, everybody cares about looks. So, whatever, like, in terms of looks, we just completely maximize all those characteristics you care about, whether it's facial features, whether it's height, whether it's build, if you prefer more athletic guy, so like perfect body, perfect face, perfect height. Then we can get into personality, perfectly loyal. That's actually really big. You've heard from a woman here, she's in her 30s and can't get a loyal dude. I know it's one thing, and you're in college, people are just, a lot of people are maybe not in a huge rush to get into some super serious boyfriend-girlfriend thing. I've heard this from a lot of younger women. It's like, yeah, the guys kind of just want to hook up. A lot of them don't want a relationship. And to be fair, some of the women also don't want that too, but perfectly loyal. So there's never this perfect guy. He would never cheat on you. He's obsessed with you. He would never, obsessed in, I guess, in a healthy way, right? Not in a weird stalker, creepy, gonna murder you way. He treats you perfectly. All the things that you would want in him, personality-wise. Maybe he's funny, maybe he's charismatic, he's a protector, et cetera, et cetera. And then perfect could also entail he's like obscenely rich, he's a billionaire. So in this case, you just from the financial component, you'd never have to work again. But the only thing you would have to do in this situation to get him is to give up your career.
I still wouldn't
Still don't do the trade? No. Let's have you back on in 10 years. By the way, just to be clear, look, I think people can get enjoyment and fulfillment from their careers, but a lot of attorneys, it's a stressful job.
Yeah, for sure.
By the way, the alcoholism rate amongst attorneys is higher than the general population. Just letting you know. And then also, as a prosecutor, while you are going to be part of the justice system and bringing criminals to justice, and I think that's a commendable thing, you're also it's a very stressful job, and you're going to be dealing with monsters.
Yeah.
And I think there's, what's that saying? Gaze long enough into the abyss, and the abyss gazes back at you. So when you deal with these monsters, I think that can have an impact. Like you're going to be dealing with fucking child preds and all this kind of fucking disgusting, fucking gross people, right?
Yep.
Or just like, I don't know, then like pretty benign stuff too, like DUIs and this sort of thing, right? But I do think like it's got to be a stressful job, and I don't know. Is it worth it?
I mean, like I said, I've always been brought up to be my own person and never rely on someone. It doesn't even have to be a man. Just don't rely on anyone, because the only person that's going to actually be there for you is you as a person. So I feel like I should be making my own money. I should be pursuing my own career. I want to do what I want to do, and I know that I want to pursue this career. I wouldn't want to drop it for like even the perfect guy.
Can I ask you this? Let's say somebody were not even related to a guy. Somebody said, here's $100 million. In order to have this $100 million, which you can spend as you please, it's 100% your money, and you can travel with it. But here's the catch: you can't work, and you have to drop out of college. But you have $100 million. You can give it to. You can be a philanthropist. You can give it away. But you can travel, do whatever you want to do. Right? Do you take it then?
No.
$1 billion.
You never know what can happen. I mean, you can easily just like. You know how people in like the lottery and stuff, like they get all this money and stuff and then they waste it like that? Like you never know what can happen. Like I could get this money and then I don't work at all, and then somehow it just blows through, I mean, in that situation.
$100 million, look, some of these lottery winners, a couple mil, they blow through it. I mean, you seem like a smart person. You seem like you have your head on straight. Like, I don't know, are you drug addicted or something?
Do I look drug addicted?
No, but I mean, like, I feel like, you going to buy a bunch of hookers or something? I feel like, what are you going to do with 100 mil? Like, how are you going to blow through 100 mil?
Well, exactly. I don't know what I would do with it. Like, I'd
Are
rather...
you yachts? Like, how is it hard?
You're going to put, like, you put some of it into the stock market, you put some of it into crypto, and then
Hell yeah.
you'll be fine. Like, you're not going to blow through 100 mil.
I guess, but I don't know.
Do you like fancy cars or something?
I like working. I like the idea of like pushing towards something better as always.
So only if you work will you be able to have any type of drive or push in life?
Not like that, but
Do you want kids?
no. Or I mean, I'm 19. I don't know yet.
Not now, but in the future, would you?
Do you want to be like married with kids, a family, things like that?
I'm not entirely sure yet. I've actually been talking about that with my friends because I don't know, we're teenage girls, you know. It's kind of like a hard topic to go off of. Obviously, like, children are expensive, and like, I don't know if I would be the best motherly figure in the world. I don't know. I don't know myself as well enough as a person in that like area of life yet, because that's a huge commitment, you know what I mean? So the idea seems nice, but I'm not entirely sure. Married, then yeah, I would want to get married, but I don't know about a family.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $200.01.
What's up, Grid?
Evening, Brixan. Had a free moment, so I thought I would drop in for a few. My wife and I celebrate 20 years of marriage tomorrow. I wish all these young women such happiness, but they won't let it.
Hey, Grid, congrats on the 20 years, man. That's a big milestone. Congratulations, man. Thank you for tuning in. You should stay. We got a good panel, so stay watching, man. And then Pendragon, looks like you bought a hoodie. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for buying a hoodie from shop.whatever.com. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Okay, so not even related to the guy, but even if somebody just offers you $1 billion, you don't take it.
No.
Okay, we're gonna do a follow-up with you.
Absolutely.
I'll come back in 10
7 years,
Okay.
10 years. We'll do a check-in. We have related to this, actually, really quick before we pull up the video, and you'll go on video tab for this, Nick. Not quite yet. Going around the table. Same question the first question. Would you give up your career, or if I don't know if any of you are still doing college with it, give up your career for the perfect man who makes $1 million a year?
Yes.
So I think it would depend on why he's wanting me to give up the career, to be honest. If he's wanting me to just give up my career and sit in the house because he doesn't want me to leave the house, no. If he's wanting me to give up a career to take care of the kids and to stay home and take care of the household, yes.
Pretty much that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, give up the career.
Yeah,
Yeah.
take it.
I did, yes.
You did? Okay. Is your husband a high earner? Or?
Yes, he is.
He's a good earner?
But I was pre-law as well, and I'm
Okay.
outspoken, and
Closer-
I was
closer to the
doing.
mic,
Oh,
closer.
I was a very, very good athlete in college in Texas. I had the sky was the limit for me, and that whatever I would have been doing pales in comparison to what I do now. And there's not a check big enough for me anyways for what I do. So my husband takes very good care of me, and he realizes the strength that he has and how easy I make his life.
Yeah.
So he's happy to do whatever he can to help make my life easier every day, even though it's really hard for him to do that. But there's nothing that you could do that's more rewarding or hard or cumbersome or taxing or rewarding than raising a family and a household. There's nothing.
Yeah, I think that it's just you're a really solid rib, and I think being the rib of a man is actually a very powerful thing because a rib is what actually allows a man to stand upright. So
Wait,
I love that.
question for you. So did you graduated though? You?
Oh, yes.
Were you going to law school? Were you in law school? Or
No. I went and got my master's instead of going to law school.
Master's in
Criminal justice.
Criminal justice.
Yeah.
Okay. And you were wanting to be a prosecutor, or what were you wanting to do?
I was being an obedient Nigerian child and doing whatever I was told and trying to follow that path. Because that's what Nigerian kids do.
Your mom, much like her, was telling you to go to school.
My dad.
Or your dad was. Okay.
Yes.
I
Take
see.
care of yourself, make money, go to law school and marry one of your professors were his exact words, I
Marry a
believe.
professor.
Yeah. So that somebody who was wealthy could take care of me and I can stay at home and have the option if I wanted to.
Wait, what age were you when you met your now husband?
I don't know how old I was. Maybe 21, 22.
Did you guys meet in college?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. So you got your master's though, not just working on it, but you got the master's.
Right.
Okay, and then prior to meeting him, though, your plan was to go to law school. Is that correct?
Prior to going to get my master's, I wanted to go to law school, but because I kind of like chickened out, I was like, I didn't have a lot of support. My parents are really strict. So I was like, I'm just going to go get my master's. And my dad was like, what are you doing? Like, what are you going to do with the master's? That's ridiculous. And so anything I could do to get out of the house, I was like, let me go and just leave, and I'll go to school as long as I'm not having to deal with the pressure and the stress of not going to law school. I can just do something, and maybe that'll make them happy, and that doesn't work that way.
But you met your now husband, and then your life trajectory changed from career to housewife, taking care of the kids.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I mean, so you were studying pre-law, she's studying pre-law. What do you think?
I think that her brain is malleable just based on the man versus bear, and she seems very intelligent, and she's very young. I don't think how I thought when I was 18, when I was 20. There's just so many things that change. And when you get married and have children, you become smarter. You just become smarter. And I think moms can understand, not smarter, like you're not smart if you don't have kids, but your brain kind of functions differently. I would never have abandoned my potential career for a man, ever. Even while I was married, I was not thinking, I'm not going to not go to work. That happened over time, where I was like, okay, we're going to stay home. And he's like, yeah, I think it's best you stay home. We went through a process, and it just made sense for me to be the one rearing our children, because it literally made no sense for us to outsource something when I could do it better.
Right. Yeah.
Beautifully said.
Yes.
You're a real woman.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Being a mom is the hardest
What
job.
sport did you
Well,
Track and field.
I disagree with that too.
play? Did you do hurdles?
I was a jumper. My forte was jumping.
Nice.
Okay. I think we got. Did you answer this question?
I didn't yet. I had to quit my job forever for a lot less than the perfect freaking man. Are you serious?
Yeah. Here, how about this? Somebody offers you a job at the courthouse, but you're like the security person. Like, you know how at the courthouse you go through metal detectors and they're like, empty your pockets, blah, blah, whatever. You have to give up your job, but they'll pay you $1 million to be a security at the courthouse. Do you do it?
Like, give up my... So I'm a
Give
security
up
guard.
college and career.
Oh.
But you'll make way more doing that than you will being a prosecutor. I don't know. They make... it varies, but like maybe eventually like around 100,000 probably.
I'm still supporting myself then. Yeah, probably.
But like $1 million, that's a lot.
Like giving up my college career to be a security guard and...
But you make $1 million.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, I'd probably be the security guard if I'm making more money in that sense.
Wait. So you give it up to be the security guard?
That's what I was about to say.
Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. But you don't give it up to not be a security guard? Like when I said, okay, we give you like, what was it, $100 million just right now, and you don't have to work, but you'll work a 9 to 5 for the next 40 years?
Wouldn't I be constantly making $100 million? Or am I getting the question
No, well,
wrong?
so okay, the first it was, for the perfect man, do you give up your career? So it's the perfect man and he makes $1 million a year. You said no. Then I asked, okay, if we just give you $100 million flat, but you can't do college, you can't do career, do you take it? You said no. Now it's for $1 million a year, will you be the security guard at the courthouse for $1 million a year? So if you work for 40 years, you'd make 40 mil. So that's less than the 100 mil up front.
Just to do nothing.
Well, you are working security at the courthouse.
No, I mean like
But like not pursuing a career in law or anything.
Like you rather work as a security guard.
You can't get
for
another
40,
job. That's
yeah.
it.
Okay.
For
then
40 years.
No,
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I'd pursue my career. And
Okay, so you thought initially you get the $1 million a year working as a security guard, and you can do your career, I guess?
Yes, I just got the question mixed up.
Okay. Okay.
She's ambitious.
Well, I mean, wouldn't it be more ambitious? Like, give me the 100 mil and I'll do some.
Investing
so,
in
but
stocks or something.
She wants to work.
I like studying law.
You can do that.
Oh, the video. Okay, go ahead, Nick. Pull it up.
When I was in college, I dated a very traditional Christian man who asked me at one point, how do you feel about after you graduated, we just immediately got married and you were a stay-at-home wife and you didn't have to work? I was honestly offended by that question because I was so passionate about this thing that I was getting a degree in that I was just so eager to enter the workforce and do this thing that I loved and get money for it. Fast forward to today, I've graduated, we broke up, I'm now working in the profession of the thing that I got a degree in, and I changed my mind. I changed my mind, I know.
I feel it.
Is she joking?
I was in college.
Satire.
Okay, so
Felt.
any thoughts there?
Can't tell if she was being for real or not. I think.
Well, I think, I mean, she's kind of, I think she's putting it on a little bit, but I think the sentiment is still there.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I went to college, and yeah, I did the college, and I have my own career, and it's not clear how long she's been doing the career. She still looks pretty young, so maybe just a couple years. Doesn't seem like she's having much of a blast, though. I think that's the sentiment there is not so great.
I literally said this the last time I was on too. I was like, I'm so sick of being an independent woman. Like, I don't want to do it. I don't like it. Like, I do really big canvases and tattoos, and let me tell you, I rather just paint whatever I want to paint all day and just not have to worry about paying bills, but being able to just do what I love just because I love it. You know, it's like I'm good. The man can take the wheel. You don't want me to wear that? Bet, no problem.
Next segment here. This is just a little fun one as a transition segment. Make a machine gun noise. Go.
I can't roll my tongue like that.
Do it. Quick. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Wow, that was okay, Felicity.
No, you asked me to do this, and I always tell you have to do it.
Do it.
If I do it, are you doing it?
Yeah.
Yes.
You're doing it first. Okay, you do it first.
I don't trust you.
I don't trust you. You do it first. Come on.
You know I'll do it.
Do it.
Come on.
Do it. I'm gonna do it. Do it. Okay, I do it a little different. It's like.
That's more accurate.
That makes sense.
You guys actually did pretty good, except for I think you and you over here.
Now it's real
Apparently,
bad.
there's a thing like they say women can't make machine gun noises, but you guys did it. So I don't know.
Gamer moment.
Go on.
Gamer moment.
Yeah.
Good job, guys. That was really good.
A win is a win.
Right.
Okay, so we're gonna get into. Let's see. We're gonna do some things from the questionnaire. Actually, you know what? Here, let me do my notes first. Let's see here. We have our first notes. Haley.
Uh-oh.
Haley.
That'd be me.
Okay. You said you have many dating stories, such as hooking up with someone who would not let you spend the night, so you had to walk hours to get home.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
When was this?
Oh, gosh.
How long ago was this?
Maybe like 10 years ago, so it's been a while.
So there's not Uber, Lyft?
I'm just not surprised.
I was too broke. So I just met him on Tinder, and it was just a hookup. And so I knew what I was getting into as far as that was concerned. We were on the same page. But I figured he'd just usually, always a guy would let me stay the night before, if I meet him and we do that. It's just been a given that, they'll let me spend the flipping night, but not this guy. And I think it was maybe, I lived in San Francisco, so all the trains had stopped running,
What time of year was it?
buses even.
What time of year? Was it cold?
Well, it doesn't even get that cold there, so I don't remember, but it might have been spring or something. it was too cold to be walking home. And so when he wouldn't do that, and you know what he said that was so great? I'm like, really? I can't even just like sleep here? And he says, well, it's just, I don't really know you. So like, I don't know. I feel like.
Wait. So, okay, hold on. Let me ask clarifying questions to figure this out. Okay. So you met on Tinder.
Yeah.
Did you go out first or did you go straight to his house?
Oh, no, this was business. I don't do that anymore, but I did, unfortunately, back in the day.
So you go straight to his house, and then, like, as soon as you walk through the door, like, from walking through the door to having sex, how much period of time has elapsed?
From walking in the door, I don't remember that much. I don't think we even watched a movie. He might have like put something on, and then we
did you
talked
chit-chat?
Yeah, we chit chatted a little bit,
Okay,
but I don't think it was
minutes?
not more than 30 minutes.
30 minutes,
it was pretty fast.
Okay, and then was it just one round, or did you guys kick it for a bit after?
I'd say we finished, and then we talk a little bit, but mostly he's trying to, be like, well, I'm getting tired, I got to work in the morning. So
okay, how long total were you at the house?
I think it's just so long ago. I can't remember.
1 hour, 2 hours?
Let's go with 2 hours tops.
2 hours tops.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, because you were saying, within about 30 minutes, you guys started having sex. I mean, come on, he's not fucking going forever, right? So 5 minutes it lasted or something like that.
Is that how long you last?
No, I'm just fucking around. But
I like taking it slow. I'm not like on a mission trying to reach the end post there. So I like to take my time.
But how long did you take an Uber there? How did you get there?
I took that day, I think it was just Caltrain, and it was still running, like the last one probably that I took.
So you went over there around like 9 p.m. or something, safe to say?
Yeah, it was pretty late.
You just expected to stay at his house?
Yeah.
I've never done that. I feel like I'm always like, if I'm like, I've also never hooked up with a guy at his house. But like if I'm...
She does it in parking lots.
like
bathroom stalls and
no,
the 7-Eleven.
Oval Office.
The dumpster behind the 7-Eleven.
Like with my ex-boyfriend, when we were like first starting to date, I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna go home now. Bye. Like we'd hang out for the day and then I would just leave.
Good.
Because I wanted to. I don't know. I was never like, I'm staying at your house.
And it's not like I wanted to hang out with this.
But okay, so so you took the train there.
Yeah.
And then the train, by the time you finished, by the way, was it any good or not really?
I don't remember. I wasn't even drinking, so no.
You were sober?
It was sober. It was all sober. I just did not memorable.
Relevant?
They're very relevant. Be quiet, Felicity. So anyways, do you tell him, are you like, look, it's like 11 at night?
I wasn't. At first I was just surprised. Like, really? Just I can't just sleep, until this train starts running again. That's it. You don't need to make me breakfast or anything crazy.
Sure.
I didn't think that was a big ask.
I mean, did you ask him to like get you an Uber or something?
No. Oh no. I mean, that's not something I would ask.
At that point, look, I think it's fair for a guy to, like, in the same way that if a woman's like, I don't want you in my house anymore, the guy should probably leave. I think that has to equally apply to women too. There has to be some consideration though, like if it was a snowstorm outside and you're like, hey, I'm gonna fucking die if I have to walk home or whatever. In this case, SF I don't think it's particularly safe city.
He didn't offer to drive you home?
What part of SF was he in, and then where were you in? Oakland or some shit? Because you should not be walking around fucking Oakland.
So at the time, no, we lived in good neighborhoods. I lived in Millbrae, which is nobody's probably heard of this.
Yeah,
it's by Burlingame.
Okay, Millbrae to where?
Millbrae to. Okay, it was a 4-hour walk, so 4 hours south of where I was. I don't remember the exact city.
His house was in Millbrae.
No, I lived in Millbrae. And
okay, where was he?
It was. I don't remember the city name.
Wait, Nick, can you Nick, Google the Google Maps? We want to see the fucking distance she fucking walked.
Yeah, I'd be able to point on a map.
Tell us the general area of where he was in San Francisco.
So this is all kind of the southern bay, maybe like halfway to San Jose from
So wait, he was in San Jose.
No. all
Just answer the
I know
question.
is I lived in Millbrae, and then
Where was he, lady? You said
south,
Millbrae. Oh my
south,
God.
South.
South where?
Of Millbrae. It's all south. San Francisco Bay is like this. It's
probably
long.
not that far apart.
We
We
need a-
walk
we
at
need
like
a
2 miles
beginning
per
st-
hour. It's probably just like 8 miles away because we don't walk that far.
Okay,
But
Nick,
it
just
took me
map-
4 hours to walk. That
Okay,
No, I'm
Nick,
not- it's
just
not
pull
like a
up the maps of
distance.
San
Probably like
Francisco.
8 miles.
Just,
Yeah, it's like 8 miles.
Yeah, in between 8
just
and
a
12
just a
miles.
fast.
Yeah, it's not that far.
Klein donated $200. Nothing better than some women being delusional. Stay-at-home mom isn't work. Guessing most of this panel would rather be supported than earn anything. Easy question. What is minus 40 Celsius to Fahrenheit?
Fahrenheit.
I know the answer.
Starting with you, I guess.
Okay.
What was the question
I
again?
don't remember my conversions.
I think it's
What is-
0.
I don't.
It's right there. Do you see it? What is negative 40 Celsius to Fahrenheit?
I don't know.
Negative 40.
0.
Okay.
That's the only point where the two meet. Celsius and Fahrenheit.
Nick, click that arrow.
Hell yeah.
Wait. Show us.
Go ahead.
Nick, show
Clock
us.
it.
No, but hide that thing on the. No. You see the arrow where it says partly cloudy?
Yeah. Oh, I see. Close this.
Yeah, sure. Well, hold on. No, go back.
I'll try.
There was an air. Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. Do you have it?
I don't know how to get rid of that.
Okay, click on Millbrae. Got to go down a little bit. It's
Okay.
because when I say San
There we
Francisco,
go,
I just
okay.
mean the whole of San Francisco Bay.
There, Millbrae. Zoom in. Zoom
Okay,
in.
yeah, there's Millbrae. That's where I lived. And then, it might have been Foster City.
So south, up north. You're saying.
That's south. So click from
Click and drag down. Click.
Other way. No, it's south. It's out. So Millbrae. Click Millbrae, and then directions, I guess, to Foster City.
No, we're not going to do that.
Okay, don't.
So he was in Foster City.
It was. It might have been Redwood Shores. It was one of those two.
Okay, and that's an 4 hour. I mean 4 hour walk.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, that's fine. All right.
That's several cities.
Okay.
Wasn't fun. That's what I'm saying.
So okay, you go over, you hook up, and then you didn't think of like ask for an Uber or something?
Maybe I did. I don't remember. So he could have said no. All I know is it didn't happen. And I was kind of trying to sit and like, wait a second. So really, I'm going to have to walk home because the trains aren't starting for at least 6 hours or more than that. I just like,
I think
not my problem. Okay.
I mean, I think ultimately, if somebody doesn't want you in your house, you kind of got to go. But like, is it a dick move? Yes.
That's all
like,
I'm saying.
I think you're like, okay, let them crash on the couch, let them stay until morning when they can get to the train or whatever. In this situation, offer to pay for the Uber or whatever. But actually, that's a very unique scenario. But I guess to the whole panel here, do you think, like, let's say in the different scenario, like you drove there and to get back home, you can drive home and you'll be back in 10 minutes. Do you think a man, after the first time you have sex with him, and assuming like maybe he does want to keep seeing you or whatever, but do you think the man, the first time you have sex, he's under some sort of obligation to allow you to stay over?
Oh, no, absolutely not.
For the panel?
Oh, sorry.
No.
No?
No.
I think it's a dick move, but no.
No.
I think it depends on the circumstances, but no.
Into the mic.
Oh, sorry. No, I can't even answer the question because I don't think people should be having sex outside of marriage.
Okay. Well, that's a take. All right. And you said you don't have a problem with it?
It's not something I would do to somebody.
I think there's some blame that should be put here on you, though, in the sense that you probably should not have assumed that he was going to let you crash.
Yeah, and
Like,
that's the day I learned.
a little
I
bit.
done learned.
A little bit.
It
Like,
is-
I don't think it's 100% unreasonable for you to have had the assumption, like, oh, he'll probably be fine if I crash.
Yeah, just 'cause
But
I
it would have been
didn't-
something, given how far away it was, I think it would have been it would have been appropriate for you to have done some due diligence
Yes.
and been like, hey, just want to check if it is late, if I come over, I'm not going to be able to catch a train back. Can I crash? As far as though moving off of your situation, but the question I asked the whole panel, I disagree with you a little bit on this one.
Okay.
I personally, I don't think it's like, if you don't want the girl to spend the night, I don't think it's necessarily rude if you don't let her.
But she let you have sex with her. So
But
I
it's
just
your-
I think
it's
like
your first
to spend the
time
night
meeting.
versus walking
I
home.
let her. Well, no. But that not her situation. The situation is you went over to a guy's house. You have a car. You're 10 minutes away. I'm not talking about this. That's kind of rude.
Okay. I
No,
thought you were saying to
The
walk.
question. The
Sorry.
question was the first time going over to the guy's house. You drove there. You're 10 minutes away.
Okay.
So there's not a component of you're going to be walking for 4 hours. Does that clear it up a bit?
Yeah.
Still rude or?
I still think it's rude. Yeah.
Okay. Because, I mean, my position is I think if the roles were reversed and the girl hooked up with the guy and she was like, hey, I don't want you to sleep over, I think a lot of women would be like, well, of course, it's like your personal space. And that'd be like really weird if you felt uncomfortable letting the guy sleep over.
I would agree. I would still say she was rude, though. I think on either end,
If
it's
the guy
rude.
wanted
Like,
to
you feel
cuddle.
comfortable enough to like sleep with me or sleep with her.
Sure.
You're not comfortable like just letting me crash on your couch.
Well, I mean, maybe I have like an autistic take on this or whatever, but like I actually eventually long enough into a relationship. What the fuck? I didn't mean to press that. long enough into a relationship,
Well, is it?
I prefer separate beds / separate rooms.
Okay, you're weird. Is it like their first time meeting ever? Like they're hooking up and meeting for the first time?
Just any first time having sex.
Okay. Well,
Like I'll offer the guest room, but. Or
I
you
think
can just go home.
I don't think anyone
Not 'cause
should
I'm
be
just-
like feel entitled to stay at your place. I think it's most people leave after a hookup,
Yeah.
but like you can offer, but still I think it's. I
One
would never
time,
stay.
a girl forced the sleepover.
How was that for you?
Well, I otherwise liked her, but when she did that, it kind of, in an ironic sort of way, it achieved the opposite result. She's like, because she was like, I didn't want to cause any friction, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna bite the bullet. But that was the last time I ever saw her. So it's like, congratulations, you played yourself. We had sex one time and you're gone.
Oh, it was one time, and she was trying to force a sleepover.
No, she comes over. She comes over. We hook up, and it wasn't like come over and I'm gonna kick you out. But we hung out, and I wanted to see her again. But I was like, hey, listen, I'm kind of tired. I don't like sleep. I don't like to sleep next to somebody, especially early on. I can do it once I'm more comfortable with somebody.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, maybe this is weird because you're saying, well, you're comfortable having sex with somebody, you're inside of her, but she can't sleep next to you.
I'm just saying it's rude. I think it's rude to like kick her out. I think it's
Some
rude.
people might, I don't know if it's necessarily rude, but I can see why a woman might feel slighted or whatever. But in this case, I feel like sleeping next to somebody, there's a component of, I don't know, maybe I've seen too much fucking like true crime shit, but like, is she gonna fucking murder me in my sleep? I can't have a total, I can put my penis inside of her, but
Okay.
she can't sleep next to me.
I have a more sane take. I think it's just like I don't like you that much.
Yeah, like
if it was that
Well-
situation, it's like if it's like a hookup, you don't typically
It's
like
a lot
have
more
crazy
intimate.
feelings for people.
Yeah.
Well, it's also that, but and it's also part of it. I think is like it can be difficult for me to fall asleep with somebody.
You're
That
like
you're not
OCD
comfortable
a little
with.
bit too.
Well, it's like
But I know what you mean.
if
like,
she's moving and shit, or if she snores, I mean, It's not.
Get out.
No, she can have another room, but no, we're not.
I don't like.
Perma never
I don't
sleeping
like
together.
guys that snore.
But no,
I snore.
if she's moving
Sorry, I don't
around,
like you.
she's got a small bladder, getting up 3 times during the night to pee or whatever. It's like I'm awake. Once I wake up, I can't go back to sleep.
Sleepovers are for boyfriend, girlfriend.
Yeah, again, way more intimate. Like when it's
Yeah.
like I actually want you to be around as
I
much
don't
as
want to wake
possible.
up to your morning breath.
Yeah,
If
like
I'm
you gotta
just
like
pump and
morning
dump.
breaths. You gotta like. I gotta like your morning breath for you to stay the night.
Yeah.
So.
But and for me, I'm not interested in a one night stand ever. But even like a girl who I am interested in, and I do see a potential with, I still, in terms of comfortability, I do prefer either she can take the guest room or just like, I'm not gonna kick you. I'm not gonna come. And then goodbye. Like we'll cuddle. We'll continue spending time together. But eventually, at some point later on in the night, I'm gonna be like, all right, well, let's call it a night, and I'll see you in a day or two or something like that.
I think it's rude if she has like nowhere to go, whatever.
Yeah.
Sure. Yes.
But it's also rude that she expected to stay in your space.
Oh, right. So that one girl, yeah, she was like, I was like, hey, like we hooked up, we had sex, and then like, I wasn't trying to kick her out immediately. I liked her. She was cool. And I was like, hey, let's watch a movie. Let's get some food. We get some food, eat some food. So we were hanging out for like 2-3 hours afterwards. And then I was like, hey, it's getting kind of late. And she lived like 5 minutes away.
Oh.
Like super close, right? And she's like, no, I'm staying.
How long were you guys
Oh.
talking for at this point?
Like a week or two.
Oh, that's trespassing.
And I was like, and she was like, no, I'm staying. And I was like,
Ew. Imagine if a guy did that to one of us.
I would call the
Right,
police.
that
I'd
would
be
be-
like, you
you'd be
gotta
like-
go.
I feel like from the female perspective, you'd be like, whoa, this is like a violation.
It's a violation.
This isn't
Yeah, I think so. It's almost weird.
But I was like, I'm not going to I was like, fuck it, I'm going to bite the bullet. And so like she slept and then she left in the morning.
And you blocked her.
And then I basically was like, and the crazy thing was I was feeling her before, but she fumbled.
She forced
fumbled.
it. She forced it.
And I was like, it achieved the opposite of what I guess she was trying to do.
Gave
I
you
mean,
the
maybe,
ick.
look, I get it. She was trying to not feel used or whatever. But I was like, no, I liked her, blah, blah, blah. And I told her, I was like, look, I'm not trying to, I want to see you again. Like, let's kick it on. I don't know. Let me see you in 2 days. It wasn't like that. But then she's like, no, I'm staying over.
Oh.
And like was kind of bratty about, not bratty, but.
When was this? How long ago was this?
This was, I was 23.
Oh, okay.
I was probably a little less assertive.
How old was she?
22, 21,
Okay.
something like that.
Yeah.
And she forced it. And I was like, shit, man, all right, I'm not going to cause friction right now. Anyways, whatever.
It's uncomfortable.
Yeah, you got the
Oh, yeah,
ick.
I didn't sleep very well.
It's the ick.
Oh, I got the ick. I got the ick. I was like, shit. And she wasn't snoring, but she, like not snoring, but like the audible breathing.
I'm not gonna lie, my nickname is Darth Vader. I breathe heavy when I'm sleepy. I do.
I do not like people that
Yikes.
snore. When my ex used to snore, I'd just put a pillow on his face.
All right, me
and then he would wake up and he'd stop snoring.
Shit.
No
Anyways,
sleepovers for us then, huh?
Yeah.
but
Okay.
in this case, I think the guy was definitely a dick. He should have offered to like cover an Uber for you.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if he had wait, question, how quick would it have been by car? Like maybe 15, 20 minutes?
Oh gosh, yeah, it's a real short.
Also,
He
how,
should've- wait, did he have a car?
and how old was
Damn,
he?
bro.
Do you remember how old he was? And then how old were you again when this happened?
We were about the same age. On
Okay,
Tinder,
okay.
I wasn't looking at. I had a
so-
very small window, so 25.
Men and women are different, so this would not, I don't think a guy could get away with this. But honestly, like, technically it's like trespassing, but I would have played, look, if I was a chick in that situation, also you as a woman, or even as a man, this is fucking SF. You gotta think about your safety. Like, I'm gonna make a stink. I'm gonna be like, look, you want me to leave, you gotta trespass me. Call the police. That might sound fucking insane, but I'm not walking home. I'm not walking for 4 hours at night in San
Yeah.
Francisco. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
As a woman, if I was a chick in that situation, I'm like, call the cops, motherfucker.
Yeah, or order
Call
my
the cops.
Lyft right now.
Or
get my
drive,
Lyft.
drive me or get me an Uber.
Yeah.
But what if he like pulls some shit and you like go outside and he cancels that shit?
Honestly, I didn't even.
I mean,
think of that angle.
did he give you
Wait, can
cash?
you call the cops in that
taxi?
situation and be like,
No.
Would the cops give you a ride, Chad, or no?
No, they don't.
I would have. You said you went over there
No, I've
because you were
asked them
doing
before.
sex work, right? Is that what you were doing?
Where did that come from?
You said something about cash earlier, and that it was for business or something. You had said that you went over there for business. That's what you had
Oh,
said.
like just sex.
Oh,
Like, get into
okay.
business.
I was going a whole. Okay.
I think the expectation after like barely knowing each other was a little off-putting on your end, but I think he was the bigger dick. I think he definitely shouldn't have done that to you.
Yeah, and I only made a little stink about it. So, and nowadays I probably wouldn't make any stink whatsoever just because I'm a little older.
But
I'm
you
like,
should.
yeah, I get it.
I mean, that's just like that's unsafe for
Going
you.
in the
You
wrong
don't deserve
direction.
that. You don't deserve that at all.
I think the cops might have given. I would have at least tried.
No.
Like,
I've asked them for a ride before.
They're like, no.
And they're like, we
Bro,
don't
trying.
do that.
Doesn't matter.
I was like 15, and like we're not driving you home.
I don't know. I'm at least trying. I'm not walking like she did 4 hours at night in San Francisco. I'm at least before I resort to, I'm gonna call the cops. Be like, look, I just fucked a guy. His dick was really small.
What?
Can you? Yeah, I'm gonna say that on the like. If I was a chick, I just fucked a guy. He he was a premature ejaculator. He's kicking me out. Like he's just embarrassed or whatever. I'm like, I live 4 hours away. Can you guys give me a ride?
That's not an emergency. They would laugh at you and hang up.
Premature ejaculation, definitely an emergency.
Okay.
So anyway, no. But she can try. What's the worst?
I mean, did you not have like family nearby or like friends that you could have
no,
called for a ride?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
I
no.
mean, nobody
I'm just
has
saying-
flipping cars around there, you know. Most people rely on the transportation, but mostly it was just me.
Was he drunk or something?
No, we weren't drinking.
His wife was gonna come home.
Maybe. Oh,
I don't know. Look,
maybe.
if I was in your situation, what I would have done, and look, it was I don't recommend this, but like, if the choice is between cause a scene or walk 4 hours at night in San Francisco, I'm like,
No, I agree. I would cause a scene too.
I'm like, listen, motherfucker, look, you tell him it's unsafe for me to walk 4 hours alone in San Francisco.
Yeah.
You can let me stay, or I mean, I'll force your hand. You can call the cops and they have to remove me. Call the cops, remove me forcibly.
You're really down to catch a charge instead of walking.
They say
the cops will
I'll cause
come.
a scene, but I'm not going to catch any charges.
No, here's what would happen. The cops would come and they'd be like, okay, now you have to leave. At that point, you would have to leave.
I think then
But-
they would probably give you a ride.
Maybe. Be like, and you would explain it to the cops. You'd explain it to the cops. Either he does the right thing, or it's like, hey, I don't know. I'm just
But
saying.
like, say if something happened to you or you like got murdered or something like that, I wonder like how that would work on like if he would be any way of responsible, because I don't know. I wonder how that would have happened.
Nah.
I don't think he
think
would be
so,
responsible, no.
Oh, maybe only if you were intoxicated. Probably.
Wait, but like, let's think about this, right? Like, let's think about I know this is a bit different, and people are saying in the chat, like, oh, that's crazy. But what if the scenario is, it's a snowstorm, and like, the temperature was so low that if you were to go outside, you would like die or get hypothermia.
No.
In that instance, I think it's within your right to like refuse to leave.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, you're still technically trespassing.
Oh, you
but
mean
it's
legal
like,
rights? Okay, I don't know.
Well, no, I don't. You technically still don't have a legal right to be there. Like if you're in a bar, or wait, I don't know. Now it's different. I was thinking are there any lawyers in the chat? Let's say you're in a really cold region of the United States, and you're in a really cold region of the United States, and it's like below freezing. If you have a commercial establishment, do you have some duty to your patron to like let them inside? I don't know.
Yeah,
Wait, hold on.
I actually kind of have an answer because I worked at 7-Eleven overnight in Oklahoma, and even if it was like negative, snowing, or anything, we couldn't even let homeless people be in there to just warm their hands up. Like they would tell us like we would have to tell them to leave. I didn't always follow that because I felt really bad, but technically I could have got fired for
how
that.
about this? What if you live in a really rural area? Like you're 30 minutes away from anything else. Like here's the crazy hypothetical. You have your house. It's your house. Your girlfriend doesn't live there. Your girlfriend's visiting. And I don't know, it's a snowstorm. And your girlfriend starts like the giga fucked nuclear argument of all time. Can you kick your girlfriend out of the house during a snowstorm?
I think you can. I don't think you should.
But no, hold on. But if you do, she fucking dies. I think you have no, but I think you have some legal obligation to be like, the circumstances would compel you to not kick them out of the house.
I mean,
right?
Yeah,
I get what you're saying.
If you're like dating someone, I don't even kick people out of the house if we're like, I'm like having a huge argument with them. Like me and my ex, I'm not gonna be like, get out of my house. I don't know,
especially if the weather's like that. That's like life or death and stuff.
Yeah. No, but chat, hold on. I'm pretty sure, like, yes, okay, you can't trespass if somebody wants you to leave, but like...
Life or death, like hypothermia.
If I'm having some like fucking end of the relationship giga-fucked argument with my girlfriend, and I'm like, if it was otherwise like summer or whatever, I'm like, get the fuck out. But it's the winter and it's snowstorming, and if she's outside for 30 minutes, she's dead.
No.
Are you asking if you're liable? Are you asking liability?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you just murdered somebody.
If they die on your property, you might be held to account. I think something similar happened in Kansas City.
If you kick like a small child out while the weather conditions are crazy,
you would get charged with neglect and murder.
You would. But that's kind of a different
It is different, but it's a similar.
I think something like that happened in Kansas City after a football game, and like a few people died in the snow.
That's right. Yes, Twitch chat. Oh my goodness, the Twitch is on fire. Oh, that's right, because we're on the front. Oh shit, I think we're on the front page of Twitch. Oh my goodness. Twitch.
How many viewers?
We have 5,000 viewers on Twitch. W's in the chat for Twitch, guys. I totally forgot that they were putting us on the front page. That's epic. Thank you. Yo, shout out Twitch. Twitch. You guys are legends. Guys, pull up Twitch really quick. Thank you for the reminder, Nick. I totally forgot about this. Put us on the other side. Guys, what do I typically... guys, if you're watching, drop us a follow. Guys, drop us a follow and a Prime sub, boys. Oh my goodness, Twitch is on fire. Hello? That's crazy. Yo, guys, it's been 6 minutes since we had a Prime sub. I think it's bugged, boys. I think it's bugged, boys. I don't know. I think our Prime sub... Oh my God, I totally forgot about this. Holy shit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, the chat is on fire. Holy shit. Hey, guys, listen, guys, I am a starving college student. And I need the Prime subs. Pull it back up really quick. Pull it back up.
You definitely have the look.
Guys, I'm a starving college student. You know, I'm just like an artist. I'm like doing it for the passion. Yo, Blawfest, thank you for the gifted 5. Holy shit. We have a hype train, I think. Is this the first ever hype train? Oh my goodness, almost 5,000 viewers. Oh my God, the Twitch chat is on fire.
Oh my
Holy shit. Hey, that's crazy. It's like French Canadian.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Guys, drop us. Guys, there's 5,000. Oh my goodness. This is our highest viewed Twitch stream ever. Highest 5,000 people.
Is he joking?
Highest Twitch stream ever. We've had more on YouTube. Guys, hit the follow button really quick. I'm going to ask them some questions. Guys, if you're watching on Twitch, I'm going to ask them some questions about Twitch streamers. I'm going to... Oh, that reminds me. There's Asmongold. Guys, if you guys enjoy Asmongold, I'm gonna do a segment about Asmongold here in just a moment. Nick, you're going to get it ready in just a moment. It's the resources media tab in the Discord. We have a video we're going to react to from Asmongold. But really quick, bring it back to the Twitch thing. Oh my God, they're on fire on Twitch. Holy shit.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Guys, I think our Prime subs are bugged. I think there's something bugged. You know, when you get on the front page of, oh my goodness. Okay, here's what we're going to do, Felicity. You're going to shout out all these names. Nick, can you make it, control mouse wheel, zoom in, make it bigger so we can see the names a little better? There it is.
On the left or the right?
One smaller. Yeah. On the right is the Prime subs.
Angelus Draven.
You should say thank you.
Thank you.
Soda,
Angelus
thank you.
Draven. Thank you.
Sardony. Yo, Blawfest, thank you. White Boy.
Hey, I'm doing
Prime.
it. White Boy,
You're too slow. Yo,
Blawfest.
oh my God, Blawfest. Shh. He's on fire, this Blawfest. Oh my God.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're way too unenthusiastic, Felicity.
Where's your
Darkman.
accent?
Thank you. Well, I'm thinking of
JD,
like some
thank you for the Prime.
promo to say
Guys,
for you.
drop us a follow, boys.
Yeah,
drop us a fucking follow.
Like the video, leave nice comments. Moon Raider 25, thank you.
For the tier 1.
Check the
thank you.
whatever shop. Get your BLM hoodies.
What? Oh my God.
Yeah.
What?
I'm trying to help you.
Oh my goodness, Black Phoenix. He's
Black
on fire.
Phoenix. Yeah,
Guys,
follow
listen,
me on Instagram.
Oh my, yo, shout out Twitch. Shout out Twitch. Do we have, hold on, let me see. Do we have any, we got Kaibaka in the chat. Sometimes there's like admins, but I don't see any admins. All right, in the chat. There's no admins, so like you can say simp. Wasn't it, I think they banned simp on Twitch, right? You
Yeah.
can't say simp, but in like a bad way, I guess. Nick, is there a way for you to pull up the, actually, never mind. Never mind. Pull the Twitch back up though really quick. In the chat.
Pizza?
In a minute. Oh my goodness. Wait, how do I?
Brian's, whoa.
Oh my goodness. Brian's Tiny P, what the fuck, bro? I'll let you know, it's average.
JD Tiagi, Roxy, Spudnut.
JD, thank you, bro. Roxy, thank you for the 5. Spudnut. Guys, if you're watching on Twitch, guys, drop us a follow. Drop us a follow.
Metro Matt.
Oh my goodness, Metro Matt is on fire. 25. Oh my
Vegas
goodness.
Dave.
Guys, I'm a starving college student. I rely on our Twitch follows and our Twitch primes.
Aww.
You know, I don't know. I think they're gonna. I'm 8 months
Mad
behind
janitor.
on the studio's rent. I think they're about to. I'm just kidding.
I believe you.
They're gonna evict me. Just kidding. I'm good. We're good. Yo, Vegas, thank you for the prime. Janitor, thank you for the prime. Let's shout out some followers. Yo, Kiza, Uzumaki, thank you for the follow. Bambino, thank you for the follow. By the way, in 1 minute, guys, we're just shouting people out. We're shouting people out because I think they're bored by this. But
DMK Wizard. Monkey
we're gonna
Ball.
do a segment. We're gonna get back to the show, but we're gonna do a segment about Asmongold because as soon as everybody's back at the table, we're waiting for one person to come back. Then we're gonna get right into the segment. She needs to. Somebody got up. So Z is thank you for the prime. Spudnut, thank you for the prime.
PNW.
Did I think Metro Matt or is that the Metro Matt? Thank you for the 25. Vegas Dave, thank you for the prime. Matt Jenner, thank you for the prime. Moto PNW, thank you for the prime. Oh my God, Dylan, you're on fire, Dylan. Eno Max, Monkey Bone, 007.
Penny Bag.
Penny Bag, thank you for the prime. You're a fucking legend. Hey guys, really quick, if you're watching on Twitch, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch account and you can use your Twitch Prime to support the show every single month. It's built into your Amazon Prime subscription. You link it to your Twitch account every single month. You can drop a free Prime sub and it just supports the show. But if not, just drop a follow. Hey, so anyways, thank you guys very much.
Derailed that.
Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. And also, we're going to do some dedicated streams just on Twitch, or maybe some video games, maybe some IRL stuff that might just be just on Twitch. Okay, so everybody's back, guys. We're going to play a video. Also, bring up his Instagram too, but you can do that later. But first, we're going to play this thing from the video. Thank you guys. You guys are legends. Thank you. Okay, go ahead, play it.
I think that the age of like me having girlfriends and like dating and shit is probably over, right? I mean, like realistically, like I am older and I'm also very much a degenerate. I'm a weird looking guy. You know, again, like I try to look decent on my stream, but I'm a weird looking guy. And so I don't really think about getting married or having kids. I mean, it's something I would want to have to do, but like I just don't really think, I don't see it happening if you want me to be honest.
Okay, pull up his Instagram now. So you guys all were paying attention, I hope, right? Okay. good friend, close friend, very good man. His name's Zach. I saw that clip the other day. I am making it my duty, my goal in life. I am going to be his matchmaker. I'm gonna be Zach. I'm gonna get him, and because I do the show every week, and I'm always surrounded by some lovely, not all the time, but some lovely women. So I'm gonna matchmake him. So really quick, I just want to show you some photos. By the way, he's a protector. Do you see him with his fucking axe? Like if you break in, like if you're kicking it at his house. You might need to help him clean up the house a little bit. Apparently there's roaches or something.
I've seen the pictures.
Oh,
Yeah.
he has a nice jawline.
Yeah.
That was pretty
And
rough.
X out of that. So if there's a home invasion, he'll fucking axe the guy to death. He's a great guy. Scroll up. His name's Zach. Very, very nice guy. He's successful. You know, I think, he's actually like, I think I think he's got like some good facial features, like he could maybe.
Do you want to date him?
Well, I'm straight, I'm straight, but I think he has some redeeming facial features, and he's not fat. He's a thin guy. He's not. You said you don't like chubby dudes, so.
No, I like chubby dudes.
Oh, you do?
Not like,
That's fine. So anyways, I have taken it upon myself. I haven't talked to him about this, but I'm just going to do it. I'm going to get him, like, his dick is my dick.
Wow.
His dick is my dick. Look, he's looking for something serious. It's not just about the sex. But I'm saying I am going to be his wingman. So, just like going around the table, we have some single ladies. Actually, most of you are not single, but for the women who are single, so he's a really good guy. He's not looking to like hit it and quit it. He's looking for the one. He wants kids.
They're available.
Can I?
Basically.
Would you go on a date with him?
I mean,
No.
What the fuck? Okay, here, really quick before would you go on can I get you?
I would not go on a date with him.
I mean,
I'm sorry. I'm not saying that, it's just.
is
not
it because
my-
he's rich?
No.
Earlier you said, because he does very well for himself.
Yeah.
Is it because earlier you said you don't really care about money?
I don't. No.
Sorry, Zach. And then the only other single relationship.
Yeah.
And then
He's available.
I mean, she's like dating again.
Absolutely would. And it's funny.
Wait. Sorry, hold on.
She would.
Repeat that one more time.
I said absolutely would.
I fucking got you, Zach.
Wait, and it'd be extra incredible because my fake pretend boyfriend, he loves Asmongold. He watches him all the time. He's a
It's
mega
like-
fan. Can you imagine?
That would be the ultimate revenge plot. So wait, question though. By the way, are you like Latina or what?
Yeah, I'm about half.
I mean, I think
Mexican.
does Zach? Let me ask the Twitch chat. Does he like Latinas? Is he a Latina? Oh my God, we're on hype train level. Oh my goodness, they're on fire.
Oh my gosh.
Chill out,
I'm very
Felicity.
excited.
I just did. Oh my God!
I'm happy
Shout
for
out
you.
Twitch.
I've
Holy
just never
shit.
seen you this excited
W
before.
Twitch. W Twitch. YouTube never does that.
I haven't seen you
YouTube
this
never does
excited
that.
since Pasty George bought you 2 iPhones.
Where is that guy? So you would date him though? You wouldn't date him? Why not?
I think I'm too young for him.
I mean, if he
Fair
was
enough.
down to, I mean, you don't like. How is Zach? Is he like 35? I think.
No.
But he'll be
Yeah.
fine with you being a lawyer or whatever.
That's okay. I'm good.
Does it change anything? Look, I'm gonna have to tap into the status. He is one of the biggest Twitch streamers. So he's clout. I don't know if that matters to you though. But he's got like, look, I don't want to make it all about the money and the fame. He's a good person, and I think he's got a lot to offer.
I think he'd be a good person for someone his own age, though.
Yeah.
Well, if he looks younger though.
How old is he again?
Does he?
I think he's 35.
What kind of content does
He's a
he
good
make?
guy.
I actually thought he was younger than 35 based on his appearance. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was younger. I did.
What type
How
of
old?
content?
I'm pretty sure he's 35. I think he's my age. Wait. As an old age. 35. About 35. Okay. He's maybe a year younger than me. 35, 36. And you wouldn't?
No.
What? Why not?
Definitely just not.
You've been celibate for 3 years. I think we can't, I think, here, look.
It's just not my.
Give him a chance. Will you
Sure.
go on a date with him?
Yeah, I'm open to giving anybody a chance. Yeah.
Okay. And you live in,
Los Angeles.
okay. So here's what we're going to do. He's in Austin. He doesn't leave his house.
I don't either.
So we're going to fly you out to Austin.
I don't travel. Yeah. I really don't. I do not.
You don't like to fly?
I hate to fly. Yeah. The only reason
we're going to do a train then.
I will not leave.
Okay, we'll do horseback.
He can't go to her.
No, I have responsibilities at home, so I don't leave. He can come to me.
You have cats? What do you have?
I have a dog.
You have a
He's
dog?
just my entire life. Yeah.
Bring the
so-
fucking dog.
I could bring the dog.
Bring the dog.
Yeah. I also have a job.
Well,
So
don't worry. If you get with,
I think his schedule might be a little bit more flexible than mine, so maybe he can come to me, or if he's in Los Angeles.
the streams every day almost.
wow,
I don't think
okay.
it's gonna work.
Okay. Well,
All
you
right.
know.
So yes, I got one, and it sounds like you would go on a date if he came to LA.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna make this happen.
Okay.
Chat. I'm gonna make it really quick. Pull up the Twitch thing one more time. Okay, guys. If you chat, drop us a follow in the Prime sub if you want to see a live streamed date between Asmongold. And look, I'm gonna keep grinding away at this. Next show we got this. His dick is my dick. I'm gonna get this guy I'm gonna get him a wife, not just because
That's sweet.
Look, I feel like Asmongold's probably low key. Like that guy's got game. I feel like Asmongold has game. Zach has game. Like he be running through these Austin hood rats. Like he be running through them. Like I feel he's secretive about it though. He doesn't advertise that shit. Like he be running through, just slaying hood rats left and right, slaying these hood rats. I'm just saying. But Zach, listen, I got you, dude. I saw that fucking clip. You're a good guy. We're gonna get you a wife. You're gonna pump out a couple kids. And they can continue the legacy, the World of Warcraft legacy, okay? Okay, never mind. Really quick, pull up the Twitch again. Guys, drop us a follow and a Prime sub. Drop us a follow. Oh my goodness, they are on fire. Mars, thank you for the Prime. GMX, thank you for the Prime. Smoke a Bowl, thank you for the Prime. Half Pint, thank you for the tier. Oh my goodness, a resub for 28 months. Thank you for the tier 1. Jaffa, thank you for the Prime. D2 Legend. There's so many, we won't be, everybody else, thank you. Really appreciate all the support over there on Twitch. Oh my goodness. Yeah, by the way, like I was like, with the ads, I don't want to put ads on Twitch. Like we have to put some because apparently if you disable, I think if you disable the ads, they're going to give you a pre-roll. And I'm like, fuck the pre-roll. I want people to come into I don't know. That's what's frustrating about Twitch streaming from like the creator's perspective. I don't want somebody to like their first time coming into the stream or whatever, and they get bombarded with like a 30 second, 60 second, 90 second ad. Like I don't even, so we try to run super minimal ads. So anyways, whatever. I don't know. That's not related. Anyways, back to the show. Sorry guys. I spurged out there for a bit.
It was the accent, I think.
Actually, you know what? Any females watching, any women watching, if you wanted me to set you up, don't be a fucking troll about it. Be legit. You want me to set you up on a date with Zach? I got it. You can DM, if you're a woman, no men, okay? He's straight. If you're a woman and you want me to set you up on a date with Zach, You got to DM out whatever, and I'll make it happen. I'll make it happen. I'm gonna make a girlfriend application too for him. Anyways, okay.
I could give you help with
I was
that.
just about to say, learn from the
speaking
best.
of which, this girl has a girlfriend application. Nick, we're gonna react to her girlfriend. Yes.
Oh, it's boyfriend. It's from a long time
Or
ago.
boyfriend.
Yeah.
It's a summer boyfriend application. Nick, can you zoom it in a little bit?
Oh my God.
Bigger, bigger, bigger. Yeah, that's good. All right. So there you go. She's included some semi-degenerate bikini photos. Scroll down.
Of course.
Scroll down. Okay, so here, Sab, you're going to read.
Yes.
Just read.
Okay, my requirements
No,
is...
Sab is looking.
Wait.
Start from the top. Sab is looking.
Sab is looking for a temporary boyfriend till September who is handsome, single, and fun man to hang out with during the summer before she leaves. I was leaving London. Don't actually have to be boyfriend and girlfriend. My requirements is I want a pretty boy, mainly white, not in a racist way, 19 to 26 years old with some exceptions, 5'10 plus, no breaker, proper handsome, has some background in modeling, is a plus. No facial hair or minimum facial hair might be okay. No tattoos or minimal might be okay. Doesn't vape or doesn't do nicotine is preferred. No drugs preferred. Not fat. Sorry. Pro athlete and high status men welcome. Extra info. You can be broke and not have a job.
Okay.
You can be a uni student. You can be working. You don't need to have a certain amount of followers. Down to go on holidays, I pay. Must be 18 plus. I don't care if you still live with your parents. I have my own flat. Jewish men, please apply. Right-wing men is a plus. Loves football, gaming, UFC, tennis, etc. I did not meet my current boyfriend this way, but he fits a lot of that, except he's not Jewish. Yeah.
Okay. All right. You should have included, though, on this that you're diabetic.
Yes.
You should have included. Which, let's see, really quick shout out, John Strait, thanks for the 30 on Venmo. Question for you, though. Before the show, you were like, tell us about the insulin
Long
thing
acting.
or whatever.
I drove here from LA, and I left my long-acting insulin at my hotel, and I have to give it to myself once a day. It's because it works over a period of 24 hours. And the time that I'm supposed to give it to myself is basically now. So I have to leave the show early, but in like 2 hours from now. So I could go back to LA.
What, are you type 1 or?
I'm type 1. I've had it for 15 years.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is really irresponsible of me to have
What is it?
forgot
Long-acting?
Long-acting insulin.
Insulin?
Correct.
Okay. And it's like, is there like a workaround? Like, what if you just have sugar, or that doesn't work?
If your blood sugar is low, you need to have sugar to bring it up. So
Because we got snacks, you know what I'm saying?
well, yeah, but it's the opposite. I don't need sugar. I need insulin. I need to keep my
I'm
blood sugar.
actually
so
retarded.
The long-acting releases like a little bit of insulin over 24 hours to maintain you, whereas all your bodies are doing that right now because you have a working pancreas. I don't. So my blood sugar cannot be controlled without long-acting.
Okay.
And it would result
What would
in high.
just curious, I'm not going to have you go into like a diabetic coma or whatever.
Well,
what would happen though? I'm just curious.
If you're without
like
insulin,
yeah.
It's called DKA, diabetic ketoacidosis, and
Yeah.
it's when your blood basically becomes like poisonish, kind of. Yeah.
Do you start like getting shaky and then?
It would be more of like I have to go to the hospital.
Do you like pass out or what happens? I'm just.
No, not even. You can like throw up. You become very dehydrated. You need to go to the hospital to keep fluids in you because you can't retain fluids well at that point.
Still Magnolias with Julia Roberts. What happened to her at the end? Yeah.
Yeah, it's very like medical and annoying.
Okay.
You can't take a day off. It's an obsession. It feels like an eating disorder to obsess about like what you eat because that will affect your blood sugar levels.
And you take it every day?
Yes, I have multiple injections.
Is it like a finger or what? No, that's to test it, right?
That's to test it. I do injections
where like in the belly or?
Yeah, belly, arm, and thigh.
Oh, okay. Good times. Does anybody in the Santa Barbara area have some emergency long-acting insulin?
You really want me here.
Well, I mean, like normally the show goes a little longer than 10, so I'm just saying, like, does anybody have a plug, like an insulin plug?
It's gonna give me like poison.
Is that like illegal to?
It's unsafe.
No,
it's
but like
not illegal to
like
share.
if you're on the streets, the mean streets, and you're like, and you're trafficking insulin, is that like technically a crime?
I believe it should be because
Like
it's
if I was trying to legally get insulin, like am I giga fucked?
there's no way to legally get it on the street. So I think any like selling of medicine on the street is illegal, even if
it's a prescription.
If it's a prescription, not if it's Advil. But yes,
You can get it on the dark web.
Okay.
My bodybuilder
So
boyfriend
don't
did
hit me
it.
up about
Oh my
illegal
God, I never
insulin.
used it. I tried
Look,
that.
I'm trying to hook a girl up. I'm trying to get her some insulin. Okay. All right, I'm just looking out, you know.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. Is there like, so what did people do before? Like, did they just die?
They just died.
Shit.
But they used like cow insulin for a while
Cow
from animals, but I think that was only from the 70s or 60s onward.
Nice.
Before that, it was death.
You're just, damn.
Yeah.
Good times.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good times. Okay. Getting back into the notes though, we have, the girlfriend-boyfriend application.
Oh, yes.
What would, going around the table to open up to the whole panel though, if you were to make a boyfriend application, what would you put on it? Maybe there's a lot, but maybe give us like 2 or 3 things looks-wise and like 2 or 3 things not looks-wise, personality-wise.
Okay. Tall, preferably like brunette.
Yeah.
Good build. Like you don't have to be like built, but like you take care of yourself. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Personality-wise, very like adventurous and stuff because I really like traveling, and then probably very generous. I like generosity a lot.
Okay. Well, we kind of did
We
yours.
know
What
mine.
about you?
Yeah.
Looks wise, I'm not too picky. Somewhere between 5'8", 5'10" as far as height. I more so go for like character and personality.
Sure.
So somebody who has a provider mindset, somebody who is compassionate and empathetic and very motivated and like growth mindset, always trying to do better.
Okay.
6 foot, brunette preferably, although I don't really care. And travels for work is a plus. Yeah, separate houses would be great.
Separate houses?
Yeah. I like my space.
But wouldn't if you're just meeting them?
You said my perfect guy?
No, just like if you had to put out a boyfriend application, what are some of the things that, maybe not a boyfriend application, but like what are some of the criteria that you would use to judge a potential boyfriend application?
Loves animals.
That's high on.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, I care a lot.
What if they just like animals?
That's okay. Yeah. Well,
Like
don't hate them.
They're not like an
I would never
animal
date
abuser.
someone who doesn't like dogs, for instance.
Okay,
you
that's
know what I
fair.
mean? Like
They have to.
It's
right.
That's weird.
Sure,
Like,
there's some
you know.
people that.
Yeah.
It's not that they like are animal abusers,
Right,
but they
just don't like
they
animals.
prefer to not be around animals.
Right.
Sure.
And I love them. So,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. What about you?
Definitely taller than me, and then I really like the white redneck thing. I just really love.
You like white guys?
Yes, I do.
Is your current boyfriend white guy?
Yes.
Okay.
And redneck?
Yes.
Wow.
And a redneck. Well, you're married, so I mean, probably no boyfriend applications in your future. But do you want to just say some of the positive characteristics you like about your husband?
I would say the first thing would be fit and healthy, so that I would want to talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
The next would be Christian, and then the next would be, and probably last, for starters, had to be really, really, really smart.
Nice. Okay. What about you?
I don't know. If you didn't cheat on me, that'd be nice. That's probably about it. Yeah.
Damn, get this girl. Shit. Damn, it's tough out here.
That's about it.
I know.
Okay. Let's see. I guess moving on then. I guess I could do what I would want. Okay, I wrote it down actually in preparation for this segment. Let's see here. Okay, any race is fine, but slight preference for Asian women and or white women.
Hell yeah, Asians.
I will allow Asians. Well, allow Asian, of course. But I would date Latinas, totally fine. But that's my slight preference. Let's see. We'll do looks and personality. So I guess I'm starting with looks here. Natural body supremacist. So like, it's not 100% a deal breaker. Not 100% a deal breaker, but preference for like no plastic surgery, I guess. Not a deal breaker, but strong preference for. And it depends the plastic surgery, like BBL. Not a huge fan of that. Prefer more on the natural side, less or no makeup. What else? I don't care about boobs. I mean, big boobs, whatever. That's fine. I'm not like I don't really care that much about ass. The fuck is this combo? I feel like I'm wording this completely wrong. Like a nice, like A cup, B cup, C cup, don't care, whatever. Not to say that like C cups, D cups, whatever. It's not that I don't like it. I'm just saying I don't care. But whatever. I'm a labia guy. Hashtag big labia matter, BLM.
BLM.
Hashtag BLM. It's the pressing issue of our time. It's kind of a strong preference there. I'm not a butt guy. You know how like there's a boob guys and butt guys? I'm a labia guy.
He's a labia
large
guy.
labia.
Have you been with
Enjoy.
a girl with like a big fat ass before? Because I feel like that's why maybe you're not into it. You haven't had to like.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, I don't know.
I've had the spectrum of.
Of everything.
I've had a diversity. I'm a
well-diverse.
I'm a DEI. I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I've had diverse body types, I guess you could say.
What don't you like about it?
About what?
Like
the
a big
ass?
butt. Yeah, a big
No,
butt.
it's not that I dislike it. Like, don't get me wrong. It's not like, how do I explain this? Like
a non-BBL big butt. Like a natural.
So, like, for example, if a woman has an A cup or is flat, that's not like, some guys might be like, I prefer girl with big. Like, it's never a consideration. Not to say that, like, if you were to ask me, okay, well, Brian, show us a picture, or like explain what, like, perhaps you think the like optimal or best looking breast size is. Not to say that it wouldn't necessarily, it might be like C cup or I don't know, whatever. I would probably lean more towards like something that's bigger than an A cup, but that's not to say that I'm incapable of being insanely attracted to a woman who does have an A cup or is flat or whatever.
Are you like a face guy?
Face important, but labia.
Oh, because
above
labia
face.
number one.
High on the list,
I would say. But the butt thing, what was your question?
I was just surprised that you were just like, you don't care if someone's like flat or not.
So I think shape over size.
Yes.
Shape over size, because there's some fucking diaper butts.
that are huge.
Not a fan. But like, I think are you talking like a thick girl?
No, I mean like a gym girl. Like
a thick. Because I think they're visually like the thick, appealing.
Okay.
But like for like actual sex.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't have a.
I'm just saying it it can complicate things in the bedroom if she's a thicky icky.
But that's what I'm saying, like a gym girl, like a thin but like a nice butt, like a gym
nice butt, but you're talking big butt.
Well, by big, I mean like a gym big butt, not like.
Are you talking a badonkadonk?
No, no.
Like
I mean like Summer Rae. Do you know who Summer Rae is?
Summer Rae. Yeah, I think I know.
Or like Sofia Vergara, this type of natural big, but that's more shape. I guess you probably like them then. Not like a Kylie Jenner.
I think shape. Is a bit better.
All right.
But like if she doesn't have a great ass, I don't care.
Okay.
That's not a deal breaker. But look, don't get me wrong. Like I am a fan. I enjoy a nice ass. I enjoy a nice ass. What
Hell
can I
yeah.
say?
There's that accent.
But it's not a deal breaker. It's not a deal breaker. Like it's not like, oh, she's got a small bum. Like I can't date. No, I don't really care. But like the problem with the big ass though, like the big ass. Is look, I'm gonna be. It came up earlier. That guy had a Twitch username, Brian's teeny peen. My penis size is average, And sometimes, you know, look, and I'm not packing a 10-incher, you know. If she's got fucking thunder thighs and a giant fucking ass, certain sexual positions are off the table for a guy like me.
I never
so what
thought
I'm
of
saying is, I'm a guy who likes a woman on top. Okay, I'm not trying to get crushed, okay? I'm not trying to get crushed. Give me a little petite girl with a nice ass, and I can make it work, okay? But if her ass is a bit too big, I'm sorry. On top, her on top, which is one of my favorites, it's not gonna work. Doggy style, you can get around it a little bit. Doggy style is effective even for a fucking thick girl. You know what I'm fucking saying, right? But anyways, what was I saying? Look, I'm just saying, I'm telling you, these thick girls, you know, sometimes these guys, they think the bigger the better. But I'm telling you, in the bedroom, sometimes it can cause some situations. It can be some complications. I'm telling you. You take a girl, it's like, can you even get there? Can you even get to the vagina sometimes? You know?
I guess
Look,
not.
as a guy who's average size, sometimes I can't even, I'm scared sometimes, you know?
I understand. This makes so much more sense.
That's a lot of weight coming down. That's gravity.
That's scary.
That's gravity. You know, she's
Yeah.
going too quick. I could have a broken penis.
Like, snap.
I'm not trying to do it. I need a girl I can kind of control a little bit in the bedroom.
I see a nice
If she's
Asian.
throwing that shit back and she's got, oh my God, it's too much. You know? She's got too much cushion for the pushing. I can't.
You ain't packing like that.
It's average. I'm not saying I got. Look, I'm just being honest. I don't have a micro penis. It's just I have an average penis.
Okay.
And look, save the thick women. Save it for the BBC or whatever. Save it for the guys with the big dicks.
Yeah, I'm gonna say as kind of like a thicker girl, some of the issues he's saying, I actually have experienced that.
Does
before.
it suck? Like, what happens?
You learn to fake it really well.
Oh,
Wait,
wow.
fake it? Fake it. Look, there are positions, even with the thick girl, I can still get access to. I'm just saying, if on top, it's harder. If she's got big legs and giant ass, it's hard to get there, you know?
No, and
like, it's just the tip.
Yeah, and honestly, even with some, like, being on top, sometimes it still doesn't, it could fall out, you know, I get it.
I think that's just the size.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, that, like, obviously, these were probably less than average men as well, so, but.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Look,
I was young.
I'm curious, why fake it? I mean, that doesn't help a dude either.
Agreed.
I was super young.
That's bad communication.
Super young.
Not fake.
I was super young, and it wasn't like anything serious. Like after that, I never spoke to him again. So
I'm sure every girl at this table has faked it at least.
Not me.
No.
Really? Wow.
I do not inflate
I
their
faked an
egos.
orgasm once. Shit.
Yeah.
how do you do that as a man?
Well, I mean, there's a condom
was
involved, so it's a
dehydrated.
bit easier.
Oh, okay.
And,
Wait, why did you do that as a guy?
I just
You just weren't feeling it all of a sudden?
Look, I don't think you should fake it. I faked it one time, and you shouldn't fake it. It's bad.
Okay, but
But
why?
I did it. Don't worry about it.
I'm just curious. Why would a guy do that?
I needed to help her self-esteem.
Wow.
She needed it.
Yeah.
He's a hero, guys. He's a hero.
She was struggling. So
I know how the women that fake it
Hey, I'm a
feel.
nice guy.
Yeah.
I came in and
I don't fake
Exactly.
it.
Huh?
I don't fake it.
Congratulations, Felicity.
I'm not a fraud like you.
It was one time, okay?
I'm just kidding.
It was one time.
Just
One
kidding.
time. Is that the? Yeah, wait. Leave it there, Nick. You guys see the moon? Is that the moon? Like
Oh, I think I see what you're saying. The yellow.
The yellow.
The yellow dot.
W moon. Shout out to the moon joining us for our fucking dating podcast. Welcome to the welcome. The moon has seen some crazy shit. Seen a lot of people fucking in public. Let me tell you.
Oh wow.
If the moon had
What?
eyes,
Have you done that before?
yeah,
You've had sex in public.
on the beach,
Oh.
probably in a park.
In like a family
It's been a minute
bathroom?
though. It was when I was young. And I was like, you know, you don't have your own place, and it's like, oh, I could fuck in the car, or I could fuck in the beach. Actually, I don't think I fucked in the car. I had sex on the beach though a couple times, and let me tell you,
At night?
at night, and let me tell you, not great. Not great. And then the fucking tide was coming in, and we were going at it, and it.
What do you do? You know, what do you do?
We got the fucking water hit us.
Oh my god, that's kind of romantic though, no? That's
I
like,
can see that actually.
You're at the beach at night. It's like
That's more like a
Anyways,
movie.
whatever.
You know, maybe in real life it's not as
Not
like
in real
practical, but in a movie it looks nice.
It's a nice idea.
Yeah, with the sunset or
How
something.
did we get? I must be coming across as incredibly superficial, just talking about boobs and butts and labias
And penis
Let me
size.
talk about what I'm and let me talk about what I'm looking for in terms of personality. Okay, let's see here. I wrote it down. Oh my God, what the hell? Hey, don't look. Let's see. I prefer introverted women typically. It's not a deal breaker for women's extroverted, but I typically prefer, I'm introverted myself too. So I definitely prefer somebody who matches me there. I'm a bit more, I don't know, I'm more of a homebody. I mean, I like to go out into nature, but I don't like fucking, I don't know, going to festivals and shit. I don't know. What else? Submissive, pleasant. What else? What else? Introverted, quiet, calm, soft-spoken. Yeah. Peaceful. Peace is big. I don't need a girl to be all. I don't need charisma. I don't need a big personality. I like somebody who's pleasant and can, it's good if we can have a fun convo and enjoy each other's presence, but you don't got to be funny. I don't care about that. You got to bring me peace, though. That's important. Got to bring peace. And I don't drink. I don't do drugs. I don't party. I don't smoke. So if she drinks a little bit, that's okay. But ideally, like very minimal drinking, no partying, no drugs, none of that shit. No bars, no clubs. And yeah. Acts of service. That's big. She's got to do acts of service. And shut up, Felicity. Acts of service is big.
Like volunteering? What do you mean?
For me. No, I don't want you like going to the fucking homeless shelter, like at the soup kitchen. Acts of service for me.
I got it.
You gotta be doing shit for me. Yeah. And yeah. Acts of service. Word.
Cool.
Good talk. Okay, on to the next thing. Oh, the bow video. Nick, let's do the bow video. What are you doing back there, Nick? Are you you're putting pants on? By the way, chat, Nick has been naked this entire time back there.
It's just cold, I think.
Nick is putting pants on. He was in his G-string before.
Banana hammock.
Yes. Yeah, that's how we get all the women on the show. We have Nick is a
He only has one leg on.
What is it called? What is the a Chippendale? Nick is a Chippendale. He's a stripper. That's how you okay. Do we have the bow video? Oh, this is okay. So this is a video I took of my ex-girlfriend, and because I was like, look, kind of similar to her situation. You know how he was all saying like my next girl. So I was telling her, I was like, look, I gotta make a tutorial video that I gotta show future women. So I'm using you as an actress.
That's crazy.
That went over well. But anyway, so I was like, look, I got to take a video because you do such a great job. Like you're the placeholder, kind of like her situation. You're the placeholder.
Why are you like throwing shade for no reason?
Don't worry about it, Felicity. You're the placeholder.
Oh,
so
that didn't bother me.
Not you. I'm talking.
Okay.
Yeah, you're the placeholder. So I have to. You're gonna help me with the tutorial, because I feel like sometimes you gotta. Not all women, some of you guys have bad habits, and you got to deal with a real man. These girls, right? To get you caught up to speed. Let me get you caught up to speed on what it takes in 2025, 2026 to deal with, to get a man.
A top tier man.
We got to, hold on. I don't like that kind of categorization, but I'm just saying, you know, I have to. Sometimes you got to correct bad behaviors. Sometimes you got to.
You need to watch a lot of videos then.
You need to watch a lot of videos, Felicity. But sometimes you gotta undo certain propaganda. You gotta get a woman caught up to speed. So let's go ahead, play the video. Boom, huge bow. So that's rule number 1. She has to bow as soon as I come home.
She's so beautiful.
Well,
oh my God, I love like Korean,
she got a lot of help
Japanese
from her
women.
doctor, but
Okay, is she Korean?
She is Korean, so you know how they do it with the plastic surgery. I think she's Korean, maybe she's Chinese. I don't know. I never asked her. Has to have my dinner ready, crack open a beer for me, and stir my noodles because obviously I consume noodles frequently. One more time, the bow. Let's just play it again. Boom, huge bow. Do you see the depth? You see the submissive hand posture? Do you see the slightly inward, I guess they're not inward, whatever, the submissive hand posture. So going around the table, would you do this for your boyfriend, husband, whatever?
No.
No?
Yeah, pretty cool.
Okay, you like
For
it?
my current boyfriend, yes.
Yes.
No.
You wouldn't do it? Perfect man?
It depends.
Into the mic.
For the perfect man?
It's kind of weird.
Into the mic.
Into the mic?
Oh, sorry. It's a little weird to me, but
The bow or the other stuff? Or all of it?
all of it.
All of it? A little weird?
I mean, I would do it because I'd love the person that I'm with, but I wouldn't want it to be an obligation by him, you know?
Obligation. Okay, yeah. Expectation.
Expectation.
Don't you have
Obligated
expectations
to-
though?
I've never been in a relationship, so I don't really know.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Like, how about this as an expectation? Don't fuck other people.
Well, my rule of thumb is if I find out that you've hooked up with someone else, I get to hook up with someone else, and it could be your brother, could
that's
be your dad, could
Wait,
be your best
what?
friend. Yeah, yeah. So
Do
if
is that what you do?
No, I've never been
You've
in
never
that
done a
posi-
revenge fuck?
No.
A spite fuck?
No.
Okay.
Dad.
Damn, that's gangster.
Well, you
That's
fuck
kinda
up, and
gangster.
you'll never know who it is either.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's kind of an L for you though. I feel like
I
that's
don't
an
feel
L
like it's an
as
L.
the girl. Like, okay, well, my boyfriend was a dick, so I'm gonna go fuck a bunch of dudes. That's
No,
an
no,
L.
I wouldn't even say that I break up with him and be like, okay, well, so now I get a hall pass.
That's
So
a little. I feel like that's a
you
bit
have to-
toxic, though.
It very well could be, but I've never been in a
I
relationship.
don't know. I think you
so
just
wouldn't
break
know.
up. You either break up with them, or I mean, I guess you can accept them back.
Yeah,
whatever.
sometimes cheating doesn't necessarily mean you're going to break up with someone.
But you either break up with them or you accept the cheating, I guess, in that instance. But I think that's the L as the girl to be like, I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna be a whore.
No. It would be ahead of time. Like I just want to let you know. Like if I find out you cheat on me, like I get to.
Yeah, that's still. Yeah, if I find out you cheat on me, I'm gonna be a whore.
That's not.
That's an L for a woman. That's an L for a woman.
It is an L for a woman.
That's not. That's not a W. That's an L.
Is it?
That's a
I don't
major
know.
L for
I
the
don't
woman.
know. I've never been in that situation.
You
so
fuck another chick. By the way, men shouldn't cheat, women shouldn't cheat. But I'm telling you, that's not like that's not an own. Like, hey, buddy, if you ever cheat on me, I'm gonna let another
Well, I
guy
wouldn't
come
be-
in my.
What? Jeez, I would never say that.
That's not a W.
I'm not calling it a win.
Okay.
I think it's an L on both sides.
Yeah, but that's not like your revenge. I mean, I guess it technically would be revenge if he was upset by the fact that you fucked somebody else. But like, it's not worth it to fuck somebody else.
Probably not.
Did you do that to the Olympic
No,
guy?
I've never done that
Because he was fucking other people.
Maybe.
For
yeah,
sure.
Yeah.
Although it's weird that he talked to you like every day for a year and
Yeah.
you guys never met. Okay. Wait, we were going around the table. Fuck, I told you. What were we?
The bowing.
The bow. Oh, would you bow for your
Yeah, I'd do more than what was in that video. for
W?
sure.
Good answer. Best?
Good answer.
What about you?
Why are we bowing?
Respect. It's a show of respect.
And we're married or dating?
It could be boyfriend or it could be married.
Well, I don't ascribe marital privileges to boyfriends. So if it was my husband,
Sure, your husband.
then
You go home tonight or wherever your boyfriend next week, and is your husband here in town?
no.
Okay, well, next time you see your husband, maybe, do you think he's watching?
Oh yeah, he is. Hi, babe.
Can you say his first name or do you want to keep that private?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't ask him.
Okay, well, probably not, but we'll call him Chad. Chad,
I like that name.
you must insist on the bow, but next time you see her. But you would do it if you wanted.
He's so sweet. I would bow to him, but he wouldn't make me do that. But I would. And
Okay, what about you? Would you do it?
Oh yeah, I would do that. I mean, as long as it's not actually serious where he's like, if you don't do this for me, like every time I come into the room, it's over.
No,
But
he's
I would
not,
do
like-
I would do that of my
he's
own
not
volition.
angry
Yeah, it's
about
just
it.
that's just fun and cute, be a little thing.
Okay. All right.
That would be fun.
Wait, so no, it was no, and then no, I think.
Depends.
Wait, how about this? For not just any guy, the perfect guy, would you hit a bow?
No.
Really?
I think it's weird. I don't.
It's kind of.
Well, I get that it's weird, right? Sure, it might be weird, it might be unorthodox, but not even for the perfect guy?
No.
So, okay, here, look, you're young, you've not dated too much, it sounds like. Here's how the future is going to play out for you. And I could be wrong, right? A lot of women are really dissatisfied with dating. Here's what's going to happen. You're going to jump from guy to guy to guy to guy. You're going to have a series of disappointing relationship after relationship after relationship, some of which are going to cheat on you, maybe one or two of which, hopefully not, but one or two of which might be abusive. You're telling me that for once a day, 3 seconds, you just have to, for the perfect guy, never cheats on you, never leaves you, is way more attractive, better looking, better personality than, let's be realistic here, there are such thing as leagues, so you're going to have to be operating in your league in terms of looks, in terms of personality, career, et cetera, et cetera. The perfect guy in this case would be a 10 out of 10 in looks, 10 out of 10 personality, 10 out of 10 loyalty, 10 out of 10 everything, 10 out of 10 money. So you could be a billionaire. Mm-hmm. You wouldn't bow for a billionaire.
No.
10 out, oh my goodness.
It's weird. I get
that it's weird, but
why would I do that?
I would, honestly, for the perfect woman, I would even bow. And that's like, that. I feel like that's even worse because I think if we're looking at things through the lens of like, I know you probably aren't like traditional or whatever, but like society, it's deemed more socially acceptable for a woman to do a submissive act, right? In this case, like a bow would be to some degree submissive. Mm-hmm. Now, I would still want to lead in this relationship, but I'm saying that this specific thing to me is completely benign. It takes 3 seconds. All I have to do is bow, but I'm still the leader in the relationship. Even though it's like would be socially unacceptable to some degree for a man to be submissive, it'd be more socially unacceptable than for a woman to do it. I would still do it for the perfect woman because I can tell you, first off, no one's perfect. And look, in relationships, you make trade-offs. Mm-hmm. So in terms of, you're not going to probably get the match.
I don't know. If I'm not comfortable doing it, I don't want to do it. Like,
that's fine, but I it's interesting to me, like even that super, like, can I ask you a question? Would you like a guy to be chivalrous?
Yeah.
Okay, so you
like
want a guy,
everyone wants that, right?
Women want it. Men don't have any expectation for women to be chivalrous. Do you want a guy to like, I don't know, maybe there's different forms of it, open the car door for you? Mm-hmm. Okay, you want a guy to observe the sidewalk rule. So when you're walking down the street, he's closer to where the cars are.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want a guy to pay for the first date?
Yeah.
Second date?
Yeah.
All dates?
Preferably.
Okay. All right. So interesting. It's interesting. What's some other chivalry?
I'm surprised too.
Yeah.
Would you want a guy to like pick you up for a date? Like he picks you up or?
Yeah, I don't know. The act of bowing, I don't know. Personally for me, it just feels like degrading, if that makes sense.
Well, how so?
Just like, I don't know. I just feel like.
Do you want to get married one day?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Maybe. I don't
Do you want him to buy you a ring?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you care if it's, some people, there's like really cheap, like $20 rings on Amazon. Would that bother you?
It wouldn't bother, like
the tradition would be to, some people go overboard, but the tradition is to spend, buy a nice ring, right? Maybe it's a couple hundred, maybe it's in the thousands.
As long as it comes with thought and like they know what I like and stuff.
Do you want a man to get down on one knee when he proposes to you?
Doesn't have to.
Well, I'm assuming you want the man to propose, right?
Right.
Like you don't want to propose, do you? Mm-hmm. Like you'd want the man to do the traditional thing.
Yeah.
So he proposes to you. Mm-hmm. And part of that typically entails having the ring and getting down on one knee.
Right.
Why is this not degrading?
It's an act of chivalry. Do you think bowing is an act of chivalry? I mean, I guess.
Well,
it could
women don't
be.
do that, but I think women will show their submission in various ways. But you probably completely reject being submissive in a relationship. But I would say that I actually think that getting down on one knee, kneeling, is way physically it's way more submissive, and I think it's way more degrading than a bow. At least a bow, you stay on your feet. Kneeling is it's pussy shit. That's I think it's degrading to be honest.
Don't you think it's more gentleman-like? Like in comparison, like don't you think like the majority of people would think like proposing getting on one knee and like that's more like chivalrous and gentleman comparison to like you're getting your girlfriend to bow for you, you know?
Well, I think it's within the purview of chivalry, but if we're looking at the actual action, and I think I'm understanding you're saying that okay, people at least in Western cultures don't bow, like white people don't bow. Although they're like historically, if we're looking at like kings and whatever, yes, that people did bow, but that's besides the point. Whereas like it is a tradition even today when a man's proposing to a woman to get down on one knee.
Right.
It's deemed like a socially acceptable behavior, whereas the bow is not. But the bow is really just a litmus test for, are you willing to do a completely benign, harmless thing if your man asks for it?
I just don't think I'm comfortable doing it.
But what can you
if I'm
demonstrate
uncomfortable
the
in a
harm?
situation, like I don't want to do it.
But demonstrate the harm.
It's harm for me. Like I just don't feel like it just doesn't feel right in my head to do it.
But demonstrate, yeah, okay. But what is the harm?
Like physical or like?
Well, what would the actual harm be?
I just feel like not like. I don't know. I just.
I think we're watching cognitive dissonance in real time. I think that's what it is. It's you want, and I've been there too. You want the chivalry and the feminism, but it's not a reality. You're going to have to war with that idea, and you're going to have to come to a winner of the battle. You can't say I want all the chivalrous stuff, but your husband asks you to do one minor, subservient act, and you're like, no, why would I do that? Well, why would we expect him to open your car door, stand on the side, and do this?
Well, I don't expect him to do it. I would prefer him to do it, but it's the same thing. He would prefer me to bow, but I don't want to do that.
I argue most of the men that you go out with pretty much are not going to hold you to any sort of traditional expectations.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. They don't. Like, guys. Here's my question. Like all those, but all those things that we just listed. What is the commensurate thing that women can do that would be, I'm not saying that the woman has to open the car door, but what is the commensurate thing, the equivalent thing that women can do?
So how do you be chivalrous to a man?
Well, not chivalrous, but so if women have these expectations, what are the expectations, or what do women do?
I mean, like
nothing.
No, they obviously do stuff.
Which is what?
They could.
What do you do?
What I do in a relationship?
Maybe not in a relationship, but what are the things that women do that are equivalent or commensurate to the various chivalrous acts that women want, or sometimes even demand or expect at the very forefront of dating and relationships?
I feel like it depends on the person. I mean,
they don't do anything.
No,
that's
I feel
my
like
perspective.
they can, I feel like usually women like cook and stuff and like do like laundry for them. Yeah.
Oh, right? Okay. So, yeah. Well, I mean, I have another position. I think the first time a girl ever comes over to my house, she should do my laundry. Would you do that? Not for me. I'm just. Oh. Would you do that?
Like first date kind of thing?
Not necessarily the first date, but the first time you're at his house.
I don't think I would.
You don't think you would do it?
No. But
so
the
there
same way, I wouldn't expect him to like.
You expect a guy to pay for your date, though?
Yeah, I mean, would you really want to go on a date with a guy that doesn't want to pay? Like.
Well, I'm a man and straight, so. But I assume gay people go about things quite differently. But wait, hold on. Can you repeat that last part?
Like, would any woman really want to go on a date with a guy that doesn't want to pay?
Ooh, now we're getting somewhere interesting. Okay.
I've paid for guys on dates.
I've paid for guys on dates too.
Okay. But why do you say why do you say, would a woman really want to go on a date with somebody who doesn't want to pay? Why is that?
Well, it's because usually the guys are like asking you out on the date. I feel like it's mainly the respectful thing to do.
Have you ever asked a guy out on a date?
No.
Okay. So you're getting into whoever asks should pay, but whoever asks should pay conveniently ignores the fact that women overwhelmingly never initiate because there's a order of things, and men historically have this societal expectation that they initiate. Like, for example, as a woman, you can wait around and guys will come to you, whether that's in person, online, and you don't have to do that, and you can pick amongst the men that pursue you. Mm-hmm. Unless you're like a really top tier man, women don't pursue. So most men, if most men did what most women do, which is nothing, they would die virgins. Like, most men can't get away with not taking some degree of initiative or engaging in the pursuit because women don't pursue them.
Yeah,
that's just the reality, right? Mm-hmm. So I guess when it comes to whoever asks should pay, I would agree with that sentiment if it was the case that men and women initiated at comparable rates. Mm-hmm. Even if it was maybe a bit dominated by men. So if 60% of the time the men initiated, 40% of the time the woman initiated, I'd still be prepared to agree with that. But it's definitely not 50-50, and it's definitely not even 60-40. I think it's probably 97 to 1. 99%. Men are overwhelmingly the initiators, right? And I don't think there's a problem with that. I'm not complaining, but I do think it is sort of this, convenient thing to just say, well, men are, if you ask somebody out, well, you should pay. Well, if there's like massive social pressure that precludes women from being initiators, well, I don't know if it's social pressure, more so like a place of privilege. Like, if a girl comes to me, like y'all have had this shit on lock for a minute. Things are changing a little bit, but like, you have way more leverage. If you're the one being pursued, you have way more leverage. Women don't want to give up their leverage. If a girl's coming to me, I can set what it's going to be. I can dictate the terms. Now, you can still kind of do that as the pursuer to some degree, but like, if a girl's coming to you, it's going to be my way. Things are going to be my way if a girl's coming to me. And whereas the reverse, things are a little different. So.
Yeah, I also think it's interesting how, like, I think you kind of listed a lot of, like, wants and expectations from a man. And then you have to really think, like, it's almost like, why should you get that if you're not willing to, like, give a little as well? And I'm not even talking about finances or anything that I'm talking about, again, that submission. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, pay for this, open my door, protect me, this, let me do whatever I want as well.
But like, in the context of bowing, like, I just don't feel comfortable. Like, I would feel bad about myself. And I'd hope like my partner wouldn't want me to feel bad about myself if I do this action for them. So I'd hope that they'd like understand that.
I understand that, and I get the bow, like, culturally is peculiar. It's unorthodox. It's not something that we do. But in this case, something that I asked about the cooking or the cleaning or the doing the laundry. And what's interesting to me is, and I'm not saying this is the case for you, but like, you'll have women who will have no problem having sex right away. And I'm not saying that that's wrong, but I think it's interesting. On one hand, you'll have a woman who will like give her entire body to a man. Like, this is one of the most intimate things you can do. Although it's interesting. A lot of people, for some people, like, it's weird, like holding hands for some people is more intimate than having sex, which is kind of like...
What?
Or kissing.
Well, I don't think so.
That's crazy, yeah.
But like, for some people, sex is like this just...
It's like
they're completely detached intimacy from it. It's just like, it's just sport fucking for a lot of people. To the point where, okay, like a man can be inside of me, but if I hold a guy's hand, that's more intimate than sex.
And you're saying same with bowing, that it's almost like you're saying sex is okay, but bowing isn't.
Well, the point I was going to make is, even off of bowing, but it could be related to bowing, a woman will like, I mean, look, some people get freaky, a little freaky with sex. Like you'll be, I'm going to be a little graphic here, but I'm being graphic, not for the sake of being graphic, but to drive home the point. A woman will choke on a guy's dick, let him come inside, let him come in your mouth, you'll swallow his cum, you'll let him blast on your face, you'll let him blast on your back, you'll do back shots, you'll let him come inside your pussy. But women draw the line at, I don't cook, I don't clean, I won't bow, I won't do his laundry. And I'm like, hold on.
You should be doing all of it.
Well, yes, you should do all of it. But it's like, the bow is uncomfortable, but I'll let a man inside of me within 30 minutes of meeting. This girl over
You'll
here.
take his load, but you won't do his load.
Yes. Wait. Repeat that, Felicity.
You'll take his load, but you won't do his load.
Well put. You'll take his load, but you won't do his load.
I feel like with dating, it makes you a rare woman if you just do everything. Like, I'll bow, then I'll fall to my knees, and then I'll cook and I'll clean. It's like, because you love them that much. Like, you just want to do everything for them.
Yeah.
And that you want to pay for them.
Yeah, and honestly, like, the easier my man's life is, the easier mine is. So.
Yeah. Just make them happy. And it could be, like, the bowing thing is, like, fun and cute to me. And, like, you can make your own version of
Imagine,
that.
like, wearing a cute little skirt or something like that.
Yeah, I love this. This is so cute.
And here's the truth with it, right? Like, in practice, like, I actually don't care if the girl, like, doesn't bow, but it's her willingness to do it.
Yes.
Like, that's actually, it's not the actual act itself, it's the willingness to do it. It's not like I'm some dictator. It's like, you didn't fucking bow to me today. No, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't actually care. But it's like, it's a temperature test. It's a litmus test for, like, okay, is she going to acquiesce to me in other ways in the relationship? And so, but I mean, getting off the bow, because look, again, I get it. It's kind of like a bit odd. It's a bit culturally, doesn't make sense. But like, you mentioned how you wouldn't do a guy's laundry on the first date. Mm-hmm. Or not the first date, the first time you're at his house, right? But you expect a guy to pay for the first date, right? And I was thinking about this, and I think the easiest way I can, like, so okay, you're dating college guys, right?
Sure.
College men, people in college are not typically known for being particularly high earners. Maybe they have parents' money, whatever. Let's say the guy makes $20 an hour. Probably a good chance, like, a lot of guys in college make less than $20 an hour. Here in California, we have a minimum wage that's pretty decent. Maybe it's 16, 17, 18, 19, whatever. When you ask a guy, and look, I know you seem reasonable. I don't get the impression that you're expecting a guy to take you on, you know, some super $500 dinner, right? You're probably fine with maybe some pizza or Chili's or some shit, right? But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. But I think, like, if you go to Chili's, right? You go to Chili's on a date, which I think most women are not going to be, like, super impressed with a Chili's date.
I like Chili's.
Applebee's.
No, Chili's is good, but it's not exactly like, okay, the most. If you're gonna go I think dinner dates are lame as fuck, but if you're gonna do a dinner date, Chili's is not, like, exactly the most impressive.
Do you watch Wicked?
I do, thank you. But, like, if a woman's expectation, or maybe when you get a bit older and he takes you to a medium tier place, like, he's gonna spend probably at minimum $100 on the date, right? And you would say, okay, well, half of that's for him, so whatever, we're not gonna count that. But $100 on a date is gonna be like 1 or 2 drinks, an appetizer, main course, dessert, and tip, right? A guy's gonna, I don't think it's unreasonable to expect a guy's gonna pay $100 on the first date. That's super reasonable, especially in this economy. If the guy makes $20 an hour and he's spending $100 on a date, for the total date, that's 5 hours of work he has to do. Just for your portion, though, to be fair, that's 2.5 hours of work if he's making $20 an hour. So I'm thinking, like, hold on. And I don't think it's rare for women to expect men to pay for first dates. In fact, some women, maybe it's not a deal breaker if you go 50-50. Some women, definitely a deal breaker. If it's the standard that women say, you need to pay for the first date, that translates to, you need to work 2.5 hours to take me out. And what if the guy works a labor job? What if his job is difficult? What if his job is, I don't know, what if he's a janitor? What if he's cleaning bathrooms? What
Construction?
Or he works a restaurant job and he's fucking running around cleaning tables and shit. and he has to, all the shit that he has to do in the restaurant, or construction, he's breaking his body. I start to think like, the bow seems like kind of a small ask compared to the ask of women. Go work 2 hours to take me on a date. I mean, that's the entailment of men should pay on first dates. You work 2 hours to take me on a date. Like if I told you, no, you don't have to bow, but go dig a ditch for 2.5 hours, then we can go on a date, you would laugh at me and be like, the fuck? I'm not going to do that. Mm-hmm. Right?
I mean, I don't really know. Like, yeah, like totally. Like, I mean, if he can't pay, then like he can't pay. Like, as long as like I'm having fun on the date, and then if he communicates with me beforehand, like, hey, like, I'm sorry, like I can't pay and stuff, I'd be like, okay, that's totally fine. We can do something else, or we can do something that doesn't.
Well, I mean, if he can't pay, you should probably plan something for free. But
right.
But it was your position earlier. Mm-hmm. I understand there can be circumstances where you would go on a date with a guy, and you guys, maybe he doesn't have money, and you would. I mean, you're in college. I don't think it's peculiar that a lot of college guys don't have money.
Yeah.
You'd go do something for free, but you still did say you have some expectation that the guy would pay for dates.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, but that expectation built into it is, okay, if he's going to spend $20, $40, $50 for your portion of the date, which I don't think is an unreasonable number for a guy to spend on a date, that means working 1, 2, 3, 4 hours to take you on the date. So it's like, why are women allowed to have these expectations? But it's like weird and icky for guys to be like, you should bow. You should do the laundry.
I don't like the bow. Like,
well, but you wouldn't do the laundry the first time you go to a guy's house, which could be the second, third, fourth date.
Don't you think it's a little weird he would ask me to bow on the first date, though?
Yeah, I'm granting that it's weird, but when it comes to the laundry, you said you wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I think it's weird that like, if like I went over to a guy's house and he'd be like, oh, can you do my laundry? I'd be like, no. Maybe if I were in like a long-term relationship with him and I lived with him, yeah, for sure.
So should men wait until they're in long-term relationships and only start paying for dates then?
I don't know.
Oh, wow.
You don't know?
I mean, no, I do know. I mean,
should men withhold chivalry until the woman's his girlfriend?
I don't think they would get into a relationship if they didn't have chivalry, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's it. You're right.
Yeah.
You're spot on. The men have to front load. Men have to front load all the traditional gender roles or whatever. They have to front load it. Mm-hmm. And some women are, okay, now that we're in a relationship, now we can be more 50-50. Some women do that. Although some women still have the expectation that it continue on in perpetuity. But it's interesting. So I guess the question again, though, comes to, what do women do?
What do you want them to do? Like in a
I'm
relationship?
asking you, though.
Like,
I'm asking you. I know what I want women to do.
Like, what do I do? Or
But
like,
what do you do? What do any women do, really?
You probably like paint his fingernails or something.
Paint? What the fuck?
She probably like paints his fingernails. Some like,
I mean, it's like if you're being pursued,
That's a liberal joke.
what are you supposed to do? Like if you're the one being pursued, what are you supposed to do?
I'm glad
Yeah.
you like that.
yeah. I mean,
Because usually women are not the ones pursuing, so I mean, I don't know what we're supposed to do in like the beginning talking stage. I know what to do in like a relationship, but if you're being pursued, I don't know what to do.
You
Be
could
pleasant.
offer to pay 50-50.
Well, that is I would say that is, in fact, the dynamic, is that there isn't really an expectation on what women should do. I think that there would be like a degree of not being a pain in the ass, making yourself available.
Yeah, being interested.
But acquiescing
I do that.
and deferring to him. But I would argue, like, I mean, shit, if the first time a girl comes over to my house, yeah, she should do the laundry.
Well, you know my take on that.
Well, you would do it, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I like to make his life convenient. If he's working to pay for the date, he's probably not going to have time to do his own laundry. So
Yeah, I get that.
I'll help him out if he really needs help.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus, it's kind of fun. Put some music on.
I enjoy doing laundry.
The bow thing is just to see if she'll do one really easy, effortless, completely benign thing just to make her man happy. That's it.
I'll do it.
regardless of how silly
Same.
it is. How about here's a question.
Can I ask a question, Brian?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's in line with what you're
Yeah,
asking,
go
but
for it.
I have a feeling that it's the bowing. It's some type of showing some type of submission that you just don't feel like he's owed yet, right? You're not subordinate to him. You're his equal. You don't want him to think that you're less than him. Is that where we're going? Is that
I'm just not comfortable with doing it. Like, if I don't want to do it, I don't want to do it.
But
what?
no, go ahead.
So what if? And I don't know you very well. But what if he had he got some driving tickets, like speeding tickets, and he had to take some tests. What are they called? Defensive driving tests online. And he's like, "Well, can you take the tests for me while we're on a date at home? Like, I have to finish these tests, otherwise I can't do X, Y, and Z." Would you take those defensive driving courses online for him?
No.
You wouldn't?
I don't think so. No, I wouldn't. I mean, he got the ticket. he should do it. I mean, like, I have my own life. I have to do other things.
But you're like with him and y'all are
Yeah.
dating and he's like, "Oh, well, I can't go I can't go on the date because I got to take these tests and yeah, we're hanging out anyways. Will you take these tests for me?"
No, I wouldn't.
You would tell him, "No, I won't."
No.
Is it like, are you saying like he's busy working and that's why he doesn't have time
Like,
to do
he
it?
can't go on the date because...
Yeah, he can't.
Oh.
He wants to take you out and you're like, "Hey, I'm here to go out on our date." And he's like, "Well, I can't go out on the date because I got to take these defensive driving
Yeah.
courses and otherwise I can't do whatever." And you're like, "Well, and you're over." He's like, "Well, can you help me with them? I've got to do this and do this. And then maybe we can go on a date but I have to get this done. Can you help me with it? I haven't studied.
I
haven't
don't
done
think I
anything."
would. I mean, I wouldn't know it. Like, would I have to
But
study
he
and
knows,
prepare and
but you're
stuff?
smarter than him. You are unequivocally smarter than him. He knows that he picked the right girlfriend. Could you help him and take this for him and show him that you're going to help him take these?
I think I would help him, but I wouldn't, like, take it
So you would
for
help him?
Yes, I would help him.
Yeah.
But, like, it's just, like, I would help him with other stuff, too. But just, like, the bowing thing, like, I just can't.
But you would help him take
Yes.
those online courses.
I would help him, but I wouldn't do it for him. I feel like it's like if he told me, like, "Oh, sit down, take it for me," instead of me, like, him and I sitting side by side, and I'm like, "Okay, like, this is like why this."
So y'all will sit side by side on your date. You say, "Hey, in lieu of the date, we're going to take this test since he can't take me out on this date."
you can always reschedule a date, you know.
But you would stay with him and take the test with him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you do have some traditional gender expectations of men.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think, and I'm assuming you're totally fine with that?
Yeah.
Like, you want that even. Is it okay for men to have traditional gender expectations of women?
Depends what they are.
Being submissive.
I feel like
Like, what would be a one...
it's the same thing with men. Like, it depends, like, what they are, like, you know.
What do you mean?
Like, you're saying, like, if men should have traditional expectations of women, it's the same thing. Like with men, like it depends what they are for them.
Well, I don't even know the traditional gender expectations that women have, that they have of men that they've abandoned at any point. So like the traditional order of things, women haven't relinquished any of their demands for men, but it seems like women definitely want men to relinquish traditional demands of women. But so are there any, like, okay, I guess if there's a traditional expectation on men, what can men expect from women? Are we allowed to have expectations of women?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, what are those things?
Care for them, like
that goes both
them.
ways.
Yeah, exactly.
But so when we're talking about gender roles,
Mm-hmm.
then we're talking about thing man does and then thing woman does.
Mm-hmm.
So caring for each other goes both ways.
Right.
But I can list things that are completely exclusive to men that women seem to one-directionally care about. So it's like, okay, paying for the date. Well, in order for somebody, only one person can pay for the date. Well, you can go 50-50, but typically men don't have an expectation that the woman pays for the entire date the same way that women expect men to pay for the entire date. Okay, all those other acts of chivalry that we talked about, opening the car door, being a provider, being a protector, continuing to pay for dates, observing the sidewalk rule. These are like one-directional, unilateral expectations that women place on men that I think would fall under like a traditional gender role expectation. So what women have said, I think, is, I want to be a modern woman. I think it goes like this. I want the benefits of modernity. I want the benefits of traditional treatment. I want to reject, though, women want to also coincidingly reject perhaps ways in which traditional gender roles are not beneficial to them. So I think, though, that that's a raw deal for men. Why is it that even modern women are still holding men to traditional gender role expectations, but women get to completely abandon any sort of traditional expectation on their end?
I feel like not all women do. I mean, obviously.
You have, though.
I have, yeah.
But do you think that's fair?
I mean, fair in what sense? Like,
it's because you expect a man to be very traditional, but you're not like willing. Like, you seem very unwilling to even entertain the idea of being a traditional woman. So you're wanting full freedom, but wanting expectation from the man at the same time. Like it's gonna clash no matter what.
That's cognitive dissonance.
Yeah.
well, I feel like it's what we talked about and stuff. Like, I'd obviously like sit with a man and like help him with stuff. So it's like, I'm not expecting him to be like all the time like paying for my food, like all that stuff. It's like, obviously we'd split stuff and like.
But I think
does that make sense?
And it does.
Okay.
In regard to try and bring it full circle, I think it's, what do women have to offer? And even in a dating format, we have our submissiveness to offer. That's a power that we do have to give, because we don't expect them to pay, or we expect them to pay, we expect them to protect us, we expect all these things that are like, it's intuitive for you. You're like, well, of course a woman wants the guy to do that. You wouldn't go out on a date with the guy. Well, why? Like, have you asked yourself, why do I assume all these properties for this guy and give him literally nothing?
Well, what do you what are qualities of like submissives to you, just so I can understand?
So that example I gave you was it was so specific because it actually happened.
Okay.
And in the meantime, like while it was happening, I didn't think about it, but the way we behaved with each other, he was deciding, this is the type of person I want to be my wife, who I want to raise my children. She's competent, she's really smart, but she's also willing to like help me and wash my dishes and do my laundry, and she's even doing all these other things, but she's not saying she's too big or too bold or too great to do these things for me. And over time, that added up in his mind. He was willing to just pay for everything, even though he had no money at all for a very long time. He was willing to do all those things because I didn't know what I was doing, but I was giving a little bit, and he was giving a little bit. But I was just giving what I could as a woman, and he was giving what he could as a man.
Right. And like, I feel like I would definitely like do those kinds of actions if like I was in like a really long-term relationship. But like what you said, if like I was going over to his house for the first time, I wouldn't want to do his laundry.
But why not?
If I don't know the guy, like if I'm
like, why are you going to his house if you don't know him?
Don't people go on like,
I don't go to any guy's house that I don't know. I wouldn't.
I feel like that's like the modern thing. Like a lot of people go over to each other's house.
For their first date.
She's a bit different, you know.
No, but like we're hoping that by the time you're going to his house, there's like some sort of rapport. Established, like some sort of like relationship or some sort of not full blown relationship, but just it's not
like
just like like I'm not just
Okay.
meeting you today and at your house. Like it's further than that. You get what I'm saying?
I feel like for me, I feel like it'd have to start with we're both doing the laundry together, and then when it gets to that point, like I would do the laundry.
You're
and then he would
a
do something
feminist?
else. No, I'd say like not like extreme, but like
You want equality. You want. I mean, I'm just hearing. I didn't want to label you feminist, but a lot of what you're saying is it needs to be equal. It needs to be equal. But I don't think you're understanding how you're describing it isn't as equal as you're thinking it is in your mind.
No, I understand that. Yeah. I'm just trying to like get I would do those actions if he would work with me on them. Like, so we do like laundry together at first, and then like if I enjoy doing the laundry and stuff. And even if he asked me, he's like, hey, can you do the laundry this time? Obviously I would.
And and then all the time things will be 50-50. Just 50-50 is going to be the basis of y'all's
It
relationship.
doesn't have to be 50-50.
No, but that's what you're, but
That's what he said.
that's what I'm trying to say. So it's like, that means like the 50-50 laundry, 50-50 dates. So that's going to be the,
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I've been in relationships like that before, and it's totally fine with me, you know?
I guess here's my perspective. Like, do you want a guy to lead in the relationship?
I mean,
Well, here's a super. Here's a bit of a super quick test, though. And leading in a relationship is a bit different than the initiative taker, but I think these are somewhat related and interconnected. So, do you want a guy to make the first move?
yeah.
Well, I mean, you said you've never asked a guy out, so I mean, it occurs to me that because of this de facto, you do want a guy to.
Well, yeah, but like, I'm like, do you mean like asking them to like, or like pushing them to make the first move, or just like naturally, like, because like.
Well, I mean, how would you, so you would walk up to a guy and be like, "Hey, you should hit on me," like that would be you making the first move.
No, but like giving them the intention to make the first move.
Well, that would be you taking.
Okay, then
that would
yeah,
be
first move.
That would be you making the first move. But I mean, has that been the case for you? You're like, "Hey, buddy,
No.
can you?"
No.
Yeah. So, okay, you want a guy to make the first move. Do you want a guy, so that could be like, have you ever been like approached after a class or on school or at a party or something like this?
Yeah.
Right. Or maybe they slide into a DM, or have you had a dating app before?
No.
Okay. No dating apps, but you've maybe had a guy slide into your DMs?
Yeah.
Has that gone anywhere or no?
I usually don't respond.
Okay,
'cause
so
I'm
you
scared.
meet people organically in person.
Yeah.
Okay. So from there, I'm assuming, okay, let's say a guy who you do think is cute comes up to you. You want him to initiate beyond just hi. Like you probably want him to carry the conversation a little bit. Fair?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm assuming you want him to ask for your number?
Yeah.
Get social media, whatever. And then he probably has to make the first move, text you first.
I mean, it depends on who gets the number. Because the girl can ask too. It doesn't like.
Do you though?
Nah.
Most of the time the guy asks for the number.
Yeah,
Fair
most
to
of the
say?
time, yeah.
Okay. And then from there, most of the time the guy is going to be like, hey, we should hang out this day.
Mm-hmm.
So something like that.
Right.
To that effect. Okay. From there, then you meet up with him. And then from there, I'm assuming he's going to, maybe he sets the plan. Meet me here this time, blah, blah, blah. From there, moving things forward, whether it's the first set, and you could wash, rinse, repeat the step until you're comfortable enough or whatever, but moving things forward, do you want him to initiate the first kiss?
Yeah.
Okay.
Preferably.
Like, have you been the one who goes in, or does
I mean,
the guy
I feel like
go
it's
in?
like have both, you know?
Girls say that, but nah.
I don't know. It's too like
Girls say
fast
that,
to have
but
like to process it. I feel like.
usually the guy is gonna
yeah.
go in. I get that you meet.
Yeah.
You go into, but the guy's gonna initiate it. So, and then moving things forward from there, physically, I'm assuming you have some expectation that the guy move things forward from there.
Like physically.
Yeah, physically, like, whatever, you're
Yeah,
hooking
yeah.
up, whatever. Okay, so at least in that dynamic, you do want that. I mean, that's a major component of traditional gender roles that often gets like overlooked, because that's actually, I personally think, the burden of initiative is kind of a massive component and massive I don't want to frame it like a burden, but it is something that kind of uniquely typically falls on men.
Yeah.
For the most part. So my perspective is as women, if you want men to be leaders and take initiative, I think that one, that ought to continue into throughout the course of the relationship, and I think most women do want that to continue through the course of the relationship. But if you want a guy to be a leader, you need to be a follower. Like, I can't lead somebody who, like, if I compare it to a dance, there's a leader and a follower. You can't have two people leading in the dance. You're going to trip over each other's toes. In a relationship, I feel it's the same way. I'm not saying the man's a dictator. I'm not saying he's a tyrant. I'm not saying you can't give, you can't, I'm going to completely ignore all your opinions and etc. But I don't, like, in order for me to have responsibility in a relationship, I need some level of authority in that relationship. So if like men's, traditional roles are protecting. And that's not just like, if I'm going to protect, it's not just like some guy's going to mug us. It's not just physical protection. It's protecting the relationship. It's protecting you in spirit, protecting you in mind. And I do think, talking about like people have bad habits and shit, I do think it's the case. Sometimes women have dated guys who either were doormats, or they dated guys who were a bit weak. And women might be a bit lippy, or might be a little sassy, or might be XYZ with a guy, and you got to tell her, like, that's not how it's going to be with me. Mm-hmm. But in addition to that, there's certain, like, and I think you're probably going to disagree with me on this. And look, I think it's perhaps an age difference here too, because I think when you're in college, people like to party and drink and whatever. But if you're in a relationship with a guy, say you really liked him, you've been dating him for a year, and you're in a sorority, so you go to parties, I'm imagining. If your boyfriend was like, you're asking him, hey, what do you think about this outfit? And he's like, too revealing, don't want you to wear it. Mm-hmm. Would you be affronted? Is that a fucking word? Affronted? Would you be not affront, but would you take affront to your boyfriend saying, hey, I don't want you to wear that?
I'd be a little like upset.
Would it be controlling?
Yeah.
Okay. What about if he was like, hey, it's hard because I want to be charitable with the age difference when people are 18, 19, 20, 21, whatever. They're partying, although there's women that age who don't party and drink or whatever. But if your boyfriend was like, hey, look, maybe you can envision yourself when you're a bit older in your mid to late 20s, and your boyfriend, who you really like and you think he's a great guy, maybe he's even the one, he's like, hey, I don't want you going out to bars. I don't want you going out to clubs. What's your response?
I feel like I'd have to have I try to understand his point of view, mm-hmm. but also I feel like that's like a lack of trust on his part.
Lack of trust.
I mean, obviously I'm going to be loyal to him when I go out and stuff. But I do want to have, I'm going to go out with my girlfriends, obviously, but I want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want you to do that, though. You can go get brunch with your girlfriends. Uh-huh. You can go get, you want to go get a dinner with your girlfriends. Mm-hmm. He doesn't want you at the bar. He doesn't want you at the club. You don't like it, do you?
It's like, I don't prefer it.
You don't prefer it?
I don't prefer it.
Right.
What does a bar and a club have for you there? Mm-hmm. That, brunch or a nice dinner, or there's Christmas, mm-hmm. What is it about a bar and a club that makes it for you that
no, yeah.
what is that how does that add to your life? What's the benefit of
it's
a bar
just
and a club?
having fun with my friends,
but why does it have to be that, and how does that allow you guys to be progress in life? You can have brunch with your girlfriends where you guys are discussing your potential law school or things like that. Isn't that more beneficial to you as a whole individual?
It could be beneficial, but it's not for the benefit. I just want to have fun.
Let me ask you this. So you're dating a guy, you're in your mid-20s, late 20s, and he wants to go to the strip club with his boys. Mm-hmm. Do you have an issue with it?
There we go. The cognitive dissonance. You're struggling with that thought because you're like, why would he dare go to the strip club?
But why would you go to the club?
Let's get the answer first. But would you have an issue with it?
He wants to go, then he wants to go. I trust him.
But it's not ideal, though.
It's not ideal, but I'm not going to be no, you can't go. You know what I mean?
Well, I think in relationships, there are instances where you can say, I don't want you to do that.
Yeah.
I don't want you to fuck that person,
right.
Obviously, right? Don't have sex with that person, otherwise I won't be here. But
and what if he said no?
Then I break up with him.
But look,
or not break up. What do you mean? No to the club? No, you're not going.
Yeah, no. So say how he was saying, there's gonna be things that you're not gonna want your significant other to do. Mm-hmm. And what if he looked at you in your face and was like, well, that makes me uncomfortable. I like to look at ass on the pole. I want to go because my boys are going. Mm-hmm. I don't care how you feel. This is just what you're gonna this is what I'm doing. That doesn't sound good, does it?
No, it doesn't. And obviously we'd have a conversation about it. But it's okay, if he wants to go, then I can't stop him. He's gonna make his own decisions. He's a grown adult.
And you're gonna be okay with that. And I'm just asking just to understand.
I mean, obviously, like, it's gonna make me a little bit uncomfortable, but like, I can't stop a person from doing something that they want to do.
Right, just
you
like
know?
I guess he wouldn't be able to stop you from going to the club or the bar. So you guys are just we're just gonna go to the club and bar and strip clubs. That's just okay.
Healthy, so
Yeah.
healthy, so fun, so loving.
I mean, we're in our 20s. I mean, like, I don't want to, like,
You could be serious in your 20s as well.
I don't know if I want to be though. Like,
fair.
You know, like,
Yeah.
I don't even know if I like want a like relationship.
But I mean, even besides like a relationship, I think that the things that you do in your free time are gonna benefit or set you back on the things that you want to do. You know, so I just don't think there's any benefit to the club and the bar. And honestly, if I could go back in time, I would take a lot of partying away.
Yes.
So
okay, that's fair.
I guess I don't know. We've been like kind of jumping around from different topic to different topic, but trying to think here. I was going to tie it back into the like for the perfect man, would you not work or whatever. I guess when it relates to, we were talking about being submissive and traditional gender roles and all this stuff. I do think that like you wouldn't be submissive, it sounds like, to your boyfriend or future husband. Like you'd want a more 50-50 equality dynamic. Is that fair to say?
I'm just not that type of like I don't think I'm a submissive person really.
I guess here's what, when I was asking earlier though, like for a perfect guy and he's rich and you never have to work. And I understand that career can meet more than just a financial need. It can meet a fulfillment need. You can feel like you're doing something. It can keep you busy. Sometimes it can be fun, exciting, whatever. But also a lot of times it's a lot of work, especially as a lawyer. There's a lot of paperwork. It can be stressful, long hours, et cetera, et cetera. And some of it might be undesirable work, right? But in totality, you would say, well, in totality, I want to do it, right? But even looking at other jobs, you're working in some corporation, whatever. The reason I asked that question of would you give up career and college for the perfect man who's rich is I think that women have traded because they don't want, well, I mean, there's other components here. Women, you have traded being submissive to a husband to being submissive to an employer, to a boss, to a corporation, right? And it's interesting to me though, because on one hand, I think that a husband typically, and I think a lot of men are, especially today, are not at all demanding, and many men are doormats. And I think a lot of women fucking run their relationships, not gonna lie. But even then, if you were to come across a guy who wanted a more traditional dynamic where you're more submissive, women still wouldn't make the trade. But I'm trying to think the best way to phrase this. I think a corporation is going to be more cold than the husband. I think a corporation is going to ask you for more than your husband. The corporation, your boss is going to say, show up at 6 a.m., at 7 a.m., 8 a.m., wear this. I mean, that's literally work. Wear a uniform.
We say yes
wear
to
a
that.
uniform. Like most men, maybe if the guy's like, hey, just don't wear revealing, but wear whatever the fuck you want. Like he's not going to be like, okay, you have to wear a blouse today. You have to wear whatever. Like most men, you have kind of freedom in terms of selection. But if a guy's like, hey, I don't want you to wear like go out in public with your ass hanging out, which a lot of women do, that's somehow an issue. But of course, that would never fly in the workplace. Like if your job was like, look, we don't want you to. We need you to dress modestly in the workplace.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, boss. Even like super liberal women, they're going to be like, oh, of course, like in a professional workplace setting, I'm going to wear like a suit or whatever women wear, like a dress, skirt, whatever. But like your boyfriend doesn't want you to go to the club with your titties popping out and you're fucking wearing a mini skirt. Whoa, okay, that's controlling. You've traded submission from your husband, your boyfriend, to your employer. Your employer says, clean that mess up. If you're working a restaurant, clean that up.
First day.
Go deal with them. Clean that up. Scrub the dishes or, doing whatever. Clean up the mess. do this, do that, do that, do that. I think a boyfriend is going to ask you for a lot less. And I don't know, you guys have traded it. You've traded it.
Honestly, that's such a great perspective. I never actually thought about it in that way, but honestly, like everything that you said that you're willing to do and what you're not willing to do is literally submitting to a job.
It's submitting to professionalism.
But the job doesn't love you. The job is not going to care about you like that. The job is not going to care if you're sick. The job is not going to care if your mom gets cancer.
They'll fire you.
Yeah,
too.
but who are you're having bad period cramps. Your job does not care, but your husband would.
Sorry. Your cold corporation, the cold corporation that they'll look. I'll be charitable here. Yeah, you could marry a guy who, whatever, he divorces you. That could happen too. You could lose the marriage. But just like with a job, you can, like women will say in response to, well, okay, but your husband could leave you. Okay, well, your job could fire you. Well, you can find a new job. Well, you can find a new husband.
Yeah.
But it's like, I think this idea of like a rejection of a more submissive dynamic in a relationship, it's like, well, okay, great. So, okay, you won't date the millionaire guy who, in this hypothetical scenario, you won't do it for the millionaire guy who treats you perfectly loyal, will never leave you. You never have to work a day in your life. You never have to lift a finger. Or you'll be like I'm thinking of like the waitress who makes like $15 an hour, and she's like bussing tables and taking order like meal orders, not orders. She's cleaning shit up, fucking busting her ass, and like that girl, she'll do that. But like a guy comes along, hey, I'm doing well. You don't have to work. Let me take care of you. It's like an affront. Oh my God, my feminist brain can't comprehend. I don't know. It's interesting.
It's backwards.
I just want.
It is backwards.
It's so anti-family as well.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Anti-tradition.
It's like you take both parents out of the home. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Shit. Okay. Well, food for thought. Look, I'm not saying. It's been a massive trade though in society. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that women shouldn't be allowed to work or anything like that. I'm just saying, I'm speaking descriptively. So descriptively, it is the case that although, look, this idea that women were 100% precluded from working in the 1920s, 30s, 40s, 50s, that's bullshit. That's BS. This idea that women couldn't work, complete bullshit. Now, there were some components of the economy but like socially, it was less expected of women. There was an expectation for family and children. But it's this interesting trade. It's this interesting trade where it's like, okay, well, now there's a economic reality where, corporations love it. The U.S. government tax system loves it. Now, the cat's out of the bag. I don't think we can ever really fix this. But I'm not saying women should be prevented from working. But it's like, okay, now it takes two incomes to raise a house, to have a household, to have a family. Yeah. And people are even if you have two incomes, people are like economically looking at it like, man, this is fucked up. Like you got two incomes and you can't even pay rent. You can't buy a house. Oh, yeah. Shit's expensive. It's all fucked. It's giga-fucked. And look, I'm just saying it's descriptively, it is the case that when you double the labor pool, that's gonna corporations fucking love that.
Oh yeah, and
the tax system loves that.
Yeah, even the Airbnb I'm in, like I can see the family. It's like a husband and a wife, and they still actually have to like rent out a part of. They built a tiny home in their backyard. You know what I'm saying? So it's like at this point, even with two incomes, it's still not enough. They're having to have a stranger sleep in their backyard. You know, because I am a stranger. So,
and so it is this dilemma because obviously, people should have freedom and should have choice, but like the old order of things where there was a sort of like, okay, the man's the breadwinner, the woman is taken care of, she takes care of the kids, stays at home, the man goes out to work. I think there's something there where it's like, what have been the economic manifestations of like opening the floodgates of, we're going to try this experiment where women are going to put off having family, having children until their late 20s, early 30s, and we're going to double the labor pool. So then, which corporations love, because you basically effectively cut the wage that you have to pay people in half. I'm not saying we shouldn't have done it, but I'm saying here are the perhaps unintended consequences of doubling the labor pool.
Yeah, there's like there's like a surplus of workers at this point, and like not enough actual like quality jobs to where one income is okay. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's like now like being an employee isn't as valuable anymore.
And I think the other thing is it was something about like, on one hand, yes, you've given women more choice, but you've also taken the choice away from women who wanted or who want a traditional dynamic, because that's really rare now for a guy to be able to make enough money to just be like, nah, you don't have to work. Now it's like a necessity. It's no longer women have a choice of pursuing career, but there's no longer this other choice that women used to have, which was like, you had a choice as a woman in the 50s, in the 60s. Oh, you know what? I'll find a guy and we'll get married and have kids, and I want to stay at home. Yeah. That choice has almost entirely been taken away from women.
Yeah, and even now, like even some stay-at-home moms actually still have to come up with like a passive income from home just to be able to still help. Like I'm talking about, even if it's baking sourdough bread, they're not just doing it for their family, they're actually having to like sell it and bake 300 loaves a week. Like I follow these creators. I like sourdough. But like the point is even being a stay-at-home mom, it's like, because of the way the economy is, it's still required. Like that means as a stay-at-home mom, I still actually have to make a passive income somehow. I have to become innovative. I got diapers, or I got this.
Do you have a kid?
11-year-old. So I was a young mom, but so, and even that with me, like my son's father is dead, and I've had to take over. So I understood when I heard that. Yeah. So I've had to take over in ways, and let me tell you something. Mama tired. Okay, I'm tired. You know, I don't want to do this. I don't, and you are young, so I think there's some naivety and ignorance is bliss, which is why I think you're so like, you feel so strongly about having things a specific way. But I promise you, as you get older, you are going to be humbled in ways that you wish you weren't, So.
No, yeah, that's fair to say. Like, I'm definitely like, I don't know everything in the world. Like, I'm in college. Like, some of the stuff that, like, I'm learning right now, like, I don't even know if it's 100% true and stuff.
I just want you to be very open and not be so stuck in the circled reasoning of, I want what I want, and that's just it. Like, you're going to get stuck in a circle, and happiness is never going to be able to be attained, because you're going to be trying to fulfill yourself constantly, and it's just not going to be. You're not going to be capable to fulfill yourself. It's just, there's always going to be some sort of unhappiness or something you're looking for in some shape or form,
Yeah, I definitely like hear you. Like I am taking it from a different perspective now, and like obviously like I'm trying to understand it from all perspectives. Like obviously I know my opinion is not going to be everyone's opinion, and also my opinion might not always be the right opinion. And
honestly, I love that the fact that you're even willing to at least being open is gonna help set you apart in the long run. It might not take you 10 years, it might take you 2, if that makes sense.
Nah, I don't think we're gonna change her mind, but she's probably pretty firm in her position, but I think that what were we gonna do? The Twitch? Yeah, there's something else I needed to finish up on this topic here. I'm trying to remember. Oh shit. I mean, even from the male perspective, though, this idea that like career, and I think this would apply more so to the men than it can to women, but this idea that career is like some ultimate fulfillment in life, I don't think that's the case. I think when people are on their deathbeds, I don't think they're going to think about, wow, I really closed that deal, or I don't know, oh my God, you're going to look back and on your deathbed, assuming you one day have kids or have a family or whatever. I think most people, man or woman, they look back on their life. It's going to be family. It's going to be kids. I don't think you're going to be thinking, oh man, that one time I was on the prosecution and that trial. Oh my God. I don't think people think like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I think like ultimate fulfillment in life, I think is family.
Yeah.
And kids.
Think about your parents too. Like, I'm sure when your parents are on their deathbed, they're not going to be saying, oh yeah, like I worked really hard at this job. They're going to be like, no, I had a beautiful daughter and she grew and learned, and that's what they're going to be very proud of at that moment. It's not going to be even the financial status that they're passing at, you know?
No, yeah, for sure. I just think, obviously I'm in college, so my entire life right now is the workforce and like trying to get a job, trying to get that degree and stuff. So obviously I feel like when I'm older, I'm definitely going to think something else of it, because I don't even know if I'm not even thinking of like marriage or kids right now or anything like that.
It's
so
by design.
Yeah.
And that's what the college is, to make you think.
Yeah.
Career, money, da 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 da. But we have to remember, the back of your mind, know that that's by design to get you off the course.
Yep. It's to break the family unit.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Anyways, I'm not trying to, just hyper focus in on you, but that was where the conversation was going. Let's do Twitch, guys. Pull up Twitch, guys. We got oh my God, I guess we're on the front page of Twitch. Hell yeah, let's go. Twitch. Who do we have any admins? We got Kaibaka is still watching. Kaibaka, guys. We have looks like 4,300 viewers still on Twitch. Guys, drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Check it, guys. It's been 15 minutes since we last had a Prime sub. I think it's bugged, boys. Check if you have a Prime sub available. Drop us a follow. If you're just tuning into the stream, guys, we stream every Sunday here on Twitch. That's twitch.tv/whatever. We do our dating talks every single Sunday. If you're enjoying the stream, drop us a follow. I know a lot of you are probably tuning in from the homepage, so shout out you guys. Guys, I'm a broke, starving college student. I'm just an artiste. So if the Prime subs, if you can drop a Prime sub, it really helps out with the show. So Cookie Monster, thank you for the Prime. Trash, thank you for the Prime. Batty Muffins, thank you for the tier 1. Oh my goodness. Bima, thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you, man. Fatty Daddy, thank you for the Prime. Guys, check if you have a Prime sub available. Just check really quick. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. And I really appreciate the support. I'm just a starving college student. I'm just like studying like I'm undeclared or whatever. So just like help me out, boys.
Yeah, don't make him drop a link, okay? Don't make him drop a link.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's crazy. Thank you everybody for watching on Twitch. Just drop us a follow, drop us a Prime sub, and okay, we're gonna get into the next topic. I need to blast through our show notes here. Oh shit, I closed it. Whoops. One sec. Let me get that going. Let's just do here. We're just You're good. We have our good friend Stifler. Ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7. Rate your own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7, starting with you.
Like a 6.
6, okay.
8.
6.
I hate this question. 4? I don't know.
Are you just, okay? That's your answer?
Sure, yeah.
Sure.
I mean, it's subjective, right? Like,
it is subjective.
Yeah.
What's your subjective rating?
5.
Okay, what about you?
8.
8?
Can I pass?
You can't. You gotta answer.
Why can't I pass?
You're so beautiful, by the way. So.
Into the mic. Into the mic.
I don't know. This is how I think, Brian. I think you have to hear me out.
Okay.
I don't think it doesn't make sense for me to judge myself. Yeah. What does it matter what I think of how I look, except for how I look to myself is how I think the world sees how I look to me. Like, that's how I look. I could say I love how I look. I'm confident. My mother raised a beautiful child. But if I'm going to rate it on a scale, I'd have to say, how do I think others see me, not how I see myself.
Well, how do you see yourself?
I think I look
In
just
terms of
fine. I think I look
Well,
great.
yeah,
Give
sure,
yourself
but-
an 8. This is from your personal perspective.
So I think I am an above average, so I'd say 6.
Okay, sure.
Own it.
Okay, what about you?
6.5.
6.5. Okay, I give myself a. What did I say? Oh no, I used to say. Okay, I give myself a 4.75. Okay, that's it. Yeah, I mean,
I think that's low. That seems low.
that seems
I'd
low.
rate you better than that. Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you. What do you rate me then?
Well, including your personality. Well, I'll do with and without. With your personality, I'm going to go an 8. You got a great personality.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Okay, there you go.
Without, I would still say 7.
All right, there you go. It's a match made in heaven. I am gonna make you walk 4 hours back after we have sex, though. So just like
I'll
just
do
a heads
it.
up. Just heads up.
Not again.
I'm gonna send you. Wait, where do you live? Where do you live again?
Oklahoma.
I'm gonna make you walk back to Oklahoma from Santa Barbara.
That's going to be a lot longer than 4 hours, I'm going to tell you right now.
I'll provide you with some hot hand warmers or something. You'll be fine. It's
Appreciate
only
it.
winter time, December.
Let's get her an Uber. It's an easy Uber from here to Oklahoma. Why not?
A couple G's on an Uber.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't really have much pushback on the looks rating thing. What did you rate yourself again?
At 8.
Okay.
Last time I gave myself a 7. You said I can't pick 7.
You upgraded.
Yeah, you said it
okay.
can't be 7.
Okay. I guess we can rapid fire the. Okay. Do we have the age stuff, Nick?
There's no swaps.
No gender swaps yet?
I just checked. There's nothing.
Yeah. Do we have for chair 1? Do we have age?
No, there's nothing.
Just chair 2 and okay.
No, there's none whatsoever.
Oh, there's not even age progression.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Those are fine.
Yeah, that's not a big deal. We'll skip that. Okay, blasting through. Okay, we did looks. We did that. Here, I'm going to blast through the questionnaire. I know you weren't here for it, but I'll just ask you the question then directly.
Oh, God.
Let's see, starting here. We're going to start with, one sec. Do you prefer Jackie or Jacqueline?
Jacqueline.
Jacqueline.
Yeah.
Am I saying it right?
You're French. You should be saying it like the best.
Jacqueline?
Yes.
Jacqueline?
Yes.
Eh bien, très bien ça. Okay. So you circled, you agree with the following statement. Women do not have equal rights to men in the USA.
They don't.
How so?
We have more rights.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You got me there. You got me there.
I thought that was one without saying.
No, that was.
You bamboozled me there.
Oh, you did. You did.
He thought he was doing
What do you think? Do you think men and women have equal rights in the USA?
Oh, God.
Go ahead. Lay it on. Don't worry. No one's going to bully you. Don't worry. You're fine.
I mean, all I can think of it is just like the equal like pay thing. Like, isn't it? Yes. Right? No? Yes?
Well, is there
I don't
anything
know.
else besides that?
Not that I can think of on the top of my head.
Okay, so would you be confident saying, let's assume, I'm not going to get into like a wage gap debate, but let's assume that putting that aside,
Yeah.
would you be prepared to say that men and women in the USA have equal rights?
Say so, yeah. Like,
You don't know? Like, what, are you leaning towards no? Or I'm assuming that's the case.
like a little.
Women have more rights than men? Is that like her? You agree with her?
No.
No,
I don't,
okay.
I'm sorry.
So aside from the wage gap thing, is there anything else that you can think of that might...
Not that I can, like, actually, like, genuinely.
Off the
not
top
that
of your head?
No.
Okay, all right. How about this one? Do you think... you said you're a feminist?
I wouldn't say I'm like a feminist, but
Look, I feel
You
a
should.
little bad
You
because I feel like maybe the other people on the panel might lean a bit more less liberal or less feminist or whatever. But look, nobody's going to attack you. Nobody's going to hate you or whatever. We're open to having differing opinions, and that's 100% okay on the show for people to have different perspectives. We're not going to dogpile you.
I've just been surrounded by people that have way more extreme views than me.
Like
so
in terms of being more liberal?
liberal,
more
feminist and stuff.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know. I try and keep an open mind. Obviously, like, I'm going to believe what I believe, but, like, in these conversations, like, I really do try and, like, get
you seem open-minded. Like,
Okay.
You seem pretty reasonable. Wait, you said you were in a sorority, right?
Yeah.
Can you say which one? You don't have. No, you don't have to.
I think I'm in Theta, Kappa Alpha Theta.
Oh yeah, Theta. They're pretty based. They're.
Yeah. No, they are.
They're cool. I don't know. I feel like people in sororities are.
It's okay.
Or
reasonable. Anyways, whatever.
There's a stereotype.
Do you know is there a handshake? Like she has the DG wave. Is there? Can I do it?
Yeah.
Is that offensive to like thetas or whatever? Am I doing it?
No.
Okay, you're gonna have to screenshot this and send this to all your sisters. Wait, am I doing it wrong? Are we doing gang signs right now?
No. That's the K and then A.
Oh wait,
and then O.
Sure. I feel like I'm gonna get jumped after this.
Sure.
Either thetas or some gang or something.
They don't even know that I'm on this, so.
Oh, okay.
I guess maybe they'll find out.
No, it's all good. I guess really rapid fire. Do you think that there's a patriarchy?
A patriarchy?
The evil patriarchy.
No.
Okay. Do you think women are oppressed in the USA?
In like a political way or like?
Just whatever your sense of the term oppressed is.
In some sort of way, but not like in an like insane like
sure.
extreme kind of way.
Okay, that's fair enough. I'm not going to linger on those topics. I will get it back more to some more dating questions though. Let's see. Actually, Sab, I'm going to do your. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm going to do some of your notes here.
Oh my God.
Can we just like have you have like diabetic coma on stream? Is that cool? Or, are you down to like push it a little bit?
I
my God,
don't.
I'm such a goblin.
It's such an.
I'm joking, by the way. I'm joking.
Maybe I'll be back one day.
'Cause
You were pretty nice to me. You're like super nice. I don't know what all the like people that say bad things about the podcast. They're such haters. Like I feel like the girls
people have a perception.
It's because they're stupid girls saying stupid things.
No, they're not
kind
stupid.
of. I mean,
wow, you're the misogynist. You're such a misogynist.
yeah, I'm a bit of a femcel sometimes, but like it's
you're a femcel?
Sometimes.
Wait,
no, I'm like red
celibate?
pilled. I'm a bit red pilled, but I would say like the girls that don't know when World War I started, and of course they're gonna get the piss taken out of them. Come on, we get taught that for like every single year.
I'm not gonna lie, I got it wrong when I was on here. I did.
Wait, what state did you grow up going to elementary school and middle school?
California.
Oh, God, that's you. I mean, they probably have like a good system. I don't know what's wrong.
California LAUSD is not.
No. Oh, is it not
Wait,
good?
so, okay, really quick, your notes. You say you're Latina with gamer rage.
Hell yeah.
And a fat ass, LOLs.
Yeah.
And big boobies.
Yeah, well, I lost weight, so that's not so true anymore.
The fat ass or the boobies or both?
Yeah, both.
You lost weight. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you done any BG content?
No, never.
No, just solo.
Not
stuff?
even like private. I've never.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. You said you've been to 30 countries.
Correct.
And you've dated in these countries?
Yeah, but
like
not,
guys have flown you out? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Like Dubai?
No, I've never. The only place in the Middle East I've been in Israel. But the only place I've been in the Middle East is Israel. So none of the Arab countries actually. But no, since I do OF, I have a lot of money and time, so I just travel. And while I'm there, sometimes I'll meet someone. I'd say I've maybe like dated like 10 different nationalities. Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to see here. You're talking about how you met your boyfriend, you gave him a paper with your name and number on it as his job. What does he do?
I don't want to say.
Is he a waiter?
He is in something like similar to this field where there's no college.
He's a podcaster?
No, not your field. I'm sorry. I mean like.
Are you dating Steven Crowder?
I don't know who this is.
Wait, are you Latina? What? Yeah, you're Latina.
I'm American though, but yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm American first, but yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to come back to the questionnaire, and there's maybe a few more things in your notes, but okay, so going around the table, let's just do show of hands just to be quick. Raise your hand if you agree. Should men pay on first dates? Raise them high. No?
I'm okay either way, 50-50, or if the offers protest too much.
Men should provide and protect. Raise your hand if you agree. Okay. Men should be chivalrous. Okay. Husband should be willing to die protecting me. Oh, wait, I changed this one up. I had a different. So on the questionnaire, it says take the bullet, but I actually came up with a different scenario. Shit, wait. Okay, here it is. Wait, first let me just ask, should your husband be willing to take a bullet for you? Like die protecting you, essentially. Okay. Yeah. Well, because there's an expectation, like men should be protectors, whatever. I came up with a better one than the bullet, though, because I think the bullet one, there's a third-party perpetrator. I'm changing it to a better one. Here it is. Consider a scenario. A ship is sinking, and only one functioning life preserver remains. You're married. This life preserver can save only one person. There's no workaround. There's no loopholes. There's no additional options. You can't be like, I'm going to tread water for 12 hours. You can't hang on to them. You can't find some debris from the shipwreckage. There's one life preserver, and one person essentially has to die. Given that one person, either the husband or the wife, you in this instance, must die, who should volunteer to sacrifice themselves? Starting with you.
The husband.
The husband? Okay.
Myself.
You would?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a tough one. I think him.
Him? Okay.
Yeah.
Also, the husband.
Right. Chivalry, right? Yeah.
I'm going to say the husband, too.
Husband would, yes.
Into the mic.
Husband.
What about you?
That's a toughie. I mean, he better, be offering, but I'd also, be willing to, if it's my husband, love of my life, I'd be offering to. We're going to have to rock, paper, scissors it. I think that's fair.
Okay.
Yeah, like in that moment, I feel like I couldn't live with myself though. Like if I had to watch him die, like I just.
That's why I chose.
That's a tough one.
It's gonna suck no matter what.
Now, here's a question. Here's like another one. Let's say you're witnessing the you were on the ship and you have a life preserver, but you see the ship, the boat. There's a couple on the boat, and there's only one life preserver left. Who would you judge more harshly? So this doesn't impact your life at all. Would you have a harsher judgment towards one or the other if one of them opted to take the life preserver? Would you? So if they make a determination that the woman gets the life preserver or the man gets the life preserver, would you more harshly judge the man for taking the life preserver over the woman?
Yes.
Than the reverse? Yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Damn, that's crazy. I mean, I get it.
I think I kind of would, just because,
Like he's bitch made.
well,
Like
a guy.
you should die for your woman.
Also, a guy could swim longer too, just because of.
Well, in
physical
this
strength
scenario,
thing.
like let's say the water's really cold and he's like, no one's gonna survive, right?
I don't freaking know. That's tough. Well, I'm not going to judge either one like just on their gender in that situation.
Okay.
I mean, it's just your two lives
man. Damn.
right there.
Shit's fucked up. Me personally, even in the I'm not gonna get into the bullet discussion, but
Any hypothetical.
I'm taking the life jacket.
Dang.
I feel like women
I
would
could
judge
see
you
it.
harshly on that. Like I'm just like, she can die. Women are gonna be like, yo, what the fuck?
What if it was your kid?
That's a tough one. My kid? Damn, fuck. My son or my daughter?
Oh, damn.
Shit, I don't know. Fuck, chat, what do you do?
Oh, like if you had to pick between your son or your daughter getting the life
Look,
jacket?
I'm an honest
that would be
person
harder.
to a fault. Damn, this is really fucked up question. I got to be honest. Fuck, that's
I
crazy.
mean, if you have your same
shit.
wife, you could just
So
make
look,
another one. of you guys.
This is such a hard fucking question.
How is it so hard?
Well, okay, hold on. So I would do almost anything to protect my children. Like I will go through pain and suffering, and I will sacrifice dearly for my children. but presented, oh my God, this is
not
so
your
fucked
life.
up, but it's like one of those, this sounds so fucked up. Holy shit.
Say it.
but
Say
give my
it.
life to
Look,
this.
but I'm-
Say it.
I feel like some people would virtue signal on this and be like, of course, I would like let my kid live. I gotta be honest. I'm taking the fucking life jacket. I'm fucking
You're
taking the life
wild.
jacket, bro.
You don't have a kid though,
I was like,
right?
do you have kids?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I feel like it would change.
Yeah,
if you
I know that
actually had
sounds so fucking bad. It's like one of these,
one. It does.
I don't know. It's like, would you rather your mom or your dad die? I don't know. It's like it's so fucked up.
it's different.
But it's
Brian,
like,
when
Yeah.
you
No,
have
it is,
kids,
'cause
your
my son's
answer
gonna
will
get that
change, I'm
life
sure.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I'm surviving. I'm
I
sorry.
think logically, okay, if it was
least you're
between, like
honest.
you can't make another you, but you and your wife can make another one of your kids.
That is
you
my
know?
thinking. I could have more kids, you know. I know it sounds so fucking bad, but I kind of like being alive and not drowning. So I know it sounds. Damn,
You couldn't
bro.
live with yourself. if you
Yeah,
did
I
that.
promise you.
I would be. Yes, I
couldn't.
would. I would be a piece of shit, but.
Wait, but
it
you would
shouldn't
live,
be.
but you're also going to hell. I mean, that's pretty much guaranteed.
I know, and I'm
since you
gonna-
believe in that.
And I'm gonna say this: like, if that happened and I took the life jacket and I watched my son drown, I'd probably end up
gosh.
killing myself anyway.
yeah,
I'm gonna be
no
honest.
way. I'm gonna text
I would
you.
knock myself
Isn't that
off.
what,
Like,
I feel like it's because he doesn't.
Isn't
I'm
that
never
what
gonna
happened
get
with
laid
the girl
ever
from
again.
Glee? Like
I'm
she
not
was
sure.
found, her kid was found with a life vest on the boat, and
Oh,
then
the
she
Naya
was like,
Rivera?
yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
I heard about that.
I haven't heard about that. I'm not sure.
She drowned and saved her kid. That's the assumption.
That's like the one. That's really powerful, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I just know I couldn't, especially because I said this last time. My son had like a stroke and a brain aneurysm when he was 8, and so that showed me that I know I wouldn't make it without him. Like since it was that close, I was like, there's no way. So
Yeah, that's scary.
he's doing really good though. By the way, he's doing great. Yeah.
Okay, where were we?
You were gonna kill off your kid on a boat.
Yeah, you're keeping the life jacket.
I don't know, man. Yeah. Anyways, we were talking about that. Will you keep your, like, let's say you get married, will you keep your last name or hyphenate in marriage?
I think I'll keep my last name.
You'll keep your last name.
Yeah. Just because my mom did, so I was like,
Oh wow.
yeah, she kept her last name, so I kind of want to like.
She
do the
didn't
same
hyphenate.
thing. Nope.
What about for the kids? Do you have hyphenated?
I have my dad's.
You have your okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But she kept
I mean,
hers, so I don't know.
So what was the point of that?
I don't know.
That's just. Anyways.
But so you did say you raised your hand to all of my previous questions. Men should pay on first dates. Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous. Husband should be willing to die, protect. I don't know if you want your husband to die for you. You gotta take his last name.
Yeah,
I feel like you gotta
at
take his
minimum, you don't gotta bow.
What
Just
do
take the
men-
last name.
What do men get? Women don't want to take the last name. They don't want to be submissive. They don't want to cook. They don't want to clean. What are men getting for all the traditional things that men do?
Nothing.
Yeah. Like, why won't you take the last name?
Huh?
Like, why wouldn't you want to take his last name?
I like my last name.
So it's just like the sound of it?
I mean,
Yeah.
my argument here is, even if the guy has a really bad last name and your last name is the dopest last name ever, sorry.
You gotta wear that shit proud.
That was
Taking
my
his last
life.
name.
I had the dopest, without question, the best last name ever, and I struggled to rid myself of that name because my new last name is so basic. It's incredibly basic. I was struggling with that. But Brian, this brings up a good point, and it's not leaving the conversation. But didn't you say I tried to cram all the episodes that I could this past week since I'm not a regular viewer of this show, but you said there's no reason for a man to want to get married, or there's no benefit to a man getting married, or
There's a religious benefit if you're religious, but absent religion, I don't really think there. Well, I mean, the better framing is for the breadwinner. There's no benefit, really, in totality.
so there's money.
Which is typically the man.
I get what you're saying.
But did you want to
well,
provide pushback or?
Well, it's tied to what she was saying. I thought about it because I was like, yeah, I can see where he's coming from, but what about your lineage?
Oh, I can have kids outside of marriage.
Sure, you can, but in the case of like her family, if it's me and you, and you have not given me the benefit of marriage, why would I give you the benefit of giving my child your last name?
That's true.
Well, I think there is an argument to be made. If you're not married to the person, then you don't have to take the last name. However, as it relates to the children, whether married or not, there is a tradition that exists there that the children, regardless of the marriage status, the children take the father's last name.
But in every state legally, hospitals prefer when parents are not married to take the name of the mother, her last name. It's usually just her suggesting that the dad gets it, that they give the child the last name. But we could just say, I could just say I'm just saying she's well within her rights to say, oh, well, I'm going to give the child my last name. And then you might have progeny, but you won't have any legacy.
Well, hold on. Yes, a woman could do that, but...
And she should.
Yeah, I mean, what do you mean she should? She should do that if we're not married, but she's my woman?
Well, if you're not married, then she's not your woman.
No, she shouldn't. No, well, hold on. She is my woman whether we're married or not. But yeah, she's my married. She is, and I'm her man. But yeah, so
okay, if you say so.
However, regardless of our marriage status, at least any woman I would choose to have children with, again, regardless of if we're married or not, our kids have my last name.
Yeah, but you can't. She can, like you were saying, she could flip on you, and then she can divorce you, and she can. A prenup doesn't mean anything.
Yep.
She can easily have the baby and be like, "I went through all this, and this man won't give me a ring. He's not getting lineage. I'm going to keep this baby with my last name," and she's well within her rights to do so.
Well, I mean, I don't know if we have a dispute over what lineage means, but I mean,
like legacy.
Blood. Well, yeah, but blood lineage would exist regardless.
No, that's progeny.
No, lineage would relate to blood regardless what their actual last name is.
Well, when you trace the family tree, you go by the father's...
Unless I'm misunderstanding lineage, which, I mean, I'm going to just Google it.
Like legacy, like your last name being carried into perpetuity.
Lineage...
So your son will not have your last name. His child will now have his grandfather's last name, which is his mother's last name.
So... I think that can be a component of lineage, but I think lineage, I think lineage would be beyond just the name. That relates to blood and ancestry.
Yeah, but you don't see blood on family histories. You see, they track your history based unless
my lineage. Well, wait, hold on. This doesn't even make sense. So if my lineage, then, if I married a woman who had children from another man, or I get cucked. But the kid has my last name. Is that my lineage?
If she takes
that's an L.
No. So if you adopt her children, and the judge gives you that child's last name, right? Is that what you're saying?
By the way, just to be clear, that's not. When I was saying it's an L to be cucked. I don't think it's an L to be a stepfather.
Oh, no, it's amazing.
I just wanted. But it's like if she gets pregnant by another man, and I think it's my kid, and the kid has my last name. That's not my lineage.
But but it is now. You have now robbed that child's not you robbed it, but the child's biological father has been robbed of his legacy by the court, and it's been bestowed upon the new father legally to now have every accomplishment, everything that goes with this child now will have Brian's last name with this child going further. That's why it's such a big deal to adopt somebody or to take somebody's last name, because you now have all the ownership and rights or whatever that go with this person into the future, onto their child, onto their son's child, onto their son's son's child.
I mean, I don't know if we're having just a kind of a dispute over the definition of lineage.
But where am I? But I understand what you're saying. But are you understanding what I'm saying? If a wife, you assume that whoever you impregnate, whether you marry her or not, she is going to give your child, your biological child, your last name.
Yeah.
But she is well within her legal rights, and most states especially when the parents are not married.
Whoa, wait, hold on. Even if I'm married to her, she's well within her legal rights.
Absolutely.
To dispute the name of the child and want the last name. So I don't see why marriage is related to this. Regardless of our marriage status, even if we're married, the woman could be a bitch or whatever it is, or she could just have a difference of opinion. Like even if we get married, here's how we're going to do it with the children. Oh, now that I've had a kid, we're going to hyphenate. I want the kid to have my last name. And ultimately, I don't know exactly the legal framework of what would happen if under a marriage there was a dispute as to the last name of the child. I don't know what would happen. I'm assuming the hospital would probably defer to the mother, probably.
Yeah.
Probably. So marriage wouldn't even protect me in that situation. In this case, the lineage is blood, but I can date a woman and we can agree, hey, we're not going to get married, and she can defer to me, she can acquiesce to me. And she can be like, the kid's going to have your last name, Brian. Marriage would not protect me in this circumstance.
But why would she have to defer to you for the child's last name?
Why would a woman have to acquiesce even in a marriage?
Because typically a woman who gets married and takes her husband's last name will give her child her husband's last name. It's her last name too.
Trust me, a lot of women run their shit even in marriage. In fact, I think men get more cucked. I think men get more cucked in marriage because there's a bunch of women use marriage as leverage. Like women will use marriage as leverage to get their will. So I actually think it's in terms, if we're talking about who has more leverage in a relationship, I actually think the leverage, it's not so much I have more leverage, she has more leverage, but in marriage, the person who's not the breadwinner has the leverage in the marriage.
The person who's not the breadwinner has the leverage
in the marriage. And this is typically the woman. Diabetic shock, stay.
For how much longer?
I don't know. How about, can you pump out another 30, 40 minutes? What do you think?
It's already been over that it should be.
It's like life over here, life, death over here.
Hey, look, I'm not
It's a long drive
opposed
back
to
and I
just
don't-
having somebody die on the whatever.
Oh
I'm
my
kidding.
God.
I'm kidding. Go ahead. We'll have you back again when you
Yes.
have your meds or whatever.
Thank you, and it's awesome to see a picture of Charlie here. Keep that up forever. Piss off the libtards. Keep doing your thing. You're all lovely. I'm glad that we all got to talk. Have a good night.
Good
Drive
night.
safe. Drive safe. Thank you.
Here, can you take her seat? We'll just move over a little bit. So, what was your point? Sorry.
Oh, my point was when a woman gets married and takes her husband's name, because your point was even if you get married, there's no guarantee. But if she takes your name and when she gets married and y'all have a baby, why would she not give her child her last name, which is which is also your name?
I see. So you're saying, well, in a scenario where she's gone ahead, prior to having children, gone ahead and taken your last name, and you guys are married, well, obviously, the children are going to
have
take
her last name too.
Her last name, which happens to be your last name. Yeah, that makes total sense for me, but I don't see why marriage is necessary for this.
Well, I'm just saying.
You acknowledge that when somebody gets married, there's nothing that legally compels the woman to take the husband's last name, even in marriage.
Oh, right, absolutely.
Right. So the same standard would apply whether we're married or not. If the woman is disinterested in having either her last name being my last name or having the children take on my last name, they're within, whether married or not, they're within their legal rights to prevent that.
But once you get married, you decide whose last name is whose. Whether she keeps her last name, whether she hyphenates, once you get married, y'all make a decision, right? So whatever you decide whose last name is who. Then you have the baby, right? Now you decide, okay, is she going to have my hyphenated last name or going to have his last name or my last name? But it's going to make no sense if the baby doesn't have one of your names.
Well, I mean, my
confusion... if her married name or your last name, because you're saying the marriage is no guarantee. Yeah, sure, it's not. But once you get married, you're going to figure it out before you have the baby.
Look, if this is like a planned pregnancy where I'm dating a woman, I'm together with a woman, and we've made a decision that we're going to have kids. First off, conversation about last name has probably already happened. Although the type of woman that I would date, I'm highly confident that there would not be any dispute over the last name of our children. Like,
Freedom is scary. You never know. She could have a baby and just. I went through all these hours of labor and he won't give me a ring. Oh,
well, this
I'm
would
not
all be
giving him-
determined. Yeah, but this would all be determined well in advance. Well in advance. I mean, I'm like, you can have the conversation with your girlfriend. Hey, I want the children to have my last name. Like, here's how the conversation would probably go. I don't even think I would need to have it. But if I did, I'd go like, hey, so look, we're thinking about having children. I want the kids to have our last name. And she's going to be like, oh, yeah, sure. That's the conversation. Like, that's the conversation I anticipate I'm going to have. Absent marriage.
I mean, that's a big presupposition, but I think that you have to be prepared for a woman to say, well, I want to give my child, like, I wasn't expecting her to say that her name was hyphenated. I mean, I thought based on how she was talking.
It wouldn't be an assumption that I'm just like blindly going into like getting a woman pregnant. First off, if any woman who I'm going to want to have kids with, we're going to probably have significant alignment on values. So I don't even think it's going to ever be a conversation with whatever woman I end up having children with. She's going to probably align with my values, my kind of relationship dynamic, and it's going to be a foregone conclusion that that the kids are going to have my last name. But even if it's not so easy to just assume that, it'd be very easy for me to just simply say, hey, so we're thinking about having kids. I want the kids to have my last name, and I'm very confident that I already did it, but here's how that conversation's going to go. She's going to say, yeah, that sounds good. End of conversation. And then if that's not how that conversation goes, then again, it's kind of like, that's just the kind of woman I would pick. Maybe I'm mistaken, but otherwise, I'm pretty confident that the conversation is going to go in that way.
I've heard many a story of men in divorce court were talking about the name at the signing of the name at the hospital, or who signed whose name, or whose last name somebody else has.
No, this is not a conversation you have when the woman just popped out a baby out of her vagina. The conversation is had before she's even pregnant.
So you're assuming that everything goes according to plan. You're assuming
so
that.
She
remember,
lied,
you said.
I guess.
Well, no.
I mean, sure, women can lie.
Well, okay. You're not married. Say you find out you're pregnant, and you haven't had the conversation yet.
You're throwing so many curveballs here.
That's not a curveball.
Well, no. Look, ultimately, I don't know how else to reiterate this. Essentially, if I'm saying the type of woman that I would just de facto default be dating, it wouldn't even.
So your argument is this wouldn't happen.
I don't
not
date
the kind of girl.
hold on. I don't date shit-lib feminist 50-50 women to begin with. But if the conversation even came up, it would come up well before we decide to have kids. I don't know why you're saying, well, the conversation can only come up after she popped out a baby.
Well, I don't know what type of woman you're marrying that's not even a little bit covert feminist, who's not going to demand a ring.
That might be true.
If she's not demanding that you marry her, then you have to be worried that she might be a little bit liberal somewhere hidden that you haven't.
Not necessarily.
Haven't
not necessarily.
I mean, these are all risks you're willing to take. I'm just being real.
I mean, Stephen Crowder married a virgin, and they were Christian, and she was a covert feminist. So this idea that Christianity, religion, marriage is going to protect you from a covert feminist is complete bullshit. More than half of these, even conservative women are feminists. So this idea that, okay, go date a based conservative girl, they're all fucking feminists.
I don't know those terms.
Most of them are feminists. I don't care. I'm going to prioritize a woman, regardless of her desire or not to get married. I'm going to prioritize her lacking of feminism over her conservative or Christian values.
Oh, are you a Christian?
I have pro-Christian sentiment, but I'm agnostic.
Pro-Christian sentiment.
So
you're a pragmatist, like a moral pragmatist? Are you like Donald Trump?
Well, I don't know Donald Trump's position on this, but I can tell you my position. I'm not an atheist. I'm an agnostic. I don't know. But I think Christianity on the individual level and the societal level is immensely beneficial. However, in fact, a doctrine of Christianity is truth-telling, being honest, not telling lies. And so I wouldn't sit here and lie because, truth be told, I don't have the actual faith in that belief. Maybe one day I'll get there, but in terms of like my assessment and views of Christianity, I think it's, again, very positive on the societal level and on the individual level. It's a good thing I have pro-Christian sentiment. I'm not an anti-theist, I'm not an atheist, but I am agnostic. My belief isn't there.
So do you, and I'm just making sure I get a further understanding. So it's like, you don't believe in like a heaven or a hell? Are you there? Are you in those?
I don't know. I don't know, to be honest.
Okay.
That's being agnostic. Faith, somebody in the chat says, faith is a gift I have yet to receive. So, and look, I mean, I think if there was a Christian order in this country, I think that would probably be a good thing.
You would like that?
Either like even from governance or even just like robust, a robust, I don't know what the right word is, Christendom, like a robust uptick in Christianity in this country. That would be a good thing.
So you would want Christian nationalism? You would call for Christian nationalism?
I don't know what that would really entail. I don't know what that is, but like if society had adhered to Christian ethics and Christian morals, that'd probably be better than what we have currently.
I completely agree with that. Yeah.
But like, if you're asking me in terms of my faith, like it's just, maybe it'll come to me, but I don't want to lie. It's not there. I'm a truth teller. It's not there.
Well, I asked
it'd be super beneficial for me to like grift and say I'm a Christian, but I'm not going to lie.
I'm the same way, and I work at a very Christian-based company, but I'm agnostic, and I echo exactly, like, to the T what you've said.
I think Christianity is a force for good.
Totally.
In the U.S., in the world.
Right.
But there's a roadblock there that maybe it'll come to me, maybe it won't.
I've said that exact thing.
And I asked that, the first half of that, I asked that because you said about there are Christians who are covert in their marriages and they do this, and you mentioned your friend and something about his wife, and then you said there are...
Yeah, Stephen.
Well, and you're right about that statistic. There is just as much divorce in the church as there is out of the church. The difference is...
I've heard it's a bit less in...
It's just about equal, but this is the thing.
It's still high, though. It's still high.
And all that to say is it should be more disproportionate based on the values of Christianity. But so I was saying, to your point, yes, I do agree with that. The difference is, what is the moral driver for half of those marriages, or the proportion of those marriages that we're talking about? You're saying, I'm not going to choose a wife like X, Y, and Z. And I'm saying there are people who are in those marriages, they have a moral driver for why they do what they do. Well, why am I getting married? Why am I taking my husband's last name? Why am I having him lead? Why am I doing all these different things? So that's why I said that last part. I wasn't trying to...
Oh, no, I'm not upset or anything like that.
Dig into...
Yeah, no, but I mean, just on the marriage thing, it's just, I don't know, there's definitely, like the way it's structured legally currently in terms of divorce. Now, just to be clear, like monogamy, good. Having a singular partner, good. Having children, good. But I think you can have all those things absent marriage.
But marriage is a sacrament. I understand what you're saying, but marriage, call it something else. Marriage is in and of itself a sacrament. So when we're talking about marriage, we're using God's material and saying, I'm just going to do whatever I want to do. Well, just do what you're going to do. But remember, and again, that's why I asked you about do you believe in heaven or hell? Because I didn't know exactly where you were. We're all, whether you believe in God or not, we're all going to be held to the same judgment. So it's not like, well, I'm not going to choose that sacrament.
Again, not to be like dismissive, but that's not really a compelling argument towards an agnostic person, I guess. I mean, as far as I know, when you die, that's your consciousness is...
There's no heaven or hell. It's just
whatever it was before you were born, you return to that. Nothing. which is kind of scary, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But you believe there was nothing before we were born. You don't believe like we were knit in our mother's womb. You don't believe God put our souls in our bodies. You don't
Well,
believe
I already told you I'm agnostic, so I don't know.
Why do you think Christian values are good, though? Why did you choose those over anything else then?
Well, I mean, I think people can. That's the foundation of Western civilization, and like I think there's a lot of truth in. Like I've read some. I've read biblical scripture, and there's a lot of truth and value in that. But yeah, I don't know. What do you want me to tell you? You're talking to somebody who's agnostic.
You're answering my questions. You're saying what you have to say.
I don't recall consciousness in fact, I mean, even when you're young, a lot of people don't remember anything from their like 1, 2, or 3 or whatever. I would, from an agnostic perspective, again, I don't know what actually happens, but if I had to guess, assuming that God doesn't exist and there's no heaven, there's no hell, there's no afterlife, I would assume that you return to the nothingness from which you, it's just nothing.
So we're here, we just are randomly here?
Look, I don't have an issue with it. I'm a fan of Christianity.
No, I'm not going against you. I'm asking. I think I even told you I'm a curious person. I don't know you. I'm just asking these questions so I can better.
Pasty, I'll get to you in just a sec. Pasty. By the way, Pasty said last show. Oh my God, this guy. Hold on. I'll come to you in just a sec, Pasty. I just want to finish off this convo. But like, I think that whatever the experience was prior to birth, logically that would make sense to me that the non-existence, the non-consciousness, that I don't know what it was before I was born. It would be in the same way as when you fall asleep and you don't recall your dreams, whatever that 8 hours happens in that 8 hours, it's darkness, it's death, it's nothing. I don't know. I could be wrong, though. I don't know definitively. But from an agnostic perspective, it would make sense that that's a possibility. And that's a terrifying thought for me. It's absolutely terrifying because I enjoy having consciousness. And when I go to sleep, I hope that I'll wake up. And the idea that one day you could, I mean, there's various ways you could die, but one day you go to sleep and then your consciousness is gone, that to me is terrifying.
I guess I just think nothing can't come from nothing. Like it would make everything very coincidental, and I just don't like if everything is like so particular to like the molecule. Like if anything was slightly off balance, we literally wouldn't exist. So
people are saying I'm an atheist. I don't know.
You are not an atheist.
That's why I was asking you lots of questions, because some things you did say sounded atheist and some sounded like a moral pragmatist. So you're figuring it out. Like you said, you're figuring it out as all these labels are what they are. That's why I'm asking you questions to see how I can even engage.
I don't know. The chat is not happy right now. The chat, look guys, I don't know.
Isn't it true that, so if you believe in the Big Bang, do you? Like there was nothing, then somehow.
Look, I don't want to go too deep in theology, but like, look. Quick question: are you Orthodox Christian, or what's your?
I'm a Christian.
What?
I'm not a y'all would say I'm a Protestant, but we did. I'm not.
What's the church?
I'm a Christian, like literally.
What church? Are you a Presbyterian?
No, I'm not. I'm not from a product of the Reformation. I am a Christian, like a biblical. So, for instance, when I go to worship, I go to our church is called on the sign, the church that meets at East Shelby, the East Shelby Church of Christ, or Turning Point Church of Christ. That not really, I didn't mean to say Turning Point. I think I just turned and saw Charlie, and I said Turning Point. But whatever, if the street was called whatever, that's where the people who are members of the Lord's body. We meet here. We are the church. I don't go to church. I am the church. So wherever I go with my brethren, I'm a church. I am the church. I'm a Christian. We were called Christians in Antioch in the book of Acts. So I'm a Christian. I'm not. And again, you would say I'm a product of the Reformation. So you'd call me Protestant, but I don't call myself a Protestant. We don't call ourselves Protestants.
Do you believe in the Trinity?
The God, the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Of course.
Okay. I don't know. I'm just asking some fucking questions.
Yeah.
Also,
technically.
Are you? I forget
Technically.
the terms for this, but do you believe in like evolution?
Do I believe in evolution or creation? Which one? I believe in creation.
Well, no, but creation can coexist with evolution.
Do we evolve as people? Is that what you're asking?
Well, I think there's like I don't know. We're getting a little.
No, I believe that God created the world in 6 days and rested on the seventh.
Same.
That's what a Christian believes who reads the Bible.
But I mean,
I don't believe in the Big Bang.
You don't believe in the Big Bang?
No, I don't believe.
But there are Christians that can that can reconcile creation and evolution.
Well, people can reconcile a lot of things and tickle their ears to justify things. But what does the Bible say?
If we do a literal interpretation of Genesis.
Right. I love that.
Well, so what was it? I'm trying to think.
In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. The same was in the beginning with God. All things were made by Him.
The order of how God created the order of certain things, and I'm forgetting the exact details, but like certain things came before. Like that's just not how.
Like, what do you mean?
Hold on, I gotta Google this because this is not my. Like I'm trying to remember exactly, but. Like plants became in Genesis. Plants came before something. You're
talking about the order of creation.
And that's like that kind of conflicts with the science.
So wait, which one? Oh, you're saying that because there was light or there was no sun, and then there was vegetation.
I forgot. I don't know if maybe the vegetation came before the light. I don't remember. I don't know. I don't even.
You mean the light or the sun?
I forgot.
In the beginning, there was light. The sun didn't come until later.
After plants?
Day one. You know the song?
I don't know.
Day one. God made light. God made clouds and skies.
Okay, I'm gonna
grass,
move
flowers,
off
and trees.
Of this, but I'm gonna let. Sorry for the delay, Pasty George, but
day 4 was the
from the
sun.
government of Canada.
You're right. Day 3 and day 4.
Pasty George donated $200.04. Jess proves the point on why men should avoid Western women, or any woman influenced by feminism in any way, and look for a traditional woman in another country that has strong cultural values.
Me? What do I do? What do I need to do? What?
I think they might mean.
I think it's you. You're chair 6.
What? How do I feminine? What?
You're chair 6. Pasty George said it. W's in the chat for Pasty George. My good Canadian friend. Welcome back.
Don't. He's not talking about me.
Pasty George donated $200.
I don't care about Pasty George.
I'm trying to stay away so I can recover and work on my book, but sometimes I can't help myself. I was curious to see what kind of retarded panelists were on tonight.
Dude.
LOL.
It's good to see you, man. I was kind of sad. Like I was like, oh man, Pasty George is gone. But like, hey, he tuned in. He couldn't help himself. Thank you, Pasty George. Appreciate it, man. It's been an interesting convo, man. Good to see you, dude. Oh wait, fuck. I was gonna ask Pasty something. Shit. I forgot what I was gonna ask him. I don't know, whatever. Nick, can you Google, here, wait. Google iBook G3. And then also a different tab, iMac G3. Google the, chat. I'm gonna ask the chat a favor. Stay tuned. I need to ask you guys a favor. What currency is this? R? What is R?
Rubles? Rupees?
Images?
Wait, what is R $? Chat, what is R $? What is that? What's that?
You want images?
Yeah. What is that, chat? What currency is that, chat? I'm about to be a goblin. That's not true, chat. What the fuck? Do you have it?
Yeah.
Yo, does anybody watching now, hold on, how many people do we have watching? We have like 4,000 on Twitch. We got like probably 8,000 people total watching. Does anybody have one of these? It's the clamshell, like 9. If somebody has one, I need one for the show. And I want a good quality. I want, like, you see some of them, how they're all cracked and shit. I need like one that's in decent condition. The blue, the orange, or the green. You don't have to, I'm not saying you buy it. If anybody has one, maybe you could gift it. Maybe a little gift to the whatever. I need one for the show. I know it sounds stupid. And then the iMac G3. Okay. Scroll down.
That one.
The one with the
Yeah.
They were.
I remember.
If anybody has an it doesn't need to even work. Neither of them have to work. I just need one. If anybody has an iMac G3 and you're willing to send it to me, I'm not gonna sell it. It's a prop for the show. Please DM me on Instagram if you have the iBook G3 or the iMac G3. I'll explain it when I get one, I guess. Okay. What was the currency? Did anybody figure it out? Brazilian? Oh, this guy's a fucking scammer. Wait, hold on. Oh, whoops. 200 Brazilian dollars? How much is that?
Like 50 cents.
All right. Yeah, it's below the threshold. It's USD. It's USD. But fuck you. Damn, bro, this Brazilian guy's fucking killing me here.
Watch
this
it.
fucking Brazilian. You know what? Hey, bro.
Copy and
Gianni,
pasty.
Guillermo, fucking Guillermo. Fucking. Is that actually you in the photo? What? What the fuck, dude? Is that you? Okay. All right. I see how it is. All right. Thank you. Tudo bem. There you go. You get a little Brazilian. Wait, Portuguese. My bad. You get a little Portuguese there. All right. Here, let's blast through the notes. We got to blast through the notes here. But, past should not matter. Do you think your past should matter, like, related to body count?
Like, if body count matters?
Yes.
I feel like,
Like if a guy was like, you told the guy your body count, and he was like, don't want to date you because of that.
I mean, like, like kind of, but like not really. I don't know. I feel like it shouldn't determine your like value as a person.
Okay. Hold on. What about you? Going around the table?
I don't give a rip. Don't care at all.
I do think that past matters.
I think it matters to an extent.
Yes.
I think it matters.
It doesn't matter to me, but I understand if it's a problem for guys.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool. So going around the table, what's your body count?
Mine?
Yeah.
Do I have to say?
You have to.
You don't have to say.
You can give
You
like.
have to. Do you want to do a range?
Huh?
You can do
Range?
like a ballpark. You don't have to do like an exact number.
Okay.
Or you can just say it, whatever you want.
1 to 5.
I'm
count?
not going to answer that
Ballpark
question.
range?
No, not even close.
Okay.
I'll give you a range. In the last 20 years, it's under 10.
Mm-hmm.
In the last like 30 years, it's like 25, give or take. So.
Yeah.
My husband.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I never kept track like that, but if I had to ballpark it, I'm gonna go low 20s.
Low 20s. Did you like lose track or?
No, I never kept a list or anything like that.
Yeah.
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
For everybody. I'm not targeting anybody there. All right, we're going to blast through the questionnaire here. Or not the questionnaire, the pre-show notes. Okay. Let's see here. Hold on one sec. Okay, so I guess we'll go to Haley. Let's see. We talked about that. You have a ludicrous amounts of ridiculous dating stories.
Yeah, I really do. I wrote them in my notes app, and there's some I decided I'm not going to share. But, I do have a good one on another terrible Tinder date. Let's see, this might have been 7 years ago-ish. And I get a guy back to my place, and so he starts acting really weird. You know, we're hanging out, having a good time. we hadn't done it or anything, but we're talking and we're sitting and watching something on the TV, and suddenly he starts getting really quiet. And I'm looking over, I was kind of watching whatever was there. I'm looking over, and suddenly he's like laying down in this really weird position, kind of eyes half open, and I'm poking him and prodding him, and he's not responding. So I'm getting kind of worried, like, okay, so I don't know, this guy's overdosing or something. Does he do drugs? Well, so I went into the bathroom, or actually, wait, no. First, I decided, he probably, maybe he needs medical assistance. So the first thing I did call an ambulance. And while waiting on that, I go into the bathroom and I see this little vial thing with like drops, like an eyedropper type thing. And it turned out they were like the date rape drug, yeah, dude roofied himself. What? And he didn't even share. Oh, no. It was so weird. It turned out, I actually became friends with him after that, just because he was such an interesting dude. Didn't date him or anything, but yeah, and it turns out he was kind of addicted. I didn't know you could get addicted to that. But yeah, he was. He did that on a daily basis. He would freaking roofie himself. And then he also had all this other medication. I don't know what it was. Not prescription stuff. But, yep.
That's different.
Good times.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah. Nothing bad happened, so it's just good times.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. You say modern dating is doomed. You've used dating apps, never resulted in a relationship. You weren't catfishing people. You don't edit your pictures.
No.
You say these romantic connections via internet end up being low effort on the dude's part. No surprise there.
That's why I stopped doing that. Just no more internet. I left internet dating behind in my 20s. It just ended up being a waste of a friggin' decade. My prime years right there.
Ciara?
Yes.
You dated a pilot who had what?
He had a wife and kids. I had no idea. Whole wife and kids at home.
Okay, damn. You had no clue about it?
I had no idea. No.
You dated a guy who had a girlfriend. You didn't know about it?
Yes. That one was quick, but yeah. Had no idea.
You dated a man who you, for over a year, who you ended up finding out was what?
He was having sex with transsexual men.
So trans men.
Trans men.
So-
It was a biological male who.
Oh, so trans women.
Trans women. Yes.
Well,
sorry.
yeah, it's okay.
Don't be
Yeah.
sorry.
I had no idea.
Very confusing.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
it confuses the hell out of me.
it
to
was
this day.
My dad
someone
is
who
trans.
was a man who became a woman.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but like still.
So he was gay.
Yes. Yeah. In my opinion, I think he was gay. If you ask him, he would tell you differently
Right,
because she looks like a female, but.
I mean, you can't. So even granting if you can change your gender, you can't change your sex.
Yeah.
Two males having sex
Right.
meets the definition of homosexuality.
Yes.
That gay is slang for homosexual.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
not a criticism. Look, if you're gay or homosexual, whatever, live your life. But let's not paint
Right.
A picture.
something as straight if it's
Right.
not.
Yeah.
I went on I don't even consider it a date, but we were smoking. This is a long time ago, but we were smoking, and he was just telling me past stories, and he said that essentially, so dating trans women, he's like, I would treat their penis as if it he's like. I still consider it a woman, so I still... But
it wasn't there.
Yeah,
and I'm how do you
He still... he did stuff to the penis, but still viewed that... as a man, or as a woman. You know what I'm trying to say? Yes. So, and when he said that in my head, I was like, oh, yeah.
What about trans women who've had bottom surgery?
It's still a man.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
I
okay.
completely agree. My dad is actually trans, but
Is he really?
Yeah, how's that? I heard you say that.
What? So he's
A
He's
woman.
He's trans.
Oh, well,
Is your dad
Quote.
He's
Air quote.
transitions.
Bruce?
He's transitions.
Wait, not Bruce.
Really? Are you the one from Seattle?
Caitlin.
Plates,
no, I'm from Los
napkins.
Angeles. Yeah.
Dang, how was that? Like, how was that?
I hate when people act like they know what it's like because they have no idea. It teared my family apart. It destroyed my little sister, who was still in high school at the time. He's still an unimaginable asshole, as he always was before, and even more so now, in my opinion. Pretends like he knows what it's like to be a woman, and he does not at all. Never had a period, never went through puberty, never had to have children. Like, you don't get it, so don't try to understand. And to be honest, you know, first wave feminism is fine, but all these, you know, feminists today who are standing up for trans women, it's your argument's kind of collapsing on itself because you cannot be pro-trans women and be a feminist at the same time. Just yeah. So it's almost it tore my family apart.
It's like kind of insulting.
It's
you know?
absolutely insulting.
Like you don't understand what it's like to like accidentally bleed on yourself in public.
Totally.
Or, you know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
How old were you when he started?
This was 2016, so recently.
Almost recent.
Yeah, recently.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Did he show, when you look back and like...
No, he was a misogynistic asshole, a gun-wielding, woman-hating, cheated on all of his wives, you know, never took a woman seriously, never took me seriously. And now, you know, all of this has happened. And
what is it called? Is it called autogynephilia? Where it's not really trans, but they're really just attracted to the thought of themselves as women.
Yeah, maybe.
Is that that's the terminology? Is that right? Autogynephilia.
Something like that. Guys, what we're going to do, we have some pizza that just came here, so we're going to have a little... Everybody want pizza?
Okay.
Pizza?
Okay, thank you.
Oh, you don't want pizza?
Yeah.
I want pizza.
Pizza?
Starving.
More for me, yeah.
Just give me quick yeses, please. Yes?
I'm good for now.
I can pass it around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so here. I don't want any.
Thank you, though. I'm good for now.
Guys, TTS, we're going to lower the TTS to $69. $69 TTS, guys. Get them in, get them in.
I thought it was fries.
$69 TTS. $69 TTS. If you want to get a message in, a roast in, get it in, boys. Get it in. All right. Going to finish off, continue with the notes. You had some disagreements with me, though. What were those?
The first one was on the marriage
Yep, we
issue.
talked about that. Unless
Yeah.
you had like specific...
Yeah, well, mine's different. It's not from like a moral standpoint.
Yeah.
It's from a standpoint of logically, and having been in that experience where I actually felt the same way, where I didn't believe that I needed the government to tell me that my relationship was important or valid or whatever. And then I lost my partner and we weren't married, and the hoops that I had to jump through because of that really made me look at, well, if you're going to be in a long-term relationship with someone over the course of your whole life and you're going to have children, if you're not married, especially if she's staying home with the kids and she's not acquiring Social Security and she's not acquiring retirement and pension and all those other things, if something happens to you, she's screwed. She's nobody in the eyes of the government and takes everything from you. Yeah, it was a mess, and I had to really look into it because I was put into that situation. And then the other side of it is like on that Social Security aspect of it, you're paying into the Social Security for your whole life, and then you've chosen this partner who you're going to spend your entire life with, right, in your eyes, but not married.
Yeah.
You're paying this huge sum of money, and then if you die, she has no rights to it, and she can't take care of herself because she had no acquired Social Security.
Yeah, I can't.
Well, I mean, look, really quick on this. I understand that marriage can confer those sorts of benefits to the beneficiary, but even if you're not married, you can have a beneficiary, you can have a final will and testament or whatever that can outline, you know, how the breakdown is going to be there. So marriage, I guess, if you're married, it does confer some easiness there. But I don't think that's a really compelling. What I'm hearing when you say all that stuff, and look, some of that stuff's valid. I hear me. Men die earlier than women. You're talking about, and whoever the breadwinner is, typically that's the man. Again, when I'm making an argument about marriage, I'm looking at it from the perspective of what is the benefit to the breadwinner? What is the benefit to the man?
You. Exactly. I was just going to say same thing.
Well, yeah, but
you want to mitigate
different.
all your risk, and you want to give it to her.
It's a bit different. So in this case, women do confer benefits from marriage, or the person who's not the breadwinner confers benefits from marriage. What are the benefits to men?
To be married? What do you mean?
Yeah, what are the benefits of men? What are the benefits to men?
Like legally or morally?
Like when you're, okay, if I'm anti-marriage and you're saying, well, here's what I'm anti doing a business deal with somebody. And the person tells me, well, hold on, if you do this business deal with me, I benefit. Would that be convincing to the other person ever?
No, and if you don't have any kids in the situation,
I can have kids out of marriage, but go ahead.
Yeah, you can, but
I'm just kidding.
But even if you have those kids in that marriage and you're wanting her to stay home with them, right? She's forfeiting her career. She's raising the kids for 10, 20 years at a time, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Again, she's not acquiring all of that stuff. And so if something happens to you, the Social Security benefits, she has no say. And not only that, if you're unmarried, those Social Security benefits go to nobody.
I'm not familiar with how Social Security works. So when you're married, your wife gets your Social Security benefits.
Yes.
I don't know how it works.
So like, say you're in a relationship with this person for 20 years. She raises the kid, you go off to work. During that time, you're paying into Social Security every single paycheck, right? It's like 12% of your entire income, and it's like $500,000 to $700,000 if you're a high earner over a long period of time. That's to take care of you guys during retirement, okay? That's under your name. If you pass away, she has no rights to that. So she just spent 40 years with you, and she can now not take care of herself because she hasn't worked at all.
I mean, look, I don't know if, on one hand, I can be charitable and say that the current economic order is going to be the case in 40 years. I think there's a couple things here. I don't think, honestly, whether you're married or not, I think Social Security is going to be completely gobbled up by the boomers and maybe by a bit of Gen Z. I don't think there's going to be anything left for millennials. Or sorry, did I say Gen Z? I'm sorry, I might have meant Gen X. I might have misspoken. It's going to get gobbled up by boomers. It's going to get gobbled up maybe by some of Gen X. As a millennial, Social Security, gone. Gen Z, Gen Alpha, no Social Security. It's not going to be there. Secondly, I do think that with the advent of AI, I don't know how things are going to go economically. I think there's going to be, in the next 10, 20, 30 years, and I feel maybe this is like bad faith that I'm bringing it here. There's going to be so much social upheaval. There's going to be social chaos. There's going to be disorder. I don't know if we have an economic solution to the mass amounts of people who are not going to be employed. I don't know what society is going to look like in 20, 30, 40 years due to artificial intelligence. Because the reality is there are people who just don't have the IQ to do like the jobs that will be available. If we're going to be talking about a universal basic income or a tax on artificial intelligence, I don't know how things are going to look economically, truthfully, in 20, 30, 40 years. I don't know. I'm a little scared, not going to lie.
But pretend nothing changes. How do you answer her question?
Speculating a lot of like, this might happen, this might happen. This is happening right now.
Assuming that there isn't a complete overhaul of our economic system due to, artificial intelligence and like getting either close to or into a post-scarcity society and world. I mean, still, my point about assuming things stay the same, I don't think that there's going to be Social Security for millennials or Gen Z or any other future generations. But I'm not an expert in economics. I don't know. But okay, to address your thing, assuming it's the case, taking your word for it that, okay, if you're married, then $500,000 that otherwise wouldn't go to your wife would just get eaten up by the state. I guess.
Yes,
is that how it
that's
is?
exactly
I don't
what
know.
happens.
I don't know. So I'll take your
Yeah,
word
if you're
for it.
unmarried, yes.
I'll take your word for it. Yeah, that's interesting. And maybe, you know, assuming I make it to old age, if I'm on my deathbed and I've been with my girl for however fucking 40, 50 years or whatever, or, you know, I don't know, if we've been together for a long ass time and I'm, you know, I got a couple years left, fuck it, I'll marry her so she could get the benefits. But until it's reached a point, like if I'm in my 30s, I have to weigh the risks. In this case, the risk of divorce is going to giga-fuck me financially. So, but again, I'm still looking for what do I get?
But why not a prenup, though? Like, you can essentially dictate exactly what happens in your marriage in the event of a
little
divorce.
bit. I mean, there's some things that you can't get around
Like
in
what?
a prenup. Well, like, for example, even if I have a contract that somebody's my slave,
Well, yeah.
like a court would find that unenforceable.
Exactly.
So there's certain things in a prenup that would be unenforceable.
It
I have a
has to be
solution.
reasonable.
What?
Why don't you just marry somebody who would never divorce you?
Why don't I just date somebody who would, what? Oh, yeah. No, it's all good. I mean, do you think, wait, do you think most people go into a marriage thinking like, oh yeah, most people think this is the love of my life, we're going to be together forever. 50% divorce rate. 50% divorce rate. I mean,
I'm just testing your logic because your argument to me was I would never marry somebody who wouldn't give my child my last name, whether we're together or not. So here we are. Just pick somebody who'll never divorce you, and that solves the problem.
well, I think there's a difference here. I think people can have a change of, people can change.
That was my argument.
No, I think it's different though. I think if I talk to a girl and hold on, this is a false equivalence. So if I talk to a woman and she tells me, oh yeah, if we have kids, I want you, or I want the kids to have our last name. That's different. Like, okay, for example, if I tell somebody that I'm going to love them forever, am I now beholden to love them forever?
No.
Like, people say this all the time in relationships. I would never leave you. I'm going to love you forever. 1 year later, 2 years, however long, people fall out of love, circumstances change. So I don't think it's a fair comparison to say, okay, well, the woman could change her mind about the last name of the kids.
How is that different?
It's completely different.
We're all agents of free will. In both scenarios, you're an agent of free will. And both of them are presupposed that you're going to do what the other person says that they're going to do. So I'm presupposing that when I get married to somebody and I say, I'm going to love, honor, obey you till as long as I live, and I don't do that, well, I've broken my vows to you. If I tell you I'm going to give you our child's last name, and I decide, you know what, since you didn't marry me, I'm not going to do that. In both scenarios, you're an agent of free will, and you're able to change your mind at the blink of an eye. So they literally are the exact same scenario.
I don't think it's the same scenario.
Well,
because there's material differences. So okay. In the event of I can't believe I have to even explain this.
Yeah, please.
So is it technically possible if a woman tells you, I want the kids to have your last name, that either right before that the kids are born or after the kids are born, she could have a change of mind? Yes, absolutely. This is logically possible. However, I think there's a differential here. I don't know if we can do a straight comparison between that and then like the very intricate dynamics of relationships and the changes that can occur in relationships.
Can I help you? In one of the scenarios where you're taking vows and you're promising to honor somebody and to love them, when you don't do that, then you are breaking your promise. When you are not married to somebody and you have a child with them, you are not beholden to be giving the father the last name of your child. There's no legal obligation to do so. So in marriage...
There isn't a legal obligation in marriage either.
No, to love, honor, and obey. There's no, and you don't have, when you break, but you break a vow. You break a vow. If you break a vow... Yeah,
everybody breaks vows all the time.
Yeah, but no, you can't. Nobody says you can't break a vow, but you're not breaking a vow to give somebody your child's last name. You don't have to. When you break a vow and you get a divorce, there are legal obligations that you have. You're able to do it legally. You're able to split things. You're able to get attorneys. You're able to divide things. Nobody's going to send you to court for not giving your child your last name. She doesn't have to do it.
I feel like there's a degree of overthinking here. Mm-hmm. If I'm, and again, this conversation can well predate when she gets pregnant, when she inevitably gives birth to the child. Sure. The conversation, I could have a conversation with a girl before we even have sex for the first time. Not that it would be, I don't think that would be a particularly, I don't think it would have much of an aphrodisiac effect, but I could be like, hey, I want to see before we do anything, before we date, if we share values here. And I would just say, hey, just curious if we ever end up having kids, where do you lean in terms of who takes the as far as the kid goes? Do they have my last name? Where do you land on that? Right?
I don't disagree with you.
Right. So I can have that conversation, and I guess technically it's possible she could change her mind, but I really don't think it would be. So yes, she could change her mind. But I think if a woman just says...
It's not about the changing of the mind part. That's not the part that I'm... Because we both agreed on that. We both agreed that you can change your mind about anything.
Okay, but
whether you're married or not, whether the name thing...
But I think there's a difference here. I think if somebody tells me, oh yeah, if we end up having kids, I want them to have your last name, I think that seems like a more static... I would have imagined that that's a bit more static than... like the nature of an ongoing relationship that seems a bit more dynamic.
I think that what I'm trying to say is there's no repercussion when you say I'm not going to give my child the father's last name, but there is repercussion in divorce and breaking your vows. There's repercussions in so many different ways. There's no repercussion. There's no ought to when it comes to giving your child the last name. Do you see the distinction that I'm making?
Yeah, but he could actually
Rob,
change.
Thank you for the raid, man. Thank you, Rob.
He can change his child's last name later.
Rob
you can actually get paternity and take steps.
She's not denying paternity. She's
no. I don't know. No. So what I'm saying is, so say that she changes her mind and doesn't want to give their child his last name. He can go to court and still change the child's last name.
Do you know what to change a child's last name? And it varies in different states because I came from Washington, by the way, also. So
nice.
To change a child's name, first or last, it's very, very hard to go through the process. And
I personally know someone who did it and they succeeded.
I don't understand.
It's not that you can't do it, but
hold on.
They both have to agree. And if they're changing the child's last name, that means she's going to have to agree unless she contests it.
What is the hang up though? I don't know. I don't understand the hang up here with the last name thing. And
that was the
hang
answer.
up with the marriage thing. It's like, look, people don't get married all the time. They have kids all the time. I don't really want to date like a 50-50 feminist woman. I don't think it's all that crazy that whoever I end up having kids with, that the kid is gonna have my last name. It's probably going to be something we're going to talk about, but I think I'm just going to make the assumption that of the women I would be interested in, I think it's going to be a given, but I'm happy to have the convo just to confirm it. What's the hang up? What's the hang up though on this?
And honestly,
that wasn't the issue, so you shouldn't be confused.
But when it
what's the hang up with
that was a response. Remember you said, I gave you a reason why a man would want to marry. I said it wasn't progeny. I could have lots of kids. I said, but a woman is able to say when she has a baby with her husband or a boyfriend or a baby daddy, she's able to give the baby her last name, and she's got more of an incentive to do so, and you've got more of an incentive to put a ring on her finger so that she says, I've got his last name, so now my baby has our last name.
Right, but this can be...
Your response is just, I'll tell her not to, or we've already had that talk, or I'm telling you, you have to consider that she has the choice. She has the choice in the hospital or wherever she has her baby. She has the choice to say, the child will get my last name.
But okay, hold on. Two things.
And more likely.
Two things. So, that can be circumvented by simply, one, dating the type of woman who would acquiesce to this request.
So marry somebody who doesn't divorce you. That's the same logic.
No.
It's the same logic.
It's different.
But I know, but there's still not an answer. Is like, what's the benefit? Especially when he says take religion. Hold on. Especially when he says take religion out of it. And I was like listening to a lot. Hold on. No,
there was no religion.
I know, but the last name of a child is like not necessarily a benefit or a negative. Because I mean, my name is hyphenated too. It doesn't really. It hasn't changed anything.
Let me parse this super quick. Okay, so two things. First, whether you're married or not, the woman can do this thing where she doesn't grant the last name to the children. So that it can occur regardless of the marriage status, whether you're married to her or not, right? Yep. And even if you're in marriage, maybe she does take your last name, maybe she doesn't. So the marriage isn't like a silver bullet to getting this. And then the other component is I can circumvent this simply by dating the type of woman that would acquiesce to this. Or if I'm uncertain as to her position on this, I simply have a conversation with her at any point prior to getting her pregnant, or even while she's pregnant, I guess, although the ideal time would be prior. I could have it on the first date. I could have it on the third. I could have it 6 months in. I could simply have the conversation and it's completely circumvented. But I guess, what's the other thing?
I just understand how you can use that argument. All we have to do is have a conversation, and that's the end.
That's what mature people do.
And to what your point, when did I bring religion up with the last name?
No, I'm saying he said take it out of it.
Let me just finish this thought. Let me finish this thought.
Right.
So I think certain things are static, and some things can be more or less static, and certain things can be more or less dynamic. So in this case, I think that if a woman tells me, that she really, really doesn't like broccoli, I think I have a fair degree of probability that this is not going to change throughout our lifetime, right? But if a woman tells me that, hey, Brian, I'm going to stay with you forever and I'm never going to leave you, my confidence on that statement is much lower than my confidence on, like if I'm a betting man and she tells me, Brian, I fucking hate broccoli, I have like high certainty, 99%, she's not going to like broccoli at any point. Whereas like, it's a little less uncertain with the constantly shifting dynamics in a interpersonal romantic relationship, which are not always smooth sailing. So I need to move it on a little bit here, though. But really quick, the notion that dating younger women is more beneficial than dating a little bit older?
I disagreed with that, yeah.
Okay, so you're against age gaps.
I'm not against it at all. Like I don't see
you disagree with
something that's morally wrong. I do think though that when you're getting too much of an age gap and you're doing like a 20-year-old versus a 40-year-old, I just think that where they are developmentally is very different, and it would actually be not beneficial for him. Like having been a 20-year-old at one point and had a lot of 20-year-old friends and then working with a lot of them, they're just still trying to figure themselves out. They don't know who they are. They're still pretty impulsive. They're still very like egocentric in their mindset to where it's like, I'm inflexible with my way of being, and you have to essentially...
The older person or the younger person?
The younger person. That's what I see a lot with young girls.
I almost think it's more immoral.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure though. I think as people get older, whether they're men or women, I think people get more set in their ways and they dig their heels in a bit.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Maybe I was the opposite. When I was younger, I was like still in that mindset of like rebellion kind of when
Well,
I was
I
like
don't
in my
know.
20s, and I was just like, you can't tell me what to do. Like, I'm not going to submit to you.
Yeah, I
Whereas
think that's
I'm
where I
totally
was.
different now.
Is that youth or is that culture?
Culture,
Like-
honestly.
I think it's brain development.
I think it's culture.
Definitely.
I don't know. I mean, look, I think generally speaking, when it comes to age gaps and stuff, I think the vast majority of women, young women, they typically want to date men their own age. Like 1 or 2 years older or their age. Maybe a 19-year-old would date an 18-year-old. Although I think most like 19-year-old women probably like their age or like 1 or 2 years older.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying, and by the way, it's not like young women, I'm never saying young women should date older men. I'm just saying I don't see an issue with age gap relationships. If a young woman wants to date an older man, I think that's totally fine. I don't think there's no like moral argument against it. And I think from the male perspective, there's probably some benefits. And perhaps also from the younger woman's perspective too. Like a guy who's a bit older, he's a bit more established, he can be a bit more mature, he can provide a little bit better if this woman is desirous of maybe moving things along a bit quicker than her peers. Because I mean, a lot of people, I'm going to wait until I'm late 20s, 30s to have children. I actually don't think that's I don't think that's really optimal, although that is how people are moving nowadays. I think it's better to have children probably when you're a bit younger. That could be early to mid 20s, at least for women.
I don't know. I feel like those girls had to get out and like live their lives before they commit themselves to motherhood, because it is all consuming.
What does that mean, though? Live your life like just?
I don't.
fuck a
No.
bunch of dudes?
I'm not talking about.
But that's why I feel like
what
it's
that
very
means.
cultural. I think it's just because that's just what we've grown accustomed to. I think it's normal to live your life, and I actually have had a conversation like this similar where people are like, well, I want to have sex, I want to do this. I'm like,
I'm not even
but
referring to sex,
I know.
though.
I'm just like saying in general, it's a very cultural norm to like want to party when you're young or want to live your life. I think it is like very cultural. I don't even think it's youth, because I mean, I tattoo people who are really, really young, and I've met like 19-year-olds who are like, I want to be a husband or I want to be a wife, but they were also raised in a very biblical, like they're very culturally biblical. You know what I'm saying? And so
Yeah,
I think
can see that.
I think on average, most like women, even like, you know, your age, and even when I was younger, my mom was not raising me to like be a biblical Proverbs 31 woman. Absolutely not. I mean, my mom was also 15 when she had me. So again, I think it's very, very cultural, and kind of like what you're shown, what you're taught, what you're raised with, that kind of dictate what your morals are until you've established your own adult understanding of what morals are. Sorry, I know I was long.
We have really quick. I'm going to let some chats come through. Sorry for the delay on these guys.
Hasty George donated $70. It is not worth it for a man to get married because there are so many women using the court system to divorce men and take half, if not all, of his money and assets. We can thank feminism for that.
On this topic really quick, I mean, I brought up Steven Crowder earlier. He was a Christian guy. They were both virgins. They married each other, and she was a covert feminist, his wife, Hillary Crowder or whatever. So a lot of guys, you know, you think you picked the right woman, but I don't know, sometimes things go sideways, and I'm not putting all the blame on women, but I actually have somebody who I know personally, who I'm not going to reveal too many details. Maybe I'll have him come on, share his story. But this poor guy, I'm not going to reveal too many details, but basically he's got a couple daughters, and he's a very religious guy. He thought his wife was very religious, and she ran off. She cheated on him. And he's going through a divorce now, and he's getting kind of financially fucked. So and he's a good guy. So maybe I'll have him come on, because he's got a really interesting story on that. But look, I think marriage is kind of an L, to be honest. Marriage is an L.
Nobody's saying religion's going to save you from getting divorced. That's not. Nobody's saying the sacrament is going to save you from getting divorced.
I mean,
it's marrying the right person is going to save you from getting divorced. Because you keep mentioning his Christian wife or covert feminist.
Yes, because hold on. Look,
and the one person I can name, for everyone you can name, I can name 100 who've been married over 40 years. I'm not around any people who are
50%.
Well, that's not true. That statistic is flawed. If you look it up, it's not 50%.
Right. Well, 50 in total, but if you look at first marriages, yes, it's lower, to be charitable. But The reality is, I don't know why you're denying the fact that at least, I don't know if you're Protestant or whatever.
I'm a Christian.
Okay. Marriage under like a more orthodox approach, whether that's Catholic or Orthodox Christianity, marriage is indissoluble. You have Christian women who take the sacrament and they're just vaguely unhappy. There's no abuse. There's no cheating. There's no infidelity. They just fall out of love, and they're Christian women, and they divorce their husbands. I'm sorry. Under true Christianity, my understanding is there's a permanence to marriage. Divorce is forbidden. Marriage is indissoluble.
Can I explain to you what the Bible says about marriage, divorce, and remarriage?
Yeah,
because that's it's in the
Can I ask you a
scripture.
question?
That's scriptural.
Hold on. Let me
You're
ask you
talking
one
about this,
question.
and I can
Let
tell
me
you
ask
the
one
scripture
question.
says.
Let me ask you one question. Your perspective as a Christian woman, if there's no abuse, and he treats the kids well, and he treats you well, but you as the woman are vaguely unhappy, despite him treating you well and there not being any abuse. There's no infidelity, there's nothing.
You
no
cannot
abuse.
get divorced. You don't have authority to be divorced. You don't have any authority to be divorced.
Under Protestantism?
Under the circumstances you gave, under any realm of Christianity, Scripture, Bible.
What is stopping a Protestant woman? What's stopping a Protestant woman from getting a divorce?
She can go. I don't know who's going to grant her the divorce. Go get your divorce. But the Bible does not give any authority to a woman under your circumstances who's unhappy to get a divorce.
The church does not oversee the state. Overseas.
Well, anybody can get a divorce. Anybody can. What are you talking about? I'm talking about the sacrament. I thought you were talking about the sacrament. Anybody who's married can get a divorce no matter what they believe in. But the Bible doesn't give authority to somebody to be divorced except for adultery.
Then why are there so many Protestant, non-denominational Christian women?
Hey, newsflash, everybody. Christians are sinners too. They repent. They make mistakes. Why do you keep holding this false standard to Christians? Oh, Christians are what? You don't even believe in this sacrament. Why are we holding a candle to the Christians and saying, hey, well, they get divorced? Yeah, they make mistakes, and a lot of them are in error for the divorces that they have.
But hold on, getting a divorce is like, it's not just like, oopsie, I tripped. That is an intentional action that is taken.
And then they could still be wrong intentionally.
But there's not an oopsie, I got divorced.
No, who's saying
Scripture is clear.
You're smuggling in the word oopsie?
Scripture is clear. Marriage is indissoluble.
What are you talking about?
Divorce is forbidden, absent abuse or infidelity or something.
So there are caveats, exactly. So what is your argument? Are you saying people are getting divorced and they shouldn't be getting divorced? Are you saying that Christians shouldn't be getting divorced? Or are you saying that there are Christians who are getting divorced and they shouldn't be getting divorced? What is your argument?
You're bringing in the religious component to this. You're bringing
No. You brought it in when you were talking about your friend and his covert feminist Christian wife. I did not bring it in. I followed suit. You opened the door. I walked right through.
Hold on.
I'm still trying to understand the point, honestly.
Look.
Well, I think he's understanding the point, so that's fine.
Look, you're like, why are you focusing on it? Like, why? And I don't know if you're trying to point out, like, okay, well, Brian, you're not religious, so like, who are you to speak on this? No, I don't care about
that. Can you be more direct on what the point is, though?
No, I'm trying to get to what his point is. He's saying he keeps on making this distinction between Christian this got divorced, non-Christian this, and I'm saying, what is the difference?
It's just like at the core, like what. Like, can you answer his question of what's the benefit of marriage for the breadwinner?
No, he didn't say. There are thousands of benefits to being married. Thousands of benefits to being married.
Boo.
If you're more biblical.
No.
Not for the breadwinner.
If there weren't weren't thousands of benefits to being married, then people wouldn't be getting married. Period. Let's weigh that argument. There's thousands of benefits to being married. That's why people still get millions actually.
For the dependent.
Let's keep going.
For the dependent.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
For the dependent.
Look, the reason
I don't even know what that means.
You're dependent.
Look, if you're secular, if you have a secular marriage.
Do you know what dependent means?
Yes.
All right, I'll let the chance.
Okay.
Chris donated $69. Chair 3 is disingenuous. I have a child with my girlfriend, no marriage. and made irrevocable trust so that whatever happens to me, everything, including social security, goes to her. Female propaganda trash.
That's absolutely not true. Not the Social Security part.
I mean,
the
he's
other
saying-
stuff you can get around, but
Look,
not
I don't
the Social
know.
Security.
I don't know.
Actually, that's wrong. Well, it just depends on what aspect of Social Security. Because my son's father died, if he would have worked enough credits, my son would get death benefits. But he
your
just
son up until 18. But not you. And we were talking about later in life if he passes away.
I mean, I guess I get that, but I feel
possible?
like that should be more for the child anyway. So I'm almost okay if the wife doesn't get it. So
No,
I guess that's my
absolutely. But what I'm
perspective.
saying is, like, in your case and in my case, because my son gets it too, had we been married, because we were together, we had a house, we had kids, we had all of that. Had we been married, when he died, I would get double the amount that I have now to support our son together. And I was on my own.
Yeah, and I still think
just
that
because we weren't married, I didn't.
Yeah, and I get. No, go ahead.
Just
go ahead.
okay. I mean, the super chatter might actually be wrong because what I'm reading here, maybe ChatGPT is wrong. It says Social Security benefits are non-assignable.
Yes.
You can't assign the benefits to another person or entity. Payments must go directly to the individual beneficiary unless a representative pays. I don't know, whatever. I'm not going to get into the weeds on that, but so maybe he's right, maybe he's wrong.
The other stuff he was true about, you can go to the legal action of putting in wills and living wills and all these things to cover everything else for her. But when it comes to Social Security and all that money that you paid into, it's going to go nowhere if you're not married.
Pasty George donated $70.
This legend.
To Chair 6, silenced woman.
Pasty George needs to go to bed, Pasty George.
Go to bed.
Nobody
Pasty.
asked
She
you
says,
anything.
Pasty George, she says go to bed.
Get a tan, Pasty George.
Actually, he's
Don't reveal his identity.
yeah. By
Keep him
talking about
secrets.
his what's it? Caramel olive complexion?
Yeah.
I don't even know. Okay. Got beaten cheeks here.
Beaten cheeks
Sorry for the
donated
delay on these guys.
$69.
I'll get the rest.
Marriage under the law is the biggest hell any man will have and a retirement plan for a woman. Divorce, initiated 80% by women, is entitlement women don't deserve from men's hard work. Laws need to change.
True. Well put. Beaten cheeks. We have Pasty George coming in, then beaten cheeks again, and then Pasty George.
Pasty George donated $70. A wise man would not marry any woman in the West or in any first world country. There is no benefit for the man. She gives him children, but she can use the courts to take them away along with his money.
What women are y'all around? Y'all need to come to the South to go find you a good woman because y'all are around these, harlots or whoever. But I'm not around this type of woman that y'all are talking about.
$69. Women will die on this legal marriage because it's all beneficial for them. Feminism 101. Also, all waves of feminism is trash. What is one law/right men have that women don't? Women oppression equals false.
Thank you, beaten cheeks. Appreciate it. She says that
Pasty
women
George
have more
donated
rights.
$70.
So,
Regardless of whether the man marries the woman who bears his child, or whether the child takes the father's last name, the child will always have half of the biological father's DNA.
Nobody denies
Science wins.
thank you, Pasty
Common
George.
sense also wins. 'Cause that's common sense.
That's true. Still lineage. Still lineage. We have.
legacy.
Who is this? This name is crazy.
Anal Skywalker donated $69. Chair 6 has made me rethink the idea of getting married. I always thought it was the right thing to do. But now that I listen to these broads gaslight and wiggle their way around, the answer is crazy.
What are you
Shit.
watching? I don't
Oh,
even.
Anal Skywalker. That's crazy.
I didn't want to say that.
Star Wars episode. Okay, here, finishing off with your notes, Ciara. Is it Sierra or
Sierra.
Sierra. You say a woman should focus on a career before focusing on marriage and kids. Why is that?
Unfortunately, I do think that now because in the world today, there's not a whole lot of men who can support a woman and a family on their own. I think it's a lot. I actually think it's unfair to put that all on him in this day and age. And I'm raising a daughter, and I would love for her to be more traditional, but it would be very It wouldn't make sense for me to raise her in a way that says, find a husband, he can support you. So I do think that she needs to focus on establishing some type of career so that she's not completely dependent on somebody else, because in today's age, you can't rely on a man to completely pay for your whole life and your children. So I think she's a complete liability if she goes through life and she's depending on everyone else, a man, the state, to support her. She has to have something that she can stand on her own 2 feet when she needs to.
With the mindset that I'm seeing today, I think you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Because they're not made like they are where I'm coming from.
Mindset and economics.
They're not, I mean, apparently they're not.
But I don't think it's wrong for a woman to secure her, her living expenses and be in a secure place financially. But when a woman focuses so heavily on a career to the detriment of finding, a boyfriend, a husband, putting off kids until her 30s or whatever, I don't think that's, I don't know if that's what you're saying.
That's not what I'm saying. I agree with that. I'm just saying from the ages of when she's like 18 to 23 something, establish some type of career so that you can take care of yourself.
But I think these two things can occur simultaneously. Like a woman can go to college, and while she's in college, she can try to find a good guy, and if it goes the distance, great. But I think when you say focus, I think at least my interpretation is focus to the detriment of. So like, I'm gonna go in college and I'm just gonna have a string of casual sexual encounters and not prioritize either during college or shortly after college trying to find potential long-term boyfriends.
Yeah, that's not what I'm referring to. And that's not where my mind goes, is like, oh, instead of a career, you should be out having sex with everybody. I'm just saying, while she's young, establish something so that you're not dependent on everyone else around you.
Yeah, I mean,
before you go into like having kids and things like that.
I think that's fine, but I don't think college and career should be at the detriment of finding your person.
So if she's in college and she's establishing a career, you think she should just stop because she found a man?
No, I'm not saying she should drop out, but I think some people will take it too heavy.
Yeah.
Like they'll take it too serious. I'm not saying you should work hard, but it's like, and I guess that's going to depend on your major and how demanding your specific field of study is, but I don't know, you're going to boss babe it up and work 70. Like, for example, let's say you graduate from college. Take a modest job working even a normal 9 to 5 has some complexities to it, but don't go and do a 70-hour work week as a woman.
Yeah, I agree with that.
If you're trying to find somebody. Mm-hmm. That's what I mean.
Oh, read Rachel's. I love what she's saying. Yes.
Oh, shit. What's up, Rachel?
Yes, Rachel. Yes.
Okay. Shout out, Rachel. Thank you for the message, man. Make marriage a sacrament of the church. Yep. Hey, Rachel. Thank you. Appreciate it. $69 TTS. Pull up Twitch really quick. We have a few more notes. Oh, that's weird. Why isn't it showing? Oh, my God. Has it... Yeah, you might have to refresh it. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub. I wonder if we're... Yeah, there's still a lot. We got still a lot. 3,000... Guys, I'm just going to switch over to Twitch and start playing video games or something. Guys, drop us a follow. I don't know why it's not showing the Prime subs or whatever. That's kind of weird. It's bugged, boys. But drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub. Check if you have a Prime sub available. Okay. Blasting through the few little notes we have here. Sab gone. We have, I'll come back to, hold on. We have Dakota. Mm-hmm. You didn't actually provide all that many notes, but we talked about the Olympic athlete quite in depth. You've been celibate for 3 years. Yeah. Celibate for 3 years. You had this interesting situationship with an Olympic snowboarding athlete dude or whatever.
Yeah.
Did you have any further thoughts on that situation?
None.
You said it got better.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you said that like got worse or something, or
No, I didn't say it.
you definitely said that. Come on, give us the quick plot synopsis there.
No, there's really nothing. There's nothing really to say. Just like we moved on pretty quickly after.
Okay, so yeah, lost her virginity, 26,
Yeah.
late bloomer. Is that real?
Yeah.
It's legit.
Yeah, I was an athlete. Played a lot of sports. I was a tomboy for the most part. Wasn't really interested in boys.
Are you
until
toxic?
college. I'd say I'm pretty effing normal, to be honest. No.
I think you're normal.
Any diagnoses?
Yeah, I mean, don't we all have a little
Do we?
mental?
What do you have? BPD?
You know, I have chronic panic disorder, and I suffer from like an eating disorder a little bit.
So you get panic attacks?
Yeah,
Or you
it's
used to?
I don't get them often. I've maybe had like 12 my whole life, but since I was 15, that was the first time.
But I don't think. I think if somebody has panic attacks, I don't know if that would, in terms of how you treat your boyfriend, or I'm thinking more so along the lines of a personality disorder, like a bipolar or BPD or something.
No, my mom
like
is bipolar. Yeah.
Okay.
And my dad obviously has some like mental illness that comes along with being
Do you have
trans.
any mental disorders?
No, I do not.
Why'd you ask her?
I don't know. I just is anybody here autistic? Felicity?
Yeah.
Anybody?
Yes.
Autism? I don't know. You seem like, I don't know. I'm trying to get a read on you. I feel like
A little autistic.
I feel like, or
Not
you're
autistic.
just. I don't know how to.
I hope
You're
I don't
special.
come off that way.
You're special.
You're special too.
No, not you, Felicity, the girl
I
next
know.
to you.
I'm
Oh, you're
just saying that you're
Oh,
special.
I thought you were saying that in response to me. Yeah. Okay.
So you don't think I'm
I
special?
think everybody. You're retarded.
That wasn't very nice.
I thought that was funny. Come on, that was kind of funny. Okay, tough crowd. All right, that's tough crowd here. Tough crowd. I thought Felicity was going to be a good sport.
No, I did. I giggled, but I wasn't like.
So you weren't happy with it.
I'll ride on the short bus with
Lauren.
you.
Thank you.
Wait, Lauren? Oh, that was the flake. Okay. Let's see here. I mean, really quick.
I have a high value Christian man. Get your life together.
Dakota.
Can you
wait?
ransacky.
We're not supposed to
Just
read.
wait. Just wait. Dakota.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we already kind of did go into like what are your standards, right? Because you seem super picky. You know, you're.
Am I?
Well, you lost your virginity at 26.
Yeah, that wasn't really like, I mean, I just waited for someone to like me as much as I liked them, and that's all that it took.
Come on.
I swear on my life, I've always liked someone and they've never liked me back.
But you had to really like the person, is what you're saying.
Well, yeah.
It's
yeah.
not just like if the guy, you had like medium levels of interest for him, but like he was super into you, that wouldn't have been enough.
No, right. We have to be equally as into each other.
Right.
Yeah. And that's all it took.
Yeah.
That was it. I wasn't I'm not like religious. I wasn't waiting for marriage or, you know.
Okay.
It's just as simple as that.
Because I mean, look, you again, Southern California, you went to UCLA, you know, you're a good-looking gal.
Thank you.
I'm sure there are plenty of guys who were into
I know,
you.
I would hope so. But no, like I said, I was a tomboy like my entire life. I was a gymnast. I, was around a ton of girls. I was in a sorority. I was a cheerleader. So it was just like all females my whole life, you know, so.
Okay. Brian, or Felicity, can you read it?
Brian, please tell Chair 6 that she needs to lower her voice and speak less if she is to find a high-value Christian man.
Jeez.
Her Christianity is questionable. She's
Mary.
a faux intellectual and a faux Christian scholar.
Thank you for the
using
compliments.
Incorrect words. She's Black Nala Ray.
Wow. Well, look.
Thank you for the
Kanachi,
compliments. I appreciate it.
Kanachi, she's been married for, was it 15, 13 years or something? 13 years.
Yeah, my husband sent me here. Yeah.
So
Yeah, he
she did win. She did. She got the job
All
done.
expenses paid. So
She got the job done. So yeah. If you want to send another one though, I'll. If you want to revise, I guess, your position on that. Going to, I think this is we have. Hold on. What the heck? Jacqueline.
Yes.
Jacqueline.
Good job.
Modern women, men, dating dilemma. You wanted to talk about feminism, covert feminism, interracial marriage, dating. What's your thoughts there?
I don't know. What did I?
Well, that was just a bullet point.
Oh, I think.
Into the mic.
Sorry. Was that the first one I sent you or the second one I sent you?
I don't know. I just feminism. And
One of them I
covert
thought through. One of them I didn't think through. You asked me to. I just started listing things, so I don't. I don't
okay,
know.
then we'll skip those.
Yeah.
You believe there is one church. You say Black Americans are more racist than white Americans. That's an interesting one. Why is that?
Yeah.
Please give it to me.
Let's start tossing those, Felicity.
I believe in general. I find that, especially given the demographics of where I live, I just think that it's kind of obvious. Most of my evidence, I guess, for a claim like that is anecdotal. There's no statistic that you really can have. It's just my livable, observable experience. So I'm not going to profess to throw out any statistics for anybody.
I forgot what it was. What was the question?
I don't think he asked me a question. He just read from some of the notes that he had.
Okay.
Yeah, it says, you also mentioned abortion as well. Abortion is wrong under every circumstance.
Yeah.
Want to touch on that?
Sure.
A little? Yeah.
I think abortion is wrong under every circumstance. Period.
But like, I don't know. He's not here, and I'm just like trying to get the conversation.
I know. Questions?
Yeah. Does anyone disagree with her?
On anything, even whatever all the
disagree?
things that he said that I said. Anybody have anything to?
Oh, well, she disagrees. So why do you disagree?
Well, I just think it's the woman's choice to make. I don't think it should be under like any government supervision.
Remember? Oh, sorry.
No. That's it. That's my take.
So remember earlier when I said he asked who has more rights or something along that line, and I said women have more rights. Yeah. It takes two people to make the baby,
right.
But only one to kill the baby. Mm-hmm. You don't see anything wrong with that?
I just think if the woman is providing the child, like she's going through the labor and doing all that stuff, I feel like if she doesn't want to have it, then she shouldn't want it. And in the cases of like rape and stuff, like obviously like rape is a horrible thing.
There's people think that there's more women who are getting raped in abortions when I promise you that's not the case. Absolutely not. And even when it comes into biblical stuff, like like killing your child to make your life easier is literally like a sacrificial, like a ceremony. Like oh, sorry, my bad. It's a hot topic for me, especially because I had one, and that was one of my biggest regrets. I'm gonna tell you right now. When I tell you I couldn't even look at myself in the mirror without wanting to rip my heart out of my chest.
Right.
I felt lied to, and honestly, the reason I did it was literally just that, because I wanted to make my life seem easier. And when I tell you I really wish my son was here, like I still cry about it.
I think the industry especially preys on Black women to abort their children.
The most dangerous place to be.
Yes, I had an abortion. Biggest regret of my life. Absolutely biggest regret. I literally had to go to therapy for over a year because I wanted to kill myself over that. So, and it gets me a little choked up because it's taken a lot to forgive myself.
Yeah, for sure. So. Yeah.
Well, a couple things on this. I mean, I guess question for you. If we were, for the sake of argument, in the incidents of rape, incest, mother's life, if we were to actually allow abortion in these instances, would you then be against all the other instances of abortion? Do
you mean like if...
As a source of birth control.
Oh.
Well, okay, so the other instances would be...
Socioeconomic
status.
Hi,
I'm having consensual sex with my boyfriend, and I got pregnant.
Right.
Or, well, I mean, this would be the case. I had a one-night stand, or I'm dating a guy, but neither of us are financially ready.
Yeah.
So if we go ahead and grant that abortion, okay, well, if a woman's raped, or there's incest, or the life of the mother, which, by the way, even for people who are pro-life, they're fine with life of the mother. Would you be against abortion in all other instances?
Yeah, I like would wait. Like no, I wouldn't be. Sorry, I got it confused.
So wait. So
Like,
okay. So
in any other like
So
in any,
he's saying he grants
Okay.
you that you rape, incest, life of the mother, no abortion. Now all the rest, are they allowed to have abortions?
no, they can get abortions.
wait. So you're saying like in any case, like anyone could get it?
No, no.
Besides
no.
these
You
three
just muddied
cases.
the
I'm
waters.
I'm
Okay.
confused.
Rape, incest,
Yeah.
life of the mother. Absolutely, the woman can have an
Oh
abortion.
yes.
Are you against abortion in all other instances where those aren't factors?
No, I'm not.
So you're for abortion,
Like-
in other instances.
Yes.
Okay. So then, but like in that case, why bring up, like, okay, what if a woman's raped, right?
Well, still, like stuff happens, you know. Like unprotected sex, it happens all the time. Some people decide to do it, some people don't. You know.
You have unprotected sex. You're allowing yourself.
What's it?
Like, please.
Play stupid games, win stupid
Come on now.
prizes.
It happens. I mean, like especially on a college campus.
Well,
like,
as adults and you're having sex,
Yeah.
you should make sure that you've got your bases covered if you don't want to
Yeah,
get
or
pregnant.
don't have
Well,
sex.
Don't have
You don't
sex,
have
yeah.
to.
I mean, even if you're, it's really low probability, but even protected sex, there's still a risk of pregnancy.
True.
We're not going to linger on the abortion conversation for long, though. I do want to, let's see. I think we're actually good on the notes. There's a couple. Here, we'll do this. Let the chat come through.
Chris 1 donated $69. Well done, chair number 3. Tell other Chris he's wrong, lol. Chair number 3 knows her stuff. Flexed bicep emoji.
Yo, Chris, thank you for the TTS, man. Really appreciate it. Guys, if you want, we're probably going to try to get this wrapped up here pretty soon, guys. So I guess final call-ish for the TTS, if you guys want to get it in. I don't think we'll do a lowering, so we're going to do, we'll just leave it at 69 just because we'll leave it at that. Let's see here. We have all the like Felicity questions that I'm tempted to just do. We did this one. Here, can you see Felicity? Just start here.
How many states are in the U.S.? Starting with you, we'll go around the table.
50.
50.
50.
This is just like our rapid fire.
What is the capital
At
of
the
the
end of the
U.S.?
This is a quiz time at the end of
Washington
the show.
D.C.
Washington, D.C.
Washington, D.C.
Washington.
Okay. How many stars are on the flag, the U.S. flag?
50.
What the heck?
50.
50.
Okay, you
50.
guys are getting it right.
Did we do this one already?
Yeah, and it was
Okay.
tainted.
Yeah.
What century are we in?
What's what?
We're gonna go around. What century are we in?
Enter.
Century?
Century.
Century?
Century.
Century.
Well, I said it century, and then she's like, what? So century?
Like,
Yes, what century are we in?
oh my God, wait, I'm blanking. I'm so sorry. 21? 21st century.
21st.
Sorry.
21st.
21st. 21st, yeah.
How many are in a dozen?
Let's start here.
Okay, we'll go other way. How
Yeah,
many?
let's not put too much pressure on chair one.
Okay.
12 and 13 in a baker's dozen.
Okay, wow. I feel like if the first person guess.
Well, these are just really easy.
No,
ones.
I know,
Like, these aren't hard.
This is, I feel like, you
These
know.
are easy, but you'd be
It's just-
surprised by
yeah,
how many people get it wrong.
This one, start here.
Okay, going opposite way. What year was the U.S. founded?
Oh, jeez. It's
This one's a bit
You
hard.
got this.
1742.
Don't whisper the answer to her.
No, I didn't. I actually took my contacts out, so I can't even read their lips. 17. Let's see. We just had like the two. I don't know.
1776. 1776.
Here, how about we, maybe we should be like, does somebody have a different answer?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
No, like if, we'll just have
If
everybody
anyone
do a quick
disagrees.
answer, whatever.
Right.
Who did the U.S. gain its independence from?
Oh, England. No, not England. One of the British, the redcoats. Those people.
Sure.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who was the first president of the U.S.?
George Washington.
Concur. I agree, yes.
Let's go ahead and continue on this side.
Oh, please. That's.
Go ahead, this one.
What country is the Great Wall of China in?
I feel like this is it's an. Oh wait, country.
Country,
Okay,
yeah.
China.
How many inches in a feet? In a feet? In a foot?
In the feet, in a foot.
How many inches in a foot?
12.
These are just some light, easy questions because I feel like the conversation's so intense for the whole show. So these are just some final questions to.
How many seasons are there?
4. Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay. 4, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna start with Dakota now, and then we'll go that way.
Okay. How many days in a year?
360.
These are so
what the hell?
stupid, bro. All right, keep going.
How many letters are in the alphabet?
26, 24, 26, yeah.
27.
26.
Yeah, 29.
Wait.
No, it's 26.
Yeah,
But I was like, this is so easy.
Maybe I should pick who gets asked the question.
Yeah, you pick.
Oh, okay. How about we're gonna do? We'll do Dakota again.
Okay. How many days of the week end with the letter Y?
All of them.
We need some like crazy answers.
Here, ask her.
What is a shape with 4 sides called?
Square. Yep. Yes.
How long does each president serve their term?
4
Should we just
years.
have everybody
4
like?
years.
No, I feel like that wouldn't work. If they,
Wait, what was your answer?
You asking me?
No, I'm asking.
4 years.
Okay.
here, what language do the people in Idaho speak?
English.
Who came up with these?
You did.
I got scared.
I have a good one.
Okay, do it.
How many oceans are there? Okay, now everyone names an ocean.
Atlantic.
Pacific.
That's a tough one. I know.
That is a tough one.
Atlantic,
That's
Pacific.
not that tough.
I don't know. Oceans?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Can I go?
It was a
Nobody
good
else?
try. Wait, go back.
Wait, I don't
We have to wait our turn.
Okay.
Did you want to get the other girls?
Oh, did you guys want to answer?
Indian Ocean, Southern
Okay.
Ocean.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
Is the Arctic Ocean an ocean?
Yeah.
there you go.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Did
don't
you
know my
have
oceans.
I think you
Sativa?
already said Atlantic.
Okay.
Somewhere already
I
said
said
Atlantic.
Yeah.
I got nothing. I'm gonna be honest. I read, just
Did I
not
just
about
ask
that.
Okay. What ocean is California next to?
Pacific.
I'm wondering if somebody guesses it. Do we just move
How
on?
about
I think probably that makes
if
the most
we
sense.
ask them and they get it right, we don't ask them the next question. Like we move it around.
Okay,
So-
what is half of 1 million?
500,000.
How many years in a decade?
A year's in a decade? 10.
How many
How-
years in a century?
21. Or 20, 21. What?
What?
Oh, 100. Oh, oh my goodness. I did it. I was wrong.
Thank you.
Let's do here. Let's do you. If a dozen eggs cost $3, how much is each egg?
That again?
Say it again.
If a dozen eggs costs $3, how much is each egg?
3. Wait. I don't.
You got
guess.
this. You got
I don't do math. I'm strictly humanities.
25 cents.
It's
All
not
right,
like
wait.
it's not like crazy calculus.
Oh, no.
You are getting a
Sorry.
yellow card.
Bro.
Sorry.
Oh my God. That's crazy, Dakota. I thought you were my Caucasian. That's fucked up.
Sorry. They're so easy.
What is the okay?
Gosh. What was the answer?
Wait, what was
What was the
question?
answer,
25.
Dakota?
Oh yeah.
It's 25 cents.
Yeah,
Okay.
25 cents.
Who are we starting with next?
We're gonna go her
Okay.
next to you.
What is the closest star to Earth?
Oh.
I know this one.
Jeez, I don't know the North Star. That's the
Keep
only one I
going.
can even. Oh wait, no, freaking the sun. The sun.
I would have got that wrong. Not
I
gonna
don't
lie.
even think the North
saved
Star is
myself.
the closest, is it? I have no idea.
I don't
Wait.
know. Other than the sun.
Wait,
I
no,
don't
Felicity, what is the closest star?
The second closest. It's the sun
Bruh.
is the closest. But she said the North Stars? Like, that's not even
Oh,
the
I
second.
forgot
okay,
the
I see what you're
sun,
saying.
but it's also not the North Star. Is not
I
very
see what you're
close.
saying. Okay.
Okay, who do you want the next one to go to?
We'll ask it and I'll direct.
How many degrees is a full rotation of a circle?
You.
360, no?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Hold on.
This one's a bit more. This is for Dakota.
Come
She's
on.
sharp. She's smart. You know.
Come on.
If you are walking perfect north and you turn right 90 degrees, which direction are you now going?
East.
Do you know what year the War of 1812 was?
1812.
Oh, we didn't even ask the World War.
Okay, we'll do that in a bit.
I'm gonna get it wrong again.
What country is the Panama Canal in?
Oh, come on.
I don't.
Guys, don't
Sorry.
add. Just
No.
quiet.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't got it.
Okay.
Just
No, what country is the Panama Canal in?
Crickets.
Guess. Do you want to guess? Just guess which country.
American.
Guess a country.
South America.
No, but that's a continent. Guess a country.
a
a country.
oh,
France. Spain.
Panama.
There you go.
What did you say? Yeah. I'm smart. I did it.
Here's for Dakota. Where did the attack on Pearl Harbor take
Why are you
place?
taking my
In
question?
Hawaii.
Okay,
In
you asked
1942.
for her.
What country did the Vietnam War happen in?
Vietnam. No? Yeah?
Okay,
No, you got it right.
This one is like, I feel like people get it wrong.
Wait,
so.
wasn't it?
For her.
Oh, sorry.
in 1969.
How much is a quarter of an hour?
How much is it? 25 minutes? No. Wait. You know, 20 minutes, no?
No.
A quarter of an hour. How much time is that? A quarter of an hour.
I'm really trying.
You got this. You got this. You got this.
It's bad. I'm really bad at math, guys. I can't do it.
I feel so much better.
Here, you. What is it?
15 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, who's the next one? I'll just ask and you direct it.
Ask Dakota.
What is 100 minus 34?
66.
What is 3 times 3 plus 1?
10. Wait, what? Not, why are you giving me?
Yeah.
We're gonna stump you, Dakota. We're gonna get you.
Wait, it's December 7th, right? Didn't
Yes.
the attack on Pearl Harbor
Yes.
happen today?
Oh, it's today, December 7th?
Yeah.
It is.
What is 3
Shout out.
times 3 times 3?
3 times 3, 9.
3
9
cubes.
times 3, 27.
Yeah, this one is.
To her.
What does YES spell?
To her.
If you were born 10 years ago, how old would you be today?
I was born 10 years ago today. 10?
Good job.
These questions.
How many world wars were there?
2.
Okay, and this is for everybody. We're gonna go around the table, starting with her.
What decade was World War One?
What decade?
Yes.
The decade? Or century?
So decade would be like 1980, 1990, 2000, 2010.
Okay.
Yeah.
1910, I think.
Yeah.
What decade? Repeat it.
1910s?
1910s.
Yeah.
1910s.
1910s.
Yeah, what they said.
Yeah.
What was the primary decade of World War II?
I think either 1940 or 1950.
1940s.
1940.
1940.
1940s.
Yeah, the 40s.
Can you name 3 Kardashians?
Kim, Chloe, Kendall.
Okay.
Well, is
Technically,
Kendall-
she's not
yeah.
Oh.
a Kardashian, but that's the same thing, pretty much. What percentage of men do you think are over 6 feet going around the table?
Like over. I feel like like 60%. I think.
Next.
Not even close.
Your answer?
I'm like maybe 15%.
In the world? Or like,
Let's just say the United States.
4%.
4%?
I don't know exactly. I just know it's not as much as we think, though. I do know that.
Guess. You got to throw a number out.
10.
Okay, what do you think?
I would say 15 to 20%.
Into the mic.
15 to 20%.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say 10-ish.
Okay, my understanding it's about 15%. Oh, 60%.
Dang.
Maybe I just
Dang.
I don't know.
All the guys that
Actually, no, they're
all
no,
tall.
they're short.
Okay. What percentage of men make at least $1 million a year?
Here, let's start over here just to switch it up.
What percent? The 1%.
In America, I'd say a little less than 1%.
Yeah, like 2%.
I was going to say 2.
I was going to say less than 1.
1.
Okay.
What percentage of men have yachts?
Have yachts?
Yeah.
5%.
5%. Okay. What about you?
Like 0.02 maybe.
0.5.
Less than 1%.
Fraction of a percent.
0.5%. That sounds good.
Okay.
Do you keep a list of all the men you've slept with? Be honest.
No.
Like in your phone, you know how you have the notes?
Yes.
Some girls do that. Like,
Yeah.
you have it?
Yeah.
How long's the list?
I'm not going to, it's
Oh,
not
okay.
long.
Wait, did she give a ballpark or no?
No.
I
No
wasn't here.
ballpark.
I wasn't here.
Anybody keep a list?
No.
Scrapbook, notepad, nothing? Okay.
Scrapbook. What, you put their picture in
Yeah,
their
some girls
condom
do that
wrapper in
shit.
there?
Some girls do that shit.
Okay. Do you have a roster?
No.
Because you've been single for 2 years, right?
Like, it's about to be 2 years, yeah.
No, is there a guy in the picture currently?
Yeah, but I don't want him.
Wait, you don't want him? What?
Like, he's a frat guy.
But like you guys have been like a situationship or hanging
Like,
out?
no, I mean, hang out kind of, but like, I kind of blow him up.
Okay. You blow him off. Oh my God, poor
sorry.
guy. Okay. Roster. Have you ever had a roster?
Yeah.
Like dating?
Freshman year of college.
How big was the roster?
It wasn't that big.
Not that big?
No.
Like 5?
Like 4 to 5.
4 to 5. 4 to 5. What about you? Ever had a roster?
No.
Never.
I mean, no. That's
No
like a list of
Olympians,
guys that
no
you
Olympians.
like. Yeah, no.
No. What about you? Roster?
Right now?
No. Well, you're,
Yeah, I was
you're
going to
in a
say, I'm very
relationship.
happily
When
taken.
you're single. When you've been single.
No, I've like hung out with multiple people, but not like a roster.
Roster?
No.
Roster?
No.
Roster? You have a roster.
Does that mean by rotating, like guys you have on call or something? Is that what
How
you
about
mean?
here? I guess we could do it
I
like
mean, no, but
Your guys that you're dating at the same time.
oh,
dating, hooking up with.
heavens no.
I don't know if I believe that, but we'll do this one starting with her if you can direct it.
Have you ever slept with someone the same day you met them?
Yeah.
How quick?
Was it San Francisco?
30
I've
minutes.
Walkathon
definitely
guy?
never faster than that. So
That was the quickest? 30
yeah.
minutes? Okay, going around the table.
No.
Yeah.
What was the question? Did I answer that right?
It was
Like, have you ever slept with someone the same day you met them?
No.
If not, or if yes, how quick?
Oh, it was like few hours. Like it
A
was
few
like
hours?
a, you
Okay.
know.
Never.
Never?
Never.
24 hours? No.
Never.
Okay. What about-
Never.
Never? What? Wait, what? Oh, well, the Olympic guy.
I was talking to him beforehand, and we met
It was the
briefly
second
once
date,
a-
though. Second date, yeah. What about you?
No.
Okay.
Anyone here ever had a threesome? Be honest.
Never.
maybe. No, and wouldn't.
Okay, I can't see the rest of the
Wait, did we? You haven't like hooked up with a guy the same day you met him? Never? Oh, okay.
Had a pretty
Nobody
conservative panel.
had a
over here.
threesome?
That's what I thought
had
from
a
the
threesome?
beginning.
Right.
Foursome? More than a threesome, I guess?
Anyone had a hoe phase?
Show of hands, if you've had
Show
a hoe
of
phase.
hands.
Look, I was young
No
and
face.
near a
No
military near
Raise
a
your hand,
military
Brian.
base. Okay.
This is for the girls.
What
for
was
the
your
girls.
what was your hoe phase to everyone that raised their hands?
Yeah, what was your hoe phase that you had? Like, explain it in brief, I guess.
I mean, just doing it too often and indiscriminately.
With different men, you're saying, though.
Yeah.
What about you?
Not at the same time.
Hoe phase?
you
What
know.
was your hoe phase?
Just fresh out of a relationship, and I went like first time in college and stuff, so I just like went out and partied a lot, kissed a lot of guys. So
Okay. Uh-huh.
And you?
Oh, just younger, being near a military base and like being like fresh 18 and stuff like that. And yeah, it's
question for you over here, because I think a lot of people said no, but has anyone here ever hooked up with two guys in a 24-hour period?
no, not that.
Have you?
No.
No? 2 in a day? 24 hours?
I'll put it in a week. Yeah.
What about a
in
7-day
week,
period? How many guys?
2, not no more than 2.
No more than 2. Okay. What about a 1-month period? 3?
In my hoe phase, yeah, I think I could have gone like every week doing a different guy.
Okay.
Which is gross. I now realize that is gross.
Okay.
Was it?
Do we just do like a 20-minute roast session?
There's probably chats that need to come in anyways.
That's true. Let me get those in, time permitting. I think that's I guess opening it up to the panel, any topics anybody wants to hit on here, like any final thoughts from anybody? Think about it for a moment.
Chris 1 donated $69. Well done, chair number 3.
We did this one?
Tell other
Oh, my bad.
he's wrong, lol.
My bad.
Chair
my bad. I have the next one coming in. Sorry about that. Sorry. It's coming in just a sec. Just a moment. Any moment now. Any second. Any second. There we go.
Pro Shotty donated $70.
Yo, Pro Shotty, thank you,
Ryan,
man.
good to see you again.
Good to see you, man.
When do we get your partner brother back? Sorry, new to the show, so forget his name.
Andrew?
Also, what do y'all think about the smartest person in the room is usually the quietest?
I feel like I'm the quietest, and I'm definitely not the smartest here. So.
Not necessarily, but what's that saying related to this? Shit. I'm better to remain silent than open your mouth and remove all doubt. Wait, I'm missing a part of it.
Better to remain silent and be thought of a fool than to open your mouth and remove all
Yes,
doubt.
yes, thank you. Well done. Yes, yes, that's it. I love that quote.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, we have Pasty George here.
My friend, Pasty George.
Your best friend, your BFF in Canada.
Pasty George donated $70.
We'll do
To the panelists from chairs 1 to 7,
wow.
what legislation did the Canadian federal government use to forcibly relocate Indigenous people and criminalize their rights, languages, and cultural practices?
Any Canadians here? Oh.
Pasty George, do you also want to talk about, I don't know,
How would we
anybody
know
want
about
to?
Canadian government? All I know is that they killed a bunch of ostriches recently. Did you guys see that?
I heard about that.
Yeah, unbelievable.
My mother.
Yeah.
Are you an ostrich advocate or something?
You know I love animals.
That's crazy.
But to shoot 400 of them when they had herd immunity was crazy.
But for no reason, or
For
was it
no-
hunting?
They claimed it was like because they had diseases, but they had gotten past those diseases and had herd immunity. So they should have been used for science to study the antibodies, and they slaughtered 400 of them. The owner was like,
because of the bird flu,
yeah,
or what?
it was because of some sort of flu that they got, which they all overcame. None of them died. Could have used it for. I think it was big pharma. If we're going to put on our tinfoil hat.
Didn't they say there was
Wait,
some
what is
type of
going on? I don't
magic
even
in
know
like
what's-
the eggs of an ostrich or some type
I've
of
been to
thing
Canada a few
Yeah.
that's
times.
special about the ostrich?
Yeah, I don't know that particular. I just know this particular situation that happened.
Canadian
You know,
Well, I mean, as to why they the conspiracy behind why they would eradicate them.
they
because-
wanted to kill them because they were diseased, but really all of them got over the disease, and science could have used them to study the antibodies, and they killed all of them.
But I mean, like, I don't know if I agree with this because, like, the lab in Wuhan or in China, they were studying the virus.
Right.
And I don't know if it's ever been proven definitively, but the preeminent theory is that there was a lab leak.
Yes,
So it's like,
that in fact.
maybe it's probably better that we murked some ostriches to prevent another fucking scamdemic.
No, because they were immune. No one got
I don't
sick.
care.
All of the
Nah,
ostriches.
kill the fucking ostriches.
Oh
Fuck
my
the
God.
ostriches.
Oh my gosh, you love
Bro.
Big Pharma? Oh, get
Wait,
out of here.
what would that have to do with Big Pharma? They would
Because-
use it as a fucking pretext for another scamdemic.
Actually, true. Also,
If there was a fucking outbreak of bird avian flu, nah, murk the birds. Murk the birds.
I know we kill a lot of.
Nah, I
animals
ain't doing.
I know.
What
I think
is
we
it
just
again?
killed
The
like 40 million chickens because of bird flu.
Murk the
that.
chickens.
Which is why the
do
eggs
you
were
know
so
all of
expensive.
this?
Who, her?
You're so educated on birds.
Well, no, well, it's politics. That's
They'd
politics.
already survived it. Bro,
Are they talking about the?
who knows what's true? They apparently, so the ostriches were sick.
They were sick and they survived. So science should have studied the antibodies.
Are we sure
and
they
said, Yes.
Are we sure they cleared the illness?
Yes, this is major. This is major news in Canada.
But how are you going to test? How do you know?
You test their plasma and their blood, and then you get the antibodies from it.
I think maybe we just murk them all. Just murk the fucking ostriches.
No. Well, Big Pharma doesn't want cures, which is why.
Wait, question for you.
Yeah.
To have avoided, hypothetically, to have avoided COVID, you personally had to murk 400 ostriches. Would you have done it?
If COVID wasn't lethal, no, I wouldn't have killed a bunch of birds.
You wouldn't.
Cold.
Hold on. To have prevented COVID.
Oh, you mean worldwide? Or just me personally getting COVID?
No, not you personally.
Oh, okay. Then worldwide, of course, I'd kill 400 birds to save humans. Yes, of course I would do that.
Okay.
I wouldn't want to do that. I thought you meant me personally. Of course, I would.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, but
I would take a cold.
I was about to say.
I'll get the cold.
I was about to say, actually, I would also rather just get COVID than murk 400 birds.
Yeah,
but
same. Come on.
honestly, I think I'm down to murk.
No, you're not.
Look, I don't like
You're not.
the
You wouldn't.
sniffles. I don't know if I want the sniffles for a couple
if
of
you
days.
saw the animals, your heart.
You're not
Give
big
me
and
an
bad.
AR-15. I'm going to murk 400
Stop.
birds
Stop.
to not get COVID. Look, I'm a busy guy. I got a business. No, I'll be fine. But look, I don't want to have to not do a show for a week.
You're trying to be tough. You're trying to be tough right now, and you're not.
trying to be
I know
tough.
you're an animal lover, and you're
not trying to
being
be tough.
fake. This is fake.
Yo, chat, let's do
This
a poll in
fake
the
news.
chat. Let's do a chat in the poll. Chat, would you murk 400 birds to not get COVID?
One time.
One time.
For yourself.
I might take that deal.
That's so wild.
It's like you have it for like 5 days, and then you're fine.
Look,
Yeah.
you women, when you get the flu or
We're tough.
we get the man
guys-
flu.
right.
We get,
That's right.
I'm fucking.
Yeah.
I got COVID and I was fucked up for like 2 weeks. That shit
I
sucked.
know it did.
Oh, I could just imagine that. You were.
I was not happy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of phlegm. I'm murking 400 ostriches.
And honestly, COVID could actually unlock autoimmune diseases in you.
sure.
One of my clients, but when I first was tattooing her, she had super healthy everything. She got COVID and she's terminal now due to I know it's crazy. So she would murk 400 ostriches, and she has a great sense of humor, so she would think it's funny. But
No, I'm just thinking about.
no.
I'm just thinking about. Sorry, but what is the least I'm willing to suffer? And the trade-off is I have to murk 400 birds.
You would
What about stubbing your toe
I was about
really
to say
hard?
that. I was about to say you would avoid stubbing your toe or something. You would avoid someone touching the rim of your cup.
Honestly, I would murk 400 birds for Nick to not get sick. That's not even me. Nick, if it was okay, Nick has to get COVID or I have to murk 400 birds, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll murk.
Each their own. No judgment.
You're welcome, Nick. You're welcome.
Hypotheticals. I'm not taking you
What about
seriously.
me? What about me?
You can get it. You can get sick, Felicity. Just kidding. Let's see. We have some chats coming through. Hold on. Boom.
Based Thor donated $69. There is no such thing as a 304 phase. Once a 304, always a 304. I used to murder, but I don't murder anymore, therefore I'm not a murderer. Ladies, if beauty was a crime, you all would be innocent.
Thank you. Wait, what was supposed to say that?
I'll take it. I'll just call myself a reformed hoe now.
I like that. We're all redeemed anyway. The blood of Christ. So.
All right, we have
Blarfist donated $30.
Thank you.
Brixan likes his 403s to be like COVID-19 and easy to spread.
Lord. Oh.
What?
What? Okay.
They're really
that's actually
creative.
funny. That's
like
funny.
men are creative. Let's just call women whores.
I like- Yeah,
Love
I
it.
know.
Well, I think the
Very
joke.
creative.
Right,
Never done
smart.
before.
Exactly.
I was a virgin until I was 26, and I was called a whore.
Yeah.
Like,
if the shoe
yeah, I'm like,
fits.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little do you know.
I like to call nuns whores.
Right.
Yeah.
That's, yeah.
Even nuns are
a
I'm
whore.
kidding.
You're probably the
I'm
biggest
kidding.
whore here.
You're the biggest whore here, Felicity. But,
You just give me whore vibes, especially young Brian. Let's see young Brian.
Oh my God, Felicity. Okay, stop gooning.
Those blue
Stop
eyes.
Gooning. Stop gooning. Actually, I recently found my I think I was my junior or sophomore. I think I have both junior sophomore year yearbook photo. And I'm gonna post. I'm gonna post on my Instagram. Maybe Throwback Thursday this week.
Wow, I'm excited.
That's weird. I was like 15. You fucking. What the fuck?
I didn't like some of what you said abruptly, but your Christian points were very well spoken.
Hey, I'm
you
only
showed me
19.
I should be more patient, although God bless your man for his patience.
Bless him for his patience. Yes.
Wait, hold on, Felicity. I'm not gonna let you evade this, bro. So
That
I
was
said.
just a joke.
I said.
I thought you said junior. That's like 18.
No, I said my
Oh, no,
high school,
senior's 18.
sophomore, and junior yearbook photos, which is like 15, 16. And Felicity was like, I want to see that, bro.
Okay, let me explain. I actually didn't mean it like that, and then you were like, gave me a weird look, and then I played into that I meant it like that,
so
but I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah. That's crazy, Felicity. Oh, shit. Okay.
No, I only
Legal in
fuck
some
older.
states. I didn't say that.
Yikes. Man, Felicity's just digging the hole here.
Trying to help her out.
See. Oh,
Thank you.
I was asking if there were any final thoughts from any of the panelists. Any final thoughts?
Thank you for having me.
Anybody wanted to weigh in on something?
What are thoughts? I'm just a hoe.
That was a good one.
Nice. Okay. We have I'll allow some more chats to come through. We do have some more chats to come through.
Pasty George donated $30. I chose not to get the C vaccines, and I got COVID 3 times and beat it each time. A friend of mine was forced to take them by her job, and she died 2 weeks later from sudden onset heart failure.
The myocarditis, yeah, man. A lot of heart issues from the jab.
Gun Crazed Panda donated $30. Isn't funny how most women wouldn't kill birds be they have no problem and the babies.
I've never had an abortion, and I'm against abortion, so I hope he's not talking about me.
No, I think he was probably
Maybe in
speaking in
general.
general.
In general,
Yeah.
okay.
But generally, it's true.
Yeah, I totally.
And again,
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
guilty of
yeah,
it,
yeah.
but never again. Never again. I don't even care if it's a horrible way it happens. It's not worth it.
Golden Questions donated $29.19. Chair 1, your brainwash feminist. You'll end up like Chair 7, alone, delusional and old, thinking someone wants you even if they tell you otherwise. Please change. Family gives you purpose, not work.
Harsh.
You can punch back if you want.
That's okay.
That was mean person.
Pro Shotty donated $29. Chair 5, sadly I think you are taken, but you are as beautiful outside as you speak internally to us. We all make mistakes growing up. I'm sorry about your loss, but you are a beautiful
nice
soul.
one. Nice little message there.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Pro Shoddy. Really appreciate it, man. Let's go to Twitch really quick. We'll shout out Twitch. Guys, final call on the TTS if you want to get it in. Final call, $30 TTS, final call. Guys, I don't know why it's... That's weird. Can you... Yeah, try it one more time. I don't know why it's... that's weird. Can you click on the activity feed up there? Actually, no. Click on filters. Wait. That's weird. I don't know. Unfortunately, I'm not able to shout any of you guys out, but it's bugged, boys. I told you. I always tell you it's bugged. Final call for Twitch. Guys, thank you so much for watching on Twitch. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub if you have one. Final call for Twitch. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. All right. We have some chats coming through.
Pasty George donated $30. If I had to murk a bunch of birds to prevent another scandemic by governments and big pharma, I would.
Hell yeah. Let's go. We got Sons of Liberty coming in.
Sons of Liberty donated $29. B. I almost drowned surfing the boom in Nicaragua. Have you ever had a drowning experience surfing? Long or scary hold downs? By the way, trans women are men.
I don't think anyone disagrees with that.
Sprinkle, just a little sprinkle.
You know, surfing in California, truthfully, like sometimes we'll have like massive big swells, but overwhelmingly the waves typically don't get too big. I don't think I've had a super scary hold down, but I mean, I've had some, I've definitely had some like surfing hold downs where I'm like out of breath and I'm like probably a few more, but I'm not like training for like big wave surfing or anything, but like I've been out on like double overhead days, I think. And I've had some hold downs that are a little sketchy, but nothing too crazy. So yeah, but that's crazy, man. That's crazy. You gotta be careful surfing, man. People die. We have Blawfest here.
Blawfest donated $30. Every woman should be able to get an abortion whenever and wherever they like. It's their body, their choice. The only condition being each time they should have to get a prison-style teardrop tattoo.
That's an interesting one. Okay.
I love the caveat at the end.
They have a little mark or something. Okay. They'd probably do that trade, like to ensure abortion rights in perpetuity. You have to get it. They'd do that. They take the trade.
Pasty George donated $30.
Yeah, thank you, Pasty.
I want to thank the panelists who stayed for the entire show and to Brian, our host. Thank you all and good night. P.S. I will try to be here for every episode, but no promises.
Oh, hey, oh my goodness. Pasty George with the change up. Hey, man, we'd love to, the audience likes you. We all like you here or whatever, man. So I know you said you were taking some time off, but man, you're always welcome if you want to tune in. And bro, you don't even have, like, just watch the show, man. Just say hi. You can just say hi in the chat. The chatters like you, man. But I'm like pleasantly, that made my day though. Honestly, that made my day to see Pasty because I thought he was gone. I was like, damn, it's like lost a friend. But good to see you in the chat, man. Stop by anytime, man. Anytime. If you got some free time. I can't pronounce your name, but Chair 6 should debate Andrew on theology. Would be great. You want to debate him? Not here. Sure. You could just call him, I guess, dude. Call him. I don't know if what you guys would really disagree on, but I don't know. Kanachi? Am I saying Kanachi? Kanachi. Okay. Is there anything else we have to go over?
No.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. Don't lie, Felicity, you liar.
You always say, I feel like I'm forgetting something.
Let's see. Was there a meme? No. You don't have to show that. No. All right. Well, trying to think. Yeah. I'm just gonna say. Wait. Give me like 30 seconds to think. If I feel like I'm forgetting something. I don't want to fuck anything up.
He says
we're gonna skip the makeup. We already did the. Nick, the swaps, the AI. Okay, we'll do that 2 minutes. We're gonna do it super quick. We have both gender swap and. Okay, so final segment. And then also, guys, while we're doing the segment, if any of you want to get in a roast, you're more than welcome to $30 TTS. Do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time?
Hope.
At 29? What about 39? 20 years. Okay. You're 38.
Yeah.
Better looking in 10 years' time, 48.
Yeah, probably.
At 48?
Yeah, I think so.
What's going to change?
I get a lot of Botox.
Do you have unlimited Botox?
Do I have unlimited?
Isn't there? Don't they sell like unlimited
I don't know.
Botox
I don't
plans?
think so.
Or I don't know. 58. What about 58?
Probably better looking now than I will be at 58.
Okay. And then going backwards, are you better looking now, or were you better
Now.
looking at 28?
Now, hands down.
18? 38.
Now.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are 36,
Yes.
right? Better looking in 10 years' time, 46?
Not better looking, no.
The same?
No.
Okay. 36, going back 10 years, 26? Better looking, 26?
No, I think I peaked at like 30 to 32.
Okay. For you, you're 30? Right?
Yeah.
Better looking in 10 years, 40?
No.
Better looking 10 years ago, 20?
No, I was really overweight, so.
So now, better looking.
Yeah.
You're 41, better looking, 51?
No.
31, better looking?
Oh, no. Yeah, 31, yes.
21, better looking?
No. I don't know.
Wait, 41 better than 21?
No, 41 better. 41. I'm
It's
confused.
late. It's okay.
All right, so 31 was better, I think, than 21.
31 better than 21,
I
but
believe.
21 better than 41.
Yes.
Okay. What about you? You're 33, better looking in 10 years' time, 43?
No, I'm deteriorating rapidly, actually.
I love the honesty. I love it. I do.
You gotta give the props.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's honest, self-aware.
You have a great, you're
so
such
fast.
a joy. I'm not
Okay,
lying.
and then 23. Were you better looking at 23 or now at 33?
Yeah, that was basically my peak, 23.
Peak at 23. Okay, there it is. So we do a segment where we put you guys through AI. We age advance you. So we're gonna do that.
Oh, no.
It's fun. It's fun.
Yeah, it's quick. Okay, we have Pro Shoddy. Hold on, let me do the chats first.
Pro Shotty donated $29. Brian, you do a great job on your own. It is not easy to run a fun conversation show like this. Andrew. Okay, that's his name. When can we have you both back? Big
Soon.
Pull
We'll
Out
get him back
donated
soon.
$30.
Thank you,
W
man.
Felicity for doing laundry. Don't snore or she'll kill you with a pillow that she washed.
He didn't die. He just suffocated for a second.
Yikes. Thank you, Pro Shoddy. Thank you, Big Pullout. All right, we're going to do the age advancement segment. 1, 2, or wait, hold on. Yeah, perfect. Boom.
Oh my god. That's horrible. You look cute. Cute little grandma.
What?
I don't know if
This
that.
is a peek into our future.
Yes.
Wow.
Why are you
All right.
laughing so hard?
I'm sorry.
AI is crazy.
Oh my god. Really enjoying that sativa.
It's just because I remember mine and it was so bad.
So
All
mine's
right,
bad, too.
next. Ready? Keep.
I think it's,
You ready?
it's
Are you
not
ready?
girl.
Dakota?
Yes.
Are you ready?
I am ready.
It's not Dakota.
Oh my. Wait, what?
It's the other girl.
Oh, we'll show it. Yeah, that's fine. We'll show it just for funsies.
She's cute.
Aw, she looks like
she's
Selena.
adorable. She's adorable.
Okay.
I know, she's very cute.
No, it's totally fine. Next.
Nice one.
Oh, no, that was nice.
Oh, this is good. It's not bad.
That's not
last
bad.
one-
That is
that
not
last
You
bad.
look like a southern.
Yeah,
for
I do
sure.
there.
All right. Next.
It's cute.
That's a big jump, though.
Actually, it's not that
It
bad.
doesn't look
it's not
bad.
That's wild.
Normally they
It
age.
looks graceful.
I look like my father.
You look like your dad. Wow.
So do I.
That's hot. Next. Scoot to the table just a teeny bit. Sorry.
They say that beautiful daughters look like their fathers. That's what they say.
My,
It doesn't even look that bad.
I like that.
I think they.
Ooh. I don't look like my grandma there. I should be looking like my grandma.
I need to get closer before you show mine. I took out my contacts. I'm very blind.
Wait,
No,
we're like about to show it.
Yeah,
right
just
now.
squint.
it's really gonna help. Trust me.
Next.
You're adorable too.
Oh my gosh.
That's adorable.
That looks good.
Mine was the worst.
Oh, shit.
Mine. Did
They
you see
gave
my
you, like, a
cheeks on
frog
mine? That
neck.
was nice.
I do that sometimes. I kind
Rip.
of
Next.
No.
don't know how to act.
Cute.
Okay.
Cute.
Wow.
How do you feel about that?
Can I do it again? I look pretty orange. I look like Donald Trump on the
Yeah,
far right.
you do. You definitely do.
You actually do. I see
next.
it.
Oh, that is the best
Santa.
one.
Yikes.
It's like a little gnome.
Yikes.
Yeah, that one's
That's
good.
Santa.
I'm already
Santa,
fat. And
Santa.
it made me fatter.
I like that. I like that.
Great. Love it. Love it. Wonderful.
I love it.
That's fucked up. Next. Oh, the gender swap. Okay, we've also changed all of you into men. So the question is, would you date the male version of you?
Oh, this one was.
No.
No?
Doesn't look like it at
I
all.
don't think that looks like. I hope that doesn't look
Yeah,
like me.
it changed you quite a bit, to be honest.
Do you have a brother?
Yeah, I do.
Does he look like that?
No.
Not that bad.
Yeah. All right, next. Oh, it's her.
She looks
He's
kind
cute.
of
Yeah,
hot.
he looks good.
You know what? You're actually handsome.
Whoa, you
You're
look
han-
like
you're
this
handsome.
guy I
I
used to
don't look like her,
date.
though.
The beard
I do?
version of you.
Do you have a brother?
I do, but that does not look like my brother. That's funny.
Okay. Next. Oh.
Handsome.
These ones are really good, actually.
He's handsome.
Would you
Yeah,
date the male version of you?
Into the mic.
Depends on how tall
the
he
mic.
is.
6 feet.
I'd date him.
All right. Next.
Why'd they make you Asian?
You know, someone thought I was Asian today, so that's kind of funny.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know what
see
that
it.
is. That's like Blasian or Filipino.
I see Filipino.
Filipino for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was because of my expression, but
Could be.
Yeah.
Next. Oh.
Kind of
That
sexy.
kind of looks like my brother.
really,
Oh shit.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
He's attractive.
He's very attractive.
he's
Both of
he's
them
like
are.
a handsome.
Wait. He doesn't. He's black, but he doesn't look black.
The
I don't
Hair
know-
looks like Indian.
It's because
a
the
little
hair
bit.
is
It
not.
doesn't. I don't know if that
He
makes
looks
sense.
black, but I kind of see what you're saying.
But he doesn't. I don't know. Whatever. Next. Oh, that's you.
That one's nice.
Oh, really? Nice.
That doesn't.
That's you.
If you
That's
had like,
you as a
if
dude.
it was a more chiseled jaw, it'd be a win.
Yeah, my brother has.
It was a little
very
soft.
Yeah.
chiseled
You-
jaw.
you'll-
Does that look like your brother?
You can watch
I
it
don't know, I
back
can't
after the
see.
stream.
Oh, you can't.
I
Oh,
can't see. I had to take him out.
No,
My
no.
contacts got way
Next.
too dry.
Wait, what? Let me see.
You kind of look like a twink a little bit.
It's like dead behind the eyes.
That's how I already look all the time.
That's true.
I have like no thought behind my eyes. I don't know. He looks weird. I don't really like that hat
All
on
right.
him.
Next. Okay, of course. Yeah, I would date her. The one, preferably the far right. I guess she's longer hair, whatever. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's it. I do want to. What's that?
Can you be racist against white people?
Nah. Well, we're gonna wrap. Just want to double check. I want to make sure there are no chats that came through. If any do, as I do my intro, I'll be sure to get them. But I want to say GG.
Well played.
To the panel. Last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Also, guys, please leave a nice comment once the live ends. I read them. Positivity is nice, and it helps the algorithm. It takes about 20 seconds or whatever to allow the comments to be accessible. So just, if you're watching on YouTube, just stay for a little bit. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to the wonderful panel tonight. It was a fun show, lively convo. Thank you guys so much for being here and joining me tonight. It was fun. Thank you to everyone, of course, who super chats, donates, and supports the show. Couldn't do it without you guys. We are viewer supported. So, yeah, we're going to be live again. We have a good show Sunday. Good panel lined up, Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. If you're a girl and you're watching and you want to be on the show, you can DM out whatever on Instagram if you can make it to Santa Barbara. 07s I feel like I'm forgetting something, but 07's in the chat. 07's in the chat. I hope you guys have a good night, and we'll see you guys next time. Good night, guys.